The weekend has rolled around once again. It's the end of week 2 coming up, and with Group A coming to a close, it's going to be a race for survival. As we know, we lose 3 teams after Tuesday. So it'll be a big day of action, and Barcelona Shaheen, they are on a barnstormer. Can that run continue against FanCode this morning? I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain, Barcelona, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, buenos dias, and welcome to the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. It's going to be great to go through a super Saturday of action here as we roll into day 12 of this FanCode European Cricket Series Barcelona. It's the last day of week 2. Of course, we have 5 weeks here. The first half is Group A, which is coming to a close pretty shortly. Group B then, and of course, the final day of the season, December 11, will be a really exciting conclusion to what has been a fantastic and really unprecedented year in European cricket. So we are going to start today with match 45, and this is a very interesting clash between Barcelona Shaheen and Falco. I know it's a bit of a chilly one this morning, I've got to say, but Tyrone Peters, well, he's rugged up, and so are the players as we get ready for the coin toss of match 45. So over to Tyrone. Let's see who wins it.
Tails is the call. It is ahead.
We are bowling first.
So it is Barcelona Shaheen that win the toss, and they've elected to bowl. So I think that's more to do with the conditions rather than anything else. We know that they have been making some big runs, normally batting first, but it probably doesn't matter too much. I think that they feel that with the conditions as they are at the moment, maybe it's a good idea to bowl first. And we have seen actually that in the morning, sometimes it's a little bit lower scoring. Barcelona Shaheen lately have played most of their games in the second half of the day. We know that they're on a 4-game winning streak, Barcelona Shaheen, including putting away the European champions twice last night. And so they'll be hoping to continue that form 4 in a row. They'd love to make it 6 in a row. And if they do that, they can really start pushing for the top 2, even potentially that automatic qualification spot if they are top of the table at the end of Tuesday. Falco, though, they're 4 and 6, and not a great spot for them, but they can play their way out of that danger zone today if they play some of their best cricket. Nice to see Cameron Raja back from them. I think we haven't seen him so far in the series, so he could make a really big difference. A very, very talented batter for Falco. And Adil Sawa, again, he's a bit of a wild card for me. I think he could click at any time. And looking forward to seeing these two teams go at it. Let's talk about the conditions. Well, we did get the rain that we predicted yesterday, but it was last night, so it didn't affect the play at all. But there was a bit of rain in the evening, and it means the field's a little bit wet this morning, so maybe a little bit slow. And I think that might be the reason that Barcelona Shaheen want to field first. Currently, it's pretty chilly. It's only about 10 degrees. We're expecting a slightly cooler day as well, about 16 degrees. So slightly different conditions. Whether the ball will fly as far, I'm not so sure. But here is a guy that is flying into the weekend. Corey Ruckers is in the commentary cube. Corey, buenos dias, and I hope you have a great day over there. I'll be with you shortly. For now, I can tell you, match 45, Barcelona Shaheen, they've won the toss. They're going to field first. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day 12.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Barcelona for this Saturday. 4 more games coming your way. Let's have a quick look at yesterday, though, shall we? Happy Singh, he got Bangladesh Kings over the line in the morning match. 81 not out off 33 deliveries. Very sensational innings that, and they ended up winning by 13 runs. Trinidad Royal Stars just couldn't get going in the run chase, and they'll be disappointed that they couldn't win the morning match. Looking into match 2, into the crystal ball, these two teams went up each other again, and, well, Bangladesh Kings, very similar, 126-5, but everyone chipping in this time. Mia, Ali and Rahman, 42, 27 and 21. 126 for 5, and then strangled them with the ball. Islam was sensational, taking 2 for. It took us into the afternoon session, and it was all about Bubba Khan. Bubba Khan was sensational, 110 off 36 deliveries, 167 for 3. They were never going to get their pack on care once Mohammed Kamran was dismissed. Mohsin was the top scorer with 30. But overall, that game was all about Bubba Khan's century. And the final game of the day, Barcelona Shaheens once again took the chocolates. Keezer Ali top scoring this time, 45 off 23. And with the ball, sensational from Barcelona Shaheens. Anib Shah, 2 for 6, 1 for 4 for Sale. Samir Rahman, 1 for 17. And Pakai Care Battalonia, unfortunately, just couldn't get themselves over the line yesterday. So it takes us to the table, and this is why this morning's game's a massive. Falco need to register a win or two. For Barcelona Shaheens, they'll be still dreaming of getting themselves up into a roundabout top spot, especially if they win 2 this morning and have a good net run rate boost. Would put them on top of the table with only 2 games to go. Falco, they know that the bottom 3 teams will be knocked out, so it is really do or die sort of day for them. They'll take 1 win, but I think they'll want 2 just to give themselves a little bit of coverage. As we look at the 2 lineups, and well, Babakan and Mati Uraman at the top of the Barcelona Shaheen lineup, 670 fantasy points each. And Falco, well, they're looking very good indeed. Looking forward to seeing Adil Sawa and Ijaz Hussain. Red Bull. Sorry, you might have heard me come back on the air a little bit quickly then, as we put in a small order. But Barcelona Shaheens expect to score 119 and Falco 116. I think it will be a close one. The only thing I'm surprised about is Barcelona Shaheens deciding to bowl first. I think they should have batted. They've put themselves out in the cold. Now, that's an interesting move. It is fresh this morning, but there isn't any rain around. It rained overnight. The outfield, I think, is dried up quite well as well. So maybe they know something I don't, but they've decided to bowl first and they want to chase it down. Fair enough. There's the batsman on your screen. Get themselves warmed up as well. Pretty chilly for them. That's Adil Sawa on your screen right now. He's had a bit of a hit and miss week. Hasn't really probably struck him as well as he would have liked. So we're almost set to go on this Saturday. It's a cool Saturday as we welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hello out there. And everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. So we're almost set. Umpire's just waiting for the match referee, Tyrone Peters, who'll be saying play right on 9 o'clock, which is in about 20 seconds' time. Deep third man and deep square leg are the 2 boundary riders in the power play. Young Mati Uraman will open the bowling. The 19-year-old umpire says play. Here we go. It's a shortish ball, and well, the keeper obviously taking his time to get his eyes adjusted. Keezer Ali, and that should be 2 byes to start the day. It did swing as it passed the bat, but he should have stopped that. High in the air, that's a nice looking shot. I'm not too sure he has enough of it though to go to the boundary, and he doesn't. Good fielding. So and that'll be the first runs off the bat for Shah, and nice fielding out there by Barcelona Shaheens. Winning the toss and electing to bowl basically means that you've got to back up the captain's decision. Big signal to wide, just losing his line there, young Matty, who has had a pretty sensational tournament so far with the bat and with the ball. Looks like a bright prospect up here in Barcelona. He loses it this time as well, so that's another wide. Always difficult on a brisk morning to get the body warmed up and get it in the areas that you want. So a slow start for Rahman. hit to mid-off, and, well, that'll wake your hands up, that's for sure. Top ball. It's well bowled. It's good line, good length. It's been pushed into the offside just for a sedate single. So good comeback here from Rahman. Falco obviously want to get themselves in a little bit this morning. Maybe get around that 130 mark if they can. We know how dangerous Barcelona Shaheens are with the bat. They'll be fancying themselves to chase anything. It's mistimed. Oh, that's a dangerous one. And, well, Mati doesn't get the throw out of his hand he would have liked. Well, that was more suicidal single than educated, I think. Didn't get the throw he would have liked, and it still would have been out. Ball got stuck in his hand a little bit. But someone's off the mark, as is Shah. Well, that's a big full toss, and I'll have to check square leg if it's called. They're going to go up to the third umpire, and yeah, it's been confirmed. That's going to be a no ball, I believe. So it's going to be a free hit to start in this first over. It goes away for 4 as well. It ruins what was a half decent over from Mathieu Rahman. So last ball of this over is a free hit. And he absolutely laces it, and thankfully that hit Sarwar's bat and not himself. That would have been absolutely painful in the morning. Thankfully, it hits his bat, and everybody is all right to continue. You can see the umpire ducking for cover there, and I don't blame him because that was hit like a tracer bullet. As it takes us to the end of the first over, we take a quick look at the top scorers, and there's plenty of good names up there. Baba Khan, 385 runs now in the tournament for Falco. They'll be looking at Shah, definitely 167. He's in at the moment. He'll be looking to try and make a big 50 here and get his team off to a good start as we welcome back somebody who loves a good start in the morning as well, Vinny Sandhu.
Certainly do. Interesting one, wasn't it? Smacked into the bat, almost straight back to the bowler for a catch. Maybe ran himself out. Anyway, good morning to everyone. And here's Samir Rahman for over number 2. Pushes it back and takes a single. Morning to everyone in the chat, and hope you're well. ECN European Cricket Network, if you want to get involved and get interactive with today. Oliver in the chat saying, is it too early for random question time? It's never too early for random questions.
It's definitely too early.
I'm feeling brilliant today. Are you feeling good as well?
Yeah, I feel good. Obviously didn't do anything last night as everyone would have wanted. Or bowled.
Went more paddle. Can't get enough. I love chasing balls. Never get to do it these days, so yeah, it was pretty good. And, yeah, Oliver, fire away. I'd love to hear your random question. Goes after this, leg side, Dilawar won't chase this down. So, cuatro carreras as Shah gets the boundary. Falco, 4 and 6. And one of those wins is over Paco Care Barcelona, but they've had a slightly disappointing tournament so far, trying to get themselves out of the danger zone.
Yeah, a lot rests on these opening batsmen. One of them has to go big, you feel.
Well, I know you've got a big weekend, Corey, not just today, but I know you've got some plans for tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah, super excited as well.
More about that in a second. Here's Samir Rahman. This He just go straight over second base there, which is still on the field, I noticed.
Yeah, it is too. I think that's been a slight oversight. I think that's been forgotten. That base might need to be removed.
I like that. Throw it in there. There we go. Let's have a look at it.
What if it just hits that and goes dead?
Play on.
Yep, fair enough.
This is going to be smashed away, and it is very, very comfortably over the line. Maximo! Adil Sawa is always threatening. Can he put a big score on the board? Gets a bit of length and goes with it.
That's a nice shot. He's definitely got the right power. He's looked good in stages this tournament, but it's only been stages. He needs to go in and play an innings of substance. Turn a 20 into a 50.
But cool this morning, though.
Mm.
You have to agree.
Yeah, it's fresh.
10 or 11 degrees to get going. Yeah, this is worked away. Watch the bounce as well. That's Jahangir Hassan out there. And just a single in the end. So 2 overs down. FanCode 26 without loss. Hey, Badalani Shaheen electing to field. Interesting one. Come back to that in a second. First, let's have a look at the table. And Badalani Shaheen, remember, they were struggling at one stage at the bottom of the ladder. They were 2 and 4. They did have games in hand. They've won their last 4 to be 6 and 4. And Falco 4 and 6. So you can see that bottom 3 teams at the end of match 56. So when everyone's played 14 games, they'll be out of the competition. So Falco need to make the move and make it soon. Yeah, so I know tomorrow you're planning to do the national kind of talent identification camp, is that right?
Yeah, got a couple of training camps, one in the morning, one in the afternoon for under-19s and one for seniors. Look forward to it.
Senior sounds like kind of pensioners.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of talent here in Barcelona, in this region, so I'm sure you'll have a good time doing that. RH Ucha I was asking about the wide line. Wide line's still there. No changes today. And Oliver's got me in suspense. Oh, Wino free hit music. Yeah, we ran into a few issues with the copyright, so we're working on a few solutions for that. But even the music seemed to...
It had to have variety, otherwise it got stale.
Let's cross this one. Stick with Matty Roman here in the 3rd over. Yeah, so a big weekend. Football World Cup starting tomorrow as well.
I'll probably be working, Vin.
It was Qatar versus who's the first game?
Ecuador, I believe.
Ecuador. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely the coolest morning. The sun's come out now, so that's good news. Warm us up a little bit. Pretty fresh through the players as well.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. We'd have to be the only commentators that sit outside all day. Usually commentary for cricket, you're inside in a nice glass warm house.
These are the dreams one day.
It's true, isn't it, though?
I suppose when we go to all these different venues, so we don't really have the infrastructure that you'd have at a...
Can we get a metallic cube that goes around with us?
Metallic cube? Incubator. Like a little incubator. We're in little pods.
Oh, that's
such a good set. There's a couple now. He's really jagged.
Gee, that has gone very late. And that's an absolute peach of a delivery. I don't think anyone's touching that. Difficult to tell from that angle, but
yeah,
very good bowling. Yeah, we need like a more solid cube.
I'm going to throw something at you. What about the commentary jacuzzi?
No need. It's always cold.
Warm.
It's not very hot.
Make it warm. Right. Idea shelved. A bit too wide this time. Getting the movement though, Matty, that's for sure. Hello to Ashraful Alam, who's watching and saying good afternoon. Good afternoon to you in Bangladesh. Hello to Wayne, to Website Maker, everyone else. Happy weekend, guys. Thanks for spending some of your weekend with us here on ECN. End of week 2 of 5 weeks. So 3 weeks from the end of the season. Crazy. Pitched up, away 9 point. And the cricket calendar is pretty full here on ECN. But also, you'll notice down under, Australia and England locking horns in some ODIs. Yeah, they don't have too much time to celebrate these days, do they? Straight back into it.
It's quite ridiculous, I think, the amount of cricket they play at international level now. It's like they never get a break.
Matty, couple to go. Gets horned out of the ground. Horns! There's half a dozen. And tell you what, I've noticed this. Every time you get a little bit too close to the kneecaps of Sawa, he's very good at flicking you away over that leg side.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 runs from Sawa. And much needed boundary just to finish that over and finish the power play the right way. 35 for none.
And the end of the power play, decent one. Matty Rahman, wicketless again, unfortunately for him. 20 of his 2 overs, no disgrace. Hello to Vinny's wife in the chat. Just notice that, she's in there, thinking I'm ignoring her. Well, don't worry. Maybe let us know, what our household's looking like today. Oliver likes the idea of the commentary hot tub. I mean, anything warm at the moment. Exciting. You did steal my beanie, so you're borrowing it. Let's just stick with it. Looking pretty good in the blazer again today. Got the gloves on. That's smart. Ashraful's got a question for you, Corey, as Spanish national team coach. What about Matty playing for Spain? He's a very good batter and a real good bowler. Pace all-rounder along Hamza Salim Dar? Question mark?
Definitely in the thought processes. We're obviously discovering some new talent. All depends on eligibility as well.
Yeah. Certainly a player with a bright future and a lot of cricket ahead of him. Here's Dilawar with some spin in over number 4. Batter takes on straight away and gets 4. It's really well timed, and these two looking pretty good early. Kate Nameshar hasn't really gone to cracking pace, but it's a very good cricket shot.
I'm really surprised they elected to bowl first, Barcelona Shaheens. You put your fielders out there in the cold.
Yeah.
I think it's the wrong decision, to be
Maybe they're
honest.
thinking, okay, the field's a bit wet because of the overnight rain. It might not.
But still, that makes it even worse to field.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. It's a bit of a catch-22. Because I think sometimes teams want to bowl because they think, okay, the ball's going to get heavy. It's harder to hit further. But number 1, they hit it so far anyway. And number 2, yeah, the fielding when it's so fresh in the morning is tough.
Well, a lot of the players got their hands in their pockets, so
time, for sure.
They can't be comfortable.
Across the line this time, gets through one fielder.
See there, he's not 100% committed to stop that. He's protecting those hands.
And they have done most of their damage when they have been batting first. Although, having said that, they did pull off a record chase the other day as well. But yeah, let's see what they're chasing. Straight. And handled down there by Matty, who we're just talking about. Yeah, so any questions you want to throw at us, please do. We always appreciate the interactivity. 4 matches today. We'll get to see the European champions this afternoon. Pakai Care against Hira Sabadell. Oh, yeah, this one drifts off the edge of the pitch. It might probably go. We'll get 3 wides here.
Yeah, 3 bonus runs without having to raise a sweat. Very handy indeed. It's a perfect start now for Falco.
Barcelona Shaheen. It'd be a dramatic rise if they could make it maybe all the way to the top of the table. It's been a very interesting Group A competition. Takes this on and wins. Maximo! That's a brilliant shot, really. Straight through the line. Dilawar couldn't rip this one across the bat. Instead, batters smacked it out of the ground. Just a step and hit from Sawa.
Better from Sawa. Nice shot. He gets that one away over long on for 6. Off to the flyer.
50's up as well within the 4th over. This over's gone for 16 now. That's a good ball. This is well held this time by Naeem Hussain, and so over doesn't go magical. 17 off it though, 52 for no loss after 4. Question from Marnus in the chat. Do we believe Barcelona Shaheen can win this ECS? Their bowling may not be the best, but they excel at batting, which is the name of Barca's game. What do you think about that?
Yeah, they've got a chance. Yeah. Definitely got a puncher's chance. Don't know if they'd be the favourites, but they'll be thereabout.
Yeah, that's true. You say the bowling may not be the best, but I think they've got a good variety of pace and spin. You know, you got the Urumans opening up. You've got some spin options in the middle. Certainly, I think it's a batting-heavy tournament. They say, though, bat for show, bowl for dough. Or batters win your matches, bowlers win your tournaments. So, yeah, maybe that's... Also, we haven't seen Group B yet this year, although we do know kind of 6 of those 8 teams from before. Grathia, don't forget, will be in Group B. Kellenue Tigers, the defending champions. So, yeah, that'll be a pretty competitive group as well, I'm sure. All right, let's go with Uneeb Shah then in over number 5. And it's bowled. This one comes back off the deck, and Uneeb just seems to have the golden touch lately. He gets through Sawa. First wicket of the day, 52 for 1.
Yeah, unfortunately for Sawa, he's had a lot of this tournament. He gets to this 20 mark and seems to get out and, well, gets stuck on the crease. It's sort of a nothing show. His feet don't go anywhere. It's a good ball. Yes, it's the top off, but he didn't cover the line and he has to go.
Look how much this comes back, though. When it bounces, it definitely jags back.
He comes back a bit, but I think it's more, he didn't move. He wasn't sure whether, it's more the length. He didn't know whether to go forward or back.
Yeah.
He gets stuck and cost him his wicket.
Yeah, I think it was really good bowling from Uneeb Shah. You know, it puts in the zone where he's not sure whether to go forward or back.
Yeah.
Definitely gets that movement, which I think is the reason. Instead of hitting some of the bat, it goes between the bat and the pad through the gate. So, yeah, good start from Sawa. He'll be disappointed to go. Gives Kamran Riaz a chance, though. He's coming at number 3. Yeah, we just love the approach of the teams in Barcelona. I love this form of the game. Movie Bazaar saying Baba Khan flame emoji in the chat. This is a pretty straight drive. Now they're going to take it on. With the stumps falling over, it's going to be tough to get a run out at that end. So if you wanted to get a run out there, you'd have to set the stumps up again and then knock them over again. This is the equivalent of all 3 stumps being out of the ground, basically.
Yep. Pretty standard start to this T10. 53 for 1.
Push and run. Probably leg by this time. Yeah, a bit of blue sky, I like that. There was a little bit of rain around last night. I wouldn't say a lot. It's a sprinkling in the evening hours, maybe from around kind of 6, 7 o'clock to 10 or 11 o'clock.
No, it's been good, the weather so far. Just a little bit chilly the last 2 days, but no rain around during match play, which is important. Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, that hurts. That definitely tingles a bit. He smacked that into his leg.
Yeah, well, we're talking about the golden ball tingle. It's a different kind of tingle.
Didn't flinch though, did he?
Yeah. Inside edge. Showing the bowler the full face there. Credit to him. Riaz. Trying to accelerate. Cover drive. Pretty nice shot. Again, not quite handled in the cover region.
Yeah. Good start this from both teams. I think Barcelona Shanes wouldn't be worried just yet. They'll feel they can chase anything down.
Pretty good over though from Uneeb Shah. So he's got the golden touch.
Sliding down the leg side.
Not by much, I reckon.
No, not by much. Hit the inner side of the pad. It was sort of a questioned appeal. Was never too confident.
Yeah, just going down, maybe a stump and a half. Anyway, here's the end of the over. It's 57 for 1. 56 for 1, pardon me, after 5 overs. I want to say very, very warm welcome. Welcome to the Cube. And it is a bit of a nice Cube, actually, this morning, because it's definitely a little bit fresher than it has been. But anyway, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Koi Rutgers, and very happy Saturday to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. ECS action continuing. And yeah, these 8 teams from Group A were only 3 match days away from them getting trimmed to 5. And then ultimately, the top team will go through to the final day. The other 4 will be playing off on Wednesday. So, Corey, that means it's only 4 more days that we've got you in the commentary box. So,
yeah, well, I'll be here for the whole of Group A, and then Rico will take over for Group B.
Yeah. Rico not too far away from Barcelona as well. He'll be coming the next couple of days. And Corey, it's great to have your company once again. And I want to know how everyone else is. What did everyone else do on their Friday night?
Not too sure, but they'll be sitting down watching 4 games today as the sun really comes out behind the clouds now. I'm sure all the players on the field are very thankful for that.
Yeah, that's true. So Hale.
Got him.
Bowled him. Yeah, outside of the off stump. And so it's a very good bit of bowling, really. As Cameron Riaz just can't deal with it. Plays down the wrong line. Second wicket down now, 57 for 2.
Yeah, good bowling. And this one did it straighten off the pitch. Just a little comes around the wicket. Maybe holds its line a touch.
Yeah.
He goes across with it. Needs to be trying to hit that straight. And in the end, 2 deliveries have hit the top of off stump. Good bowling from Barcelona Shaheens, who elected to bowl first.
Yeah, just pulling it back a little bit. Battle and Shaheen have been so good with the bat in this series. So, and sun coming out, pretty good batting conditions. Okay, yeah, we focus on the fact it's difficult to field first up, but they haven't fielded terribly.
No, they've been okay. They've been okay. I'd still say this game is pretty even at the moment. Maybe leaning towards the Shaheen slightly. Just knowing that they could probably hit 150 in the blink of an eye.
Cameron Raja in for the first time in the series. And he's a guy that can really get things moving. He does straight away with, well, maybe just cut off. I thought he's very close to the line there. Checking out on the replay. Yep, doesn't touch the rope with the foot, so I think it's a clean stop. Just mute Corey's microphone because that's the agreement. If there's foot fielding, that he will take the rest of the over off until we get 2 bits of hand fielding. There's 1 of them. Raja, a bad start for him. I wonder if 2 bits of hand fielding includes the bowler fielding the ball back from. Look at this.
So that's good. Well fielded.
Yep. Welcome back.
I like it. That's a fair strike. 2 balls about, what's that,
What
about
do you think
minute?
about the ball before when the batter seemed to not get back in his crease? Maybe he could see the ball wasn't going to hit the stumps.
Yeah, he must have known the angle of it, Vinny.
So Hale. In the air. Hanging in the air. Catching opportunity. And they mess it up. There's no real communication. It was Dilawar going back. He had the more difficult angle. We need Shah. I think needed to call Dilawar off. But if he doesn't exit the scene, you could be in for an impact.
Yeah, that's not Dilawar's catch, unfortunately. He has to leave that, and you can see them remonstrating with each other, but it does take us to the end of another over. It's now 62 for 2.
Well, here's the thing that is maybe one of the things that differentiates baseball from cricket. In baseball, there's a clear chain of command as to whose catch is whose. So one of the principles in baseball is that an outfielder always has kind of
Priority?
Priority, that's the word. Priority over an infielder. So in that case, as an infielder, you're waiting for a call from the outfielder and then you just get out of the way. Now, it's something I think we could bring into cricket a little bit. So Naeem coming back, having a really good game so far. Yeah, so I think for me, on its typical T10 field, outfielders should have preference over infielders, and the straight outfielders should have precedence over the outfielders that are slightly further around, because typically you have your best outfielders down the ground. Something I think cricket could learn from baseball. Just sneaks off the pad. Could be a long 2-leg bias. Cameron Raja.
Yeah, just struggling to get it away all of a sudden. I mean, Shah's 21 off 20. Probably not quick enough, you have to admit. Raja just come to the crease. He's only 4 off 5, I believe. Another dot ball. So the pressure building on these two right now. 25 runs between them for 26 deliveries. That usually spells a lot of danger. They need to get up to 115, surely, against Barcelona Shaheens, who have been crunching the ball lately.
Swing and a miss. So yeah, it's never easy coming to this series late on. But Cameron Raj is a very capable player. At the moment, still just struggling to find his touch. Still got Naeem at the other end, who's about run a ball pace. So I think at the moment, Barcelona Shaheen will be pretty happy where they're at in the game.
Well, it's as bad as you can imagine, Vinny, at the moment. 25 off 28 between them. Almost half the innings for 25 runs. And it's just good bowling. It's calm. It's on a good length. And these two batsmen just haven't been able to adjust. So unless someone finds a way, they're not going to make a big score here.
Marnus in chat saying, hold on, we're in Barcelona, not Melbourne. Why are we wearing such excessively warm clothing? Well, it's 11 degrees currently. And just give you the full scoop on that.
Look at those figures, Vin.
Unbelievable bowling by Uneeb Shah. He just has bowled incredibly economically. He only allows 2 in the over. So he has 7 overs down now, 64 for 2. Well, that's our last day of this question of the week. So hopefully, if you're interested, you're putting your answer together, going to crickathon.com. How will you be creating a method for analysing batting performance impact in a T10 format? So Crickathon, powered by HCL Software. And there are internships, there's interviews up for grabs. Huge company, 280,000 people plus are employed by HCL Software. So if you're interested in software engineering and kind of data management, those kind of things, and make sure you get involved in the Crickathon. Crickathon.com, you can get involved for free wherever you're watching from around the world. Sammy Rahman, missed time, shot to the leg side, just one. This is turning out to be a really useful middle over period for Barcelona Shaheen.
Oh, more than useful. This could be game over, Vin. If they don't find a way to get some runs now, it's not going to be not even near enough, you feel, against Barcelona Shaheens. These two have really, unfortunately, hit the brakes at the same time. There we go.
That's better.
Yep.
Yeah, that's better. That one just kind of moved in, and then it got moved out of the ground by Raja. Well, that might be the shot that gets him going. Maximo, he hits 10, and you can see from that, this guy does have some power.
Much better. Needed that just for his own confidence. That does change things just a little bit. They need a lot more Maximos, though, to get back into this.
No ball called, front foot no ball.
Well, that hurts. It would have been a dot ball as well. That really hurts.
Yeah, disappointment. See if we can spot it on here. Yeah, obviously just over. Seems like a fair enough call. Free hit then coming up. And yeah, Falco, real opportunity for them to cash in. He does. And how far? Well, it'll be a boundary. It'll be 1 bounce 4. So Cameron Raja, again, doesn't get all of this, but he had the immunity cloak, and yeah, Falco getting a little bit of a kick along now in the 8th.
Yeah, nice shot for 4. And the no ball gave him that license of a free hit. So this over, a little bit better for Falco. Can they turn it into a magical over? They need to keep going. I think that's okay that time.
Just okay, but it won't be an okay result for Barcelona Shaheen. It'll be 4. Cuatro carreras más. Cameron Raja after a slightly sluggish start. It's down towards the end of the bat, but still, it was so well placed. It still went to the boundary.
Yeah, this is the over they desperately needed. And, 6 and 2 fours in it. Still a couple balls remaining. Raja's found his mojo.
You see that's Marnus mentioning the Uneeb Shah bowling figures, 2 runs in 2 overs, a bit different to the 28 runs in 1 ball that his teammate had to suffer. But man, to be fair, it was a good win for Barcelona Shaheen, record-setting win. Reaches for this, goes down the ground. It's a 1-hopper to Matty. Raja moves to 19. And now I think with wickets in hand, you know, for Naeem Shah, he's really got to attack or get out the way here.
Yeah.
So we've got some hitters to come. No, he'd be trying. Last ball of the 8th over. And he skies it. And Sammy, the bowler, is going to try and catch it. And he does. So catches it, throws it away. Naeem Shah does get out the way. And so Sammy Rahman, he'll be a bit disappointed. He goes for 30, but he does finish with a wicket. And Falco with 2 overs remaining. They are 81 for 3.
Yeah, good catch on this brisk morning. Never easy, and it went miles in the air, but the young man steadied himself. Took the catch. Good for the fantasy points, the old caught and bowled. And Shah, well, he's, what can be said, his slow innings comes to an end.
A couple to come. So what are we looking at? Maybe 2 a ball here. Gets you 105. Looking in that kind of 100 to 110 region. The way Barcelona Shaheen have been batting, you don't see them not chasing that. They've got such a long batting lineup. And Ilabas listed at 9. He's got one game with the bat. Samir Rahman at 10. It's not a 10. Anyway, Farouk Sahel, bowl the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, as we like to say. Starts with a single. New batter out there now is Shabazz Ahmed. Yeah, Cameron Raja, who's out there now, is a guy we have seen a fair bit, particularly in 2020. We saw him play 22 matches, and just the 4 last year. He generally hits more 6s than 4s. Straight, and this is going to get through the field for 4. So you can see that they need to get moving. Shabazz is out there, and this is probably maybe what they've been missing in the last 3 or 4 overs. The boundary hitting, pure boundary hitting ability of Shabazz.
Nice shot for 4. Yeah, they've got 10 balls here. They need, I think, another 30 runs if they can.
This one will be handled, just a single.
Good from Barcelona Shaheen. We've got to give them credit. Your captain wins the toss and says we'll have a bowl first, and the troops have backed him up.
Yeah, whatever you do, you got to do it well. That's the key, right? This is skied, and it's an opportunity for Aneeb. Has to come in. That's not a bad effort, actually. Now he's going to throw from his knees. And this probably would have been run out with a direct hit. Yeah, but Aneeb just had a slight slip there, but he still tried to get forward. In the end, it'll be 2 runs.
Yeah, slipped at the wrong time, didn't he? He almost got there, but that footing just went from under him. You see the big man. Direct hit would have been out as well, inches away.
Good attacking running, though, to take it on. It had to be a perfect throw. So, yeah, trying to kick along. 102 pace at the moment, 103 pace. Fouled off onto his body. I wonder what batting order will see. I imagine we'll see Bubba Khan opening up with Mattia Rahman.
They won't change anything. It'll just be the normal sort of order. Keezer Ali, I think, around there as well. Number 3, hopefully.
Goes for this, and this time Aneeb can settle under the ball, and he'll catch it. Uses all 3 touches if he was a volleyball player, and I think he's pretty happy to pull that one in. So Sahel, good effort from him with the ball. 2 for 14. Raja goes for 22. 9 overs down. It's 89 for 4.
Yeah, Raja, a little bit like his teammate Shah, never really looked like he was going to do extreme amounts of damage, and it's probably better that he gets out the way than keeps batting. He goes now. It does give someone else in this Falco lineup an opportunity to come out and try get a couple of boundaries, because they're on 89 with 1 to go. You sort of feel they need at least 15 in this over.
Last over coming up then. Dilawar with his spin. Yeah, can they crack the 100?
Well, they'll definitely give it a go. Dilawar with his leg spin.
This one's,
smoked.
yeah, heaved away, and this one's out of here. Maximo, 6 runs, just the start of the 10th over that Falco wanted.
Desperately needed that, and that's a great start to this 10th over. 2 more of those will do them a world of good. They're a good bowling side, Falco. They really are. Can they get to 105, 110?
He goes for it again. I think he's got enough again. He has. Rolls the dice, comes up double sixes. Shabazz hitting the runs late that are required. That brings up the 100 as well for Falco.
Yeah, Dilawar, he doesn't often drag it down that bad, but both balls really back of a length and they've been crunched. This is exactly what Falco needed. Oh. There goes the cube.
It's pretty windy, you're
yeah,
right.
It is windy tonight. That could have gone for 6 as well, Vinny.
This one is just going to be single.
Yeah, Dilawar just dragging it down this over. Usually he's pretty full and outside the off stump, but hasn't been his best over. It's cost them. 1 more 6, and I think Falco will believe they are a very good bowling lineup. They really do have some talented left arm seamers.
It's a bit too wide this time to be called. Still, let's see what kind of bats Barcelona Shaheen is swinging. We know that every day's a new day. This one's also pretty well located, but the batter can reach it and he smacks it out of the ground. Maximo. We'll see, yeah, Shabazz, he's only going to face a handful of balls in this innings. You just feel that if he had been there longer, maybe he could have inflicted some more damage.
Well, this over just opens the game back up. They're back in it now, Falco. If they bowl well, can't count them out. Great last over. Just one down the ground. They should run until they're run out here. Doesn't matter. And they try. Well,
one tries.
One tries.
Nice little red inker for Shabazz. He'll finish on 24. And in the end, it will be, I believe it'll be 109. I thought maybe 110. Get back to you on that one. But what I can tell you is that Falco have kind of hit their way back into a moderate position in this game. Barcelona Shaheen know that they've been scoring a lot quicker than 11 and over or so they'll need to win this match. But Falco, again, they're in the bottom 3, trying to play the way out of it as the weekend rolled around and the sun came out in Barcelona. First of 4 matches today. Bit of friendly fire there, everyone under attack. It could have been an awkward situation, but yeah, Naim Shah couldn't really get going. Sawa did for a while, but in the end, Falco a little bit shy of par, but still very much in this contest.
Yeah, they're in the contest because they are more of a bowling side, as we touched on. They've got a lot of left-arm seamers, so if they take some early wickets, they'll be right up for it. This was Adil Sawa getting out in the 20s. It was a great delivery. And at this stage, Barcelona Shaheen were just bowling it in the right areas and doing enough in the field. They were able to control the middle overs, and when you do that, it's easy to keep a team down under that 120 mark. Besides some very, very late hitting in the innings, it was mostly Barcelona Shaheen who backed up Babakan's decision to bowl first. There was a few missed opportunities, as you could see there, but overall it was a pretty good bowling effort. This was a three-time juggler by the big man. He held on to it in the end. And then this last over, 3 Maximos in the last over, did give Falco a ray of light, and I do think if they bowl well, extremely well, you never know, they'll be back into this contest rather quickly. Let's take a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And, well, the batting innings, it was left a little bit late, but that's all they needed to do is find a way to get the runs on the board. Looks like due to a small technical issue, there'll be no scorecards, but overall it was 109 for 4 Falco. They'll be disappointed maybe not to get 125, but the Barcelona Shaheens, they'll be probably heavy favourites to chase these down. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona for this T10 match. We're at the halfway stage, 111 from Falco, who did have a good last over. It did go magical, but will that be enough to stop this dangerous Barcelona Shaheens? Welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode, and everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. We welcome back Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, Vinny.
Good to be back. Let me just clarify the end of that innings. There's a wide, I don't think got scored on the screen. Got sorted out with the official scorers. So the total is 111 for Falco. I think it was originally listed 109. Didn't count the wide or the extra run off the extra ball, which the wide created. So the target is 112. Barcelona Shaheen, they bat the way they have been batting. And I think they'll have no problems with this. But let's see what happens. We've got a team that have been smashing all kinds of records lately. Barcelona Shaheen, if you look at how they're going, as far as their batting run rate, they're averaging 15 and over. So they're averaging 150 per 10 overs. But slightly different conditions, a bit brisker, a bit cool this morning. So this guy holds the key for me. Both of them really have scored centuries in the last couple of days. So bit of a handful for the bowlers, but it's a very capable bowler, Mohammad Shiraz, to get us going. Shake, rattle and roll. And it's going to start with the boundary. It's a low full toss in at the leg stump. And Bubba Khan, again, doesn't premeditate too much. Just gets enough to get it over the infield of 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. And, well, Shiraz usually swings it quite a long way away from the right-handers. This one really held its line. So nice shot from Bubba, who continues on his merry way this tournament.
And so Mohammad Shiraz is a pretty useful bowler. Swinging around. Seems to be a bit more movement off pitch. I don't know what it is. Maybe just the conditions, the weather. Beats the bat this time.
Yeah, ties him up for him. So dot ball. It helps the bowler pick it up. But yeah, if Falco are going to get themselves back into this game, Vinny, they're going to have to take some early wickets. And well, it might sound generic, but they'll want maybe 2 for 30 off the power play.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, knowing the way they bat, maybe a few more than that. Shot. And this one again, it's just a bit too close to Bubba. He's strong in this area. And that's 2 boundaries out of 3 balls.
Yeah, very good batting from Bubba. Comes down the wicket to try and create a different length for himself. He does that, and he gets it away for 4. So 2 boundaries to him. And you just know if Bubba faces 15 to 20 balls, they probably win the game. I mentioned yesterday, there's certain players that have that ability. If they bat 2.3 overs, 15 balls themselves, they win the match, and he's definitely one of them.
Swing and a miss this time. So it's kind of like 2-2 draw at the moment. 2 boundaries. And twice he's gotten past the bat of Bubba Khan. He says this is the danger. I mean, I'm just trying to think of a lineup that's as deep as the Barcelona Shaheen lineup, and I don't think I could think of one. You can talk about who you like. I just think they've got number 9 that's won games with the bat. This is up in the air, and this is out of the ground. Maximo! So again, full toss. Shiraz not quite getting it right half the time in this first over. Bubba quick to lift that one over the leg side for 6.
Brilliant timing. It was a low full toss, and he just chipped it over deep mid-wicket. He's got such powerful arms and hands, and a lot to like. He's 14 off 5, and yeah, it's not many players that, if they bat 15 balls, will win a game. He's one of them on your screen.
Last ball the over. Another full toss and lifted out again.
Is that a no ball, Vinny?
That'll be close, but I can tell you, Maximo will be 6 runs. I'll have a look at the height. I feel like it might be too high. Checking, and it's probably just okay. Probably significantly below the waist, so that'll be okay for legality, but it's not great for a result as the first over ends up going for plenty. It's 20 off the first over. In fact, goes magical, 20 for no loss after 1. 188 matches without a golden ball. Corey. I want to give you an early Christmas present.
It'll happen.
I want you to have a golden ball before you leave.
Yeah, I'd love to call one in today. Obviously, we love golden balls, and I'm sure we'll get one. Just depends when.
You got till Wednesday. You'll be doing the Group A finals with me, so maybe we'll save it for finals day. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Well, National Geographic watch. Got little magpies. We worked out they're the European-style magpies. Not quite as intimidating as the Australian ones that will try and poke your eyes out at every opportunity. But nice work from the guys. Spring Productions.
Yeah, here's a good contest. Ali versus Rahman. Left armer versus left-handed batsman.
Looks like a fair way out of his crease here, Matty Rahman. Sliding down leg side.
Sliding down leg side. A little bit worried where the umpire's standing. Slightly angled. But definitely going down the leg side. Haven't seen too much of Hassan Ali, only once the other day, but he did look good.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, had a bit of movement on it into left-hander. He's so strong. Lifting it over the leg side, though, Matty Rahman. This time, it'll be kicked away and running towards the boundary. Yeah, double kick. Just one, though, one leg bite.
Yeah, this will be an interesting contest here. Hassan Ali sliding it into the left-hander. That one's a lovely bit of foot fielding, and he saves 3 runs. So Baba Khan on strike. He's 20 off 6. He'll be looking to launch this over the rope, you imagine?
I imagine you'd be right there. Special comments from Corey Rutgers.
This will be a test, though. This is going across him.
Yeah, I think he goes over cover. He's got enough to do it. Unless it's there, in case he can hook. Almost picks out the fielder. Yeah, it's a bit lucky.
Yeah, it gets a little bit lucky. I think the bowler gets a little bit lucky as well. Could easily have been put away. Hey, you've seen many names. Name me some other players, Vinny, that are like Baba. That if they bat 15 balls, they win the game. I know Muhammad Baba, Baba Khan,
Baba's one like
Ihsan.
Ihsan. Cameron, the way he is batting in this tournament.
In this tournament, but overall, like there's only a small amount of. What about others from away from Spain?
Yes.
I got the Beast, Sadesh.
Yeah,
if he bats 15 balls, he has 50.
Yeah, true.
I'm talking about players that 15 balls, they've already taken the game.
Taken away from you. That's the thing, though. I've sometimes seen really good innings. Say you get 60 or 15 or something like that. But, I mean, depends how your teammates go.
Of course.
If one person has a heater and no one else does, then you end up with normally an average score. But, yeah, I know what you're saying. I mean, for example, we saw Pakai Care score 100 off the first 5 overs, then lose a match this week. So you say about them out of the game, and like most of the time you'd be right, but yeah, you just never know. It's one of the beauties of this format.
Who was the right-handed opener from Brescia?
The
big
Baba Hussain?
No,
Ali Raza Islam.
Yeah, 15 balls, he'd be on 50, 60. There's just a few of them out there. It's this no fear cricket and this brilliant ability to clear the ropes straight away.
Talk about game changers, game makers. They made it from the beginning.
Like especially if you're in a chase, that's where it becomes even more dangerous, because if you don't score enough and someone in a chase makes 50 off 15, the chase is almost killed straight away.
Yeah, good point.
Takes it to the end of 2, 23 for none.
Nice day now. It's a little bit chilly, 11 degrees. Look at table. So look at FanCode. They've got these matches and they've got 2 more. That'll be their 14. So I'm trying to work out how many wins you need. If you get 6 wins.
It'll come down to net run rate somewhere.
If you get 6 wins, that might come down to net run rate. I don't think 5 will be enough to get you through. Of course, top team straight through to final day of the season. Bottom 3 eliminated after Tuesday's matches. The remaining 4, so 2, 3, 4 and 5, they'll play Group A finals day, which will finish in a qualifying final to get through to that final day. Matty lifts this up over the field and over the fence. Maximo. He gets hold of Shiraz, the left-hander to left-hander battle. This is just a little tap over the fence from Matty.
He's a smart T10 player, Matty. He loves that pickup shot, and that's not a slog at all. That's just a chip, That's gone miles.
2 fielders on the leg side on the boundary, and there's a fine leg, I suppose you call it, and a deep mid wicket. So he was all about placement there. Didn't try and overhit the ball. It's funny sometimes when you're not trying to hit it so hard, it goes further.
Yep.
Really timed that well. This is not a good ball at all. It'll be called a wide.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shiraz has not got it right at the start here. He's 27 off 7 balls. Oof.
You see the movement there. He's certainly getting a lot of swing.
Well, he always swings it a long way. It's just controlling it.
But I also think left-hand, right-hand combination. It's always forcing the bowler to adjust their plans and their lines.
Good batting.
Over to Baba. Yeah, he's on 21 in pretty quick time.
These two complement each other quite well at the
Yeah.
crease. Both are able to hit boundaries, but they still work the ones well.
Yeah, agree.
Two young fellas, 19 and 23. Good to watch.
Good morning to everyone in the chat as well. Once again, if you just joined us, great to have your company. Oliver with a random bit of food question, pondering something. Now Baba has reached, and he's got a fair piece of that. That's another one over the fence. Maximo, what a shot, Corey.
Unbelievable shot. He came down the wicket and just, it is a cover drive, but it just looks different. He swats at it, and that's gone the journey.
For me, what makes that such a good shot is he's actually reaching. It's a fair way away from his eye line. So there's a high degree of difficulty in that shot.
You seen him in this much form before?
Probably not as good as what we've seen in the last couple of days. No. Ticks this one out for 1.
Well, I like that, Bubba. It's an adventurous way to play, but he's consistent. I mean, he's hit 100. He's got 3 50s out of 8 or so innings. So it's not a one-off. It's not a fluke. He's doing this consistently.
Going to go back quickly to what I was going to say about Oliver's comment. He said he asked the other day, if a tomato is a fruit, does that make ketchup a smoothie? Oh, tomato is a fruit.
That's a gorgeous looking drive and a bit of a no call. Yeah, big call. I don't know. Maybe it is a smoothie, Vinny.
Yeah. Oliver thinking different. Hearing a lot of noise. It is the weekend here, of course. Probably a few sports going on in the precinct here. This is tapped away and pretty well fielded. Yeah, here's some football going on around, just making a bit of noise, and Shaheen's in control of this match at the moment, at the end of the power play, 39 without loss.
Do we have a view of the football field around? You can definitely hear some.
I think the football is on the far side, so probably won't get a great view of it. Hoping we might get some more Little League baseball today as well.
Yeah, definitely
That was good, wasn't it?
It's a Saturday. Most people are out doing some sports and enjoying.
Yeah, and we're lucky to be able to watch it as well.
Yeah, great to be here. Look at that big collapse and those middle overs, over 5, 6 and 7 for Falco really hurt them.
Now, looks like Cameron Raja's going to get a ball for the first time in the series.
What's Cameron Raja bowl, Vinny?
He's just kind of regulation, right armour. Gets it through.
Innings or outies mostly.
Typically, you'll probably bring it back in, maybe straighten it down the line slightly to Matthew Rahman.
Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing his action.
But yeah, he's a key player. He's definitely a leader. So we've seen captaining the side in the past. So here we go with over number 4. And first ball, as prescribed, comes back in a little bit, flicked away for 1.
Nice pace about it as well. Yeah, just a little bit. The ball's a bit old now.
Some warm-up deliveries. Looking like he can ramp it up a bit, Cameron.
Well, if Falco are going to win, they need to go bang, bang right here, right now.
Brings the square leg up. Funny field, this one. Nobody back at cover, nobody back at third man. No real fine leg in the circle. That's just smashed away. Doesn't matter where the fielders are when you hit him like that. Maximo Bubba, just doing Bubba things at the moment, moves into the 30s.
Tell you what, it's a pleasure to watch. He's absolutely smoking everything. He came down the track then, and it's actually a good adjustment by Roger to, well, still bowl it on a decent length, and he just collects it gorgeously. The man's in red-hot form. Check it. Who's got the leading runs this week, Vinny? Because I think he's starting to push himself in the top 3-4 bracket. He must be close.
We'll have to check that. But what I will tell you is that yesterday, Bubba went over 1,000 runs in ECN cricket.
Wow.
During his 100.
Not many people have done that.
Pretty well bowled by Cameron Raj. Good comeback.
Go and have a look for me. What's the leading run scorers this trip?
We'll have a look.
This series.
So, as of this morning, Bubba is actually the leading run scorer already with 385. There you go. Overtaking his son.
Yeah, I thought he snuck ahead.
He's been consistent, hasn't he?
Very. I mean, you don't fluke 50s and 100s.
Well bowled. Well bowled.
Yeah, very close indeed. A bit of luck for Rahman.
That's the thing, they've got such a long batting order, so they can really attack this. Nutty just trying to go straight down the ground. Played slightly down the wrong line. Played a little bit outside that one. Hello to Helix. Hope you're well. Do we have some Canadians in the chat as well? A swing and a miss. Matty's not quite on so far. Cricket's a funny game, isn't it? I mean, the other day, when Matty scored his 100, literally didn't hit a ball that wasn't in the middle of his bat. Seemed to be able to just lift everything over that fence.
Yeah.
Today is just a little bit off.
Yeah, hasn't got it out the screws just yet.
Goes over the offside. Better shot. Good bit of fielding by Mohammad Shiraz. Keeps it to 1 and takes us to the end of the over. Not a bad start to the bowling series for Cameron Raja. Goes for 9. The score is 48 without loss after 4.
A few people talking about Canada, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia and Oman. Fun fact, actually, Saudi Arabia and Bahrain were meant to come to us in November. That was the series, Germany and us versus them, but due to visa issues, pulled out. We almost went to Bahrain last minute as well.
Really?
Yeah. But instead, we're planning on that next year.
Question for you. Where would you like to go with the Spain team? Pick a country.
Mexico.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Mr. Generic should be more generic. Let's say a good cricket country. I wouldn't mind taking them to Oman or the Middle East. I think that'd be good fun.
Good experience.
Yeah. Yeah, different wickets, fast outfields. Yeah, that'd be good fun.
5th overtime. Here's Hassan Ali. In the air and out. So Matty, it didn't have a pleasant stay there. It wasn't on. Maybe not the worst thing that he gets out the way at this stage. And Hassan Ali gets the wicket. Good reward for keeping it tight so far. Shiraz with a good catch down at long off. 48 for 1.
Hassan Ali's got some good control, doesn't he? He doesn't really lose his length or line too much. And, well, little Matty wasn't his best innings today.
Yeah, when you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. Can't really criticise the approach too much, but it wasn't really in rhythm. So give someone else an opportunity, and I can't imagine that they'll be wanting to do this in quick time. It's still got to get there first. Now, I'll say that Kizar Ali, who's coming out now, has been having a very good tournament of late.
Yeah, he's just clicked in the last few days, hasn't he, Vinny? He's been smacking it to all parts. I'm sure he'll be trying to do it again.
Yeah, Bahrain would be an interesting place to go. There's one place I haven't been.
Yeah, that'd be good fun, though. Bahrain, Oman, go play some cricket out there. Even Kuwait.
He's up. Let's see how long before he starts to try to launch them. Probably not too long, I'm guessing. Let's look at his first one. He's up in his chest. He just angles it away for 1. He's off the mark.
So have you seen this Ali in previous years, Vinny?
No, I haven't seen too much of him, no. But he certainly looks very capable to me. We saw him in a handful of games last year. But yeah, he's looking looking very good. Looks like he's come on a bit. In the air, and this will be close.
Wow.
It's over. Maximo Baba just gets enough to get it over the fielder. Disappointment for FanCode. They get that close, but not close enough.
Pretty incredible, that power. When he first hit that, I thought, well, that's out. He hasn't got it, but it just kept going. And Baba Khan is just feasting at the moment in this competition against every type of bowling.
This is hit away, and that's going to be another boundary. Baba climbing towards another 50.
Well, he goes short now, and Baba just watches it beautifully and pulls it for 4. Baba doing Baba things. And I think I said a few times, Vinny, if he faces 15 balls, he makes 50. Well, I need him to hit this for 6.
We'll probably oblige. Baba, it depends what he's served up, though. He has made good decisions at the crease. That's been the key to his success. On the walk this time, might have found trouble.
Great
Good catch. Really good catch by Hamza Sher. Down it long off. So Baba won't quite make it. Still has his team in a good position, but he won't make his 50 today. Hassan Ali with a double strike here in the 5th. It's 59 for 2.
Yeah, very good catch. And that was low, hard, and he came running in, which is never easy, and took it brilliantly on the roll. So a big wicket, does that open up a door for Falco?
Yeah, so he really mishit that one. The first mishit went for 6. That one seemed low on the bat. Very good catch low down in these conditions. Got to stress, still pretty chilly. Even though the sun's out, it's 11 degrees. So that's not an easy catch at all. Hamza Sher does a good job. Farouk Sahale's going to come out and have to deal with one ball from Hassan Ali. Perhaps a game-changing moment. And for all this talk of them doing it with time to spare, I mean, still got to get the run, so we know this chase is no gimme.
No, this game's on now. If they can pull out a good over here and there, you never know.
This is the thing where you just have confidence all the way down your order, though, that someone will come off. You can play your shots. Normally someone comes off. Farouk Sahale. Last ball for Hassan Ali.
Well bowled.
Yeah, it was really well bowled. Good spell from Hassan. He'll finish 2 for 13. And after 5, the score is 59 for 2. Let's see what is happening in the world of European cricket. One way to do that is go to European cricket on social media. And yeah, you can definitely get involved and send us a message as well. You can get me at Mr. Maximo. And also get on to Corey at CRuckers_28. You always love it when people slide into your DMs, don't you?
Yeah, today I won't be on the social media so much, but get your questions into Mr. Maximo if you like.
Yeah, you can. No problem. Yeah, you're looking very happy there as well. I like that. Was that salmon, that shirt?
Coral.
Oh, yeah, coral.
I'd like to have a nice blazer over that one day.
Looking pretty good in the one you're wearing right now. It's Ijaz Hussain. He's going to bowl over number 6.
He's a handy bowler as well, left arm round, not easy to get a hold of.
In the air. Well, this could be out as well, and it is.
Game on.
Yeah, it is, and you know, Keezer Ali, he can hurt you and hurt you pretty quick. And some dream stuff for Ijaz Hussain. Barcelona Shaheen just had a bit of a fork in the road in this chase at the moment. It's 59 for 3.
I said Falco, they're more of a bowling side, so these left armers, they've got 3 of them, all very effective. And Ijaz Hussain gets a wicket with his first ball. And the game just opens up a little bit, Vinny.
I'm starting to feel this could be a real tight one.
Yeah.
It certainly seemed just 5 minutes ago that Barcelona Shaheen were cruising and very much in control.
Yeah, he just didn't get any of it. So a big wicket. And this game taking a bit of a twist.
New bat coming out is Naeem Hussain. And so, yeah, he's another guy, obviously, smashes it round. I think a bat all the way to 10, really. Sami Rahman at 10.
Handy.
He's cut from the same cloth as Mattia Rahman, right? Who's just batting
Literally.
at the top of the order. But, sometimes to get a run of talented batters, it just doesn't happen for him. And also the fielders and the bowling unit kind of feed off the confident and the kind of run in the game. So Sebastian said he can't wait to move back to Denmark next year, help the game grow. Just played Premier League and coaching the under-16 rep team. That's great stuff, Sebastian. Love to hear that. Angled away. And no run. So yeah, you can see it's only natural, I suppose, to be a little bit cautious when there's been a run of wickets. So we've seen 3 fall pretty quickly. And 2 new batters at the crease. It away. Through the stumps.
I reckon that was danger, Vinny.
Thought he might have made it. Throws it hard, so they can't get an overthrow. It would have been, well, it's hard to tell. His throw was so wide. It might have been tight, though.
Yeah, a bit of pressure, you can feel it. Batsmen just playing within themselves a little bit.
Yeah. It's a Hale, though. He's only faced the 1 ball. Goes for this. Could be another catch coming round. And it's dropped.
Oh, no.
2 out of 3. I just still think there, Hamza was a little bit concerned about where he was and was he going to go over the boundary. So he's tracking the ball, and we can see he's got room to spare about 1 metre. But I just think it affects his concentration, and down it goes.
Well, after the 2 very good catches, this is a bit of a goober. He'll be super disappointed.
This one's hit straight. Test the boundary riders, just be a single. And remember that one. That could have been the 4th wicket.
Yeah, this game feels like it's evenly poised all of a sudden. They've bowled a lot of their left armers, though. They've got to go back to right arm seam soon, and that'll be the key.
He walks at this, absolutely smokes it out of the ground. Maximo. What a shot that is, so Hale. He is a guy that can change a game pretty quickly. That was a very, very skillful shot.
Yeah, that shot there just takes it back down to 11s and over needed. Yeah, they're still ahead, Barcelona Shaheens, but that 6 just calms them down a little bit.
6 overs down. So yeah, at the moment, pretty much bang on the rate of 11 and over or so is what they need. So.
Yeah, the 5th bowler's the key, Vin.
Yeah, that's true.
If they get a hold of the 5th bowler, this game's over. They've bowled all their left arm seamers. 1 more over for Jazz Hussain.
Shabazz is going to bowl now, so the 5th bowler's coming on.
Yeah, so I think this is a bit more yummy for the batsman.
Over number 7.
Yum.
And, well, he's licking his lips then, because this one's going to be out of the ground. Maximo, what a good start that is to the over. Hussain goes large.
So there's just such a huge difference to left arm seamers taking it across with a bit of pace compared to medium right arm half volleys. And that was always going to go for 6.
Really nice shot. This is hit pretty hard as well. What a good catch.
Well.
Picks that off his bootlaces. Mohamed Shiraz, as Hussain goes 6 and out. Just every time you think Barcelona Shaheens are getting away, Falco finds something. And that was an incredible catch in these conditions. So 4 down now, 74 for 4.
He's helped his teammates massively there because that was there to be hit. And he got it pretty well, but a great catch running to his right. And Falco's fielding's keeping them in the game.
Got to have great hands to pull off a catch like that. Can't really emphasize to you guys that are watching that it's not easy fielding conditions. Yes, the sun's out, but 11 degrees. These balls, of course, because we're always in the first 10 overs of their life. The balls are super hard. So to take something like that is a very, very good piece of fielding. Oh, well, let's see what the new batter can do. It's going to be Dilawar, the captain, to come out. Normally, he only knows one way.
I don't think he's hit one since that first innings, though. He hasn't really got any away, so maybe today's the day. And that's a big wicket, because if that went to the boundary, Ahmed would have been under the pump now. He'll have more confidence to maybe get a Yorker in.
Yeah, certainly.
I mean, 38 off 22. You only need 2 sixes in those 22 balls, and Barcelona Shaheen's hit 6s for breakfast. So they're still ahead for me, but wickets do help.
Yeah, certainly still ahead, but you're right. The wicket could change that. Shabazz. All right, intelligently, just angles it away for a single. Foot stop or silence corner for a little bit.
Just pick it up. That wasn't even going quick.
Football World Cup coming up. No beer at the stadiums.
Yeah.
No alcoholic beer, I should say.
Last minute change, wasn't it?
Interesting. It's a big story, wasn't it? The early walk. This should be out. Hamza Sher takes it. Well, 3 out of 4. And Barcelona Shaheen lose the 5th wicket. Hale runs at this. He ran early, didn't he? Maybe Shabazz is able to pull the length back a little bit, and he just doesn't get enough to get it over that man on your screen, Hamza Sher. So that's 75 for 5. This game is toing and froing. It's coming and going.
Yeah, not the smartest of batting, it has to be said. And they've got it pretty much in control, but they keep trying to power hit. But that's how they play. And you can see him practice the shot there. Oh, yeah, that's how it should have been.
Interesting game. I mean, FanCode, a lot more to lose, really, if they lose this game. That's the thing. In the bottom 3. Only 8 points. A win for them would be so valuable. So we'll have the brothers out there. The Bash Bros.
Yep.
Dilawar and Bilawal. And yeah, this will be interesting. 2 guys that can hit a very, very long ball.
Yeah, if one of them get going, they'll chase this easily. Oh, are they identical twins or?
I don't think they're twins. But, trying to work out who's the older one.
These are big boys. If they hit it, stays hit.
Bilawal's 2 years older. Bilawal's just coming to the crease now.
Yeah, some pressure on Bilawal. How will he respond?
Well, normally with power. He won't have to do too much with this one. Nice stop down the leg side by the keeper. Will be a wide. Keanu's got a point in the chat. That's the football game since 1985 in the top 5 tiers of English football. No alcohol has been allowed.
Probably a good move in English football.
Is that right?
Yeah. I've been to a few English Premier League games.
Since 1985? I'm sure I went to a championship game there a few years ago, Fulham Charlton. You could get a beer. No?
They spend half the time watching the game, half the other time goading the away fans. Like everyone just wants to kill each other. So probably a good move.
I know in Brazil, something similar like that. And so that when they had the World Cup there a little while ago, there were kind of negotiations about that. Well, that's hit pretty high, and I think that's got the journey. It does. Maximo.
Wow.
Yeah, well, he kind of just went up and put his fate in the lap of the gods, but Dilawar will get 6 here, 6 valuable runs for Barcelona Shaheen.
Well, it's a game of metres sometimes a game of inches. This one just goes over the rope for 6. Big hit and 50-50 shot at the moment.
It's 83 for 5 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up, and these two teams will go at it again in the second match of the day, starting in about half an hour right here on the European Cricket Network. Barcelona Shaheen, once again, they won the toss. Once again, they elected to bowl first, so they said they want it. Chase, I mean, I'm still a little bit surprised considering the size of some of the scores they put on the board batting first. But I mean, I suppose they also have the biggest chase in ECN history. So you've got that. Maxi Hock comes in, listed at 4 for Barcelona Shaheen. Okay.
Nice drive.
You really timed that. Actually, think about these two as well. They're quicker between the wickets than you think as well. To get through. And,
Rakeem Cornwall's quite quick between the wickets, and there's sort of the same sort of build. And he's an outstanding player for the West Indies.
Zijaz Hussain. Good seed. So it went away. Is what Dillawar's saying. Left him off the pitch. Well, Sundori saying England has the FIFA World Cup, the ODI World Cup, the T20 World Cup, and the ECC T10. Well, they don't. They definitely don't have the ECC T10.
And they definitely don't have the FIFA World Cup.
So 2 out of 4. This is going to be 4. You always felt it was going to be an awkward bounce for the fielder. So Dillawar gets another boundary.
Well, it's a tough one. It's on the half volley in the dirt. Sort of feel for him there.
Yeah, ball in the dirt. Never easy. Wayne asking in the chat, Vinny, why does Maxi have the bat next to his name in the lineup? Well, he's listed his playing role as a batter.
Cool.
Don't think we have just fielder as a role.
Is he more a bowler?
He's more, yeah. He can do a bit of both. Does bowl a bit. He's got a bit of a side strain at the moment. Pretty hard. Yeah, Maxi's learned his cricket in Germany. And, yeah, he's a genuine European-born, European-trained player.
23 or 14.
Should do this, but a good or two could change the face of the game. He's knocked over, and Hussain gets another wicket. It's the end of Billawal, who just went across this one. I don't know whether he's injured himself in the ball or the celebration there, Hussain, but he has picked up a 6 wicket for his team. It's 89 for 6.
I reckon he's done his hammy, Vinny. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's in too much comfort. It's a good wicket.
The bowler here.
Yeah, he's gone. That looks. And watching him out off the screen right now, he's hobbling back to his mark. But yeah, that didn't look good, did it?
Well, at least he did it bowling, not celebrating. You see, he pulls up before the ball even hits the stumps. It doesn't look good. Because of how high that is, it doesn't seem like a cramp.
Yeah, well,
he's going to continue to bowl, because why wouldn't you? He's just taking a wicket. He's only got 1 ball to bowl as well.
Yeah, we'll have to watch. His next delivery might be tough. He's only got 1 more. Big wicket, though. And Barcelona Shaheens are making hard work of this.
Have you seen that fake pulling the hammy celebration that bowlers do now? Yeah. Opinion?
Yeah, it's okay. Pretty generic.
Bit lame.
It's okay, Vinny. So they're making a meal of this. Tight game.
Del Abbas. It's a pretty good player to come in this low. As I've said before. Dillawar's been hitting them better. Billawal, so I suppose it's good that he's still there. Sneaks in. Hussain will finish with 2 for 15 and a slightly sore hamstring at the end of 8 overs. It is 89 for 6. We've got a finish on our hands. 23 required from the last 2 overs.
Yeah, big finish coming up. These two at the crease are more than capable of getting the runs, but another wicket or 2 and Falco will feel they're well ahead. Big over.
The biggest over of the match coming up, really.
Yeah.
Define what the last over looks like. And so, yeah, Dillawar on strike. I mean, he could just go bang, bang, bang. Just looking here, they've still got to come here, Barcelona Shaheen. Got Jahangir Hassan, they've got Sami Ur-Rahman, Uneeb Shah. So a bit of batting to come, but
yeah, this is the over,
pressure situation, isn't it? And they're going to go back to Kamran Raja. This is in the air. It's going to be touch and go. It is caught. Big moment. And it's a really nice catch taken down the ground. So, yeah, really, when they needed someone to step up, Kamran Raja steps up, grabs the ball, forces the false shot. Dillawar goes. So, maybe with that, it could be advantage Falco. It is 100 and 11 that they scored. And now Barcelona Shaheen are 89 for 7.
It's just a game of meters at the moment. I thought that was 6 when he hit it, but it falls short. And FanCode, I think for the very first time now, they're ahead in this game. And with only 3 wickets remaining, new batsman at the crease, this isn't easy to get.
So Dilwar Hussain, who's on the field as a substitute fielder, comes straight on, can straight into the action. Cameron Raja, good start for him.
Yeah,
Jahangir Hassan comes out now.
I think FanCode are ahead now, Ben. I really do.
I tend to agree with you. And they certainly are now. It's 2 and 2. Hassan comes, Hassan goes. And 89 for 8. Barcelona Shaheen. And they decided they wanted to chase. You know, we questioned it from the get-go. Well, that was a wise decision. Right now, they're going to have to pull something out with their last 2 wickets if they're going to get these last 23 runs.
Yeah, really, really poor chase this from Barcelona Shaheen. So they were none for 50. This is a gigantic collapse. And, well, they've really let this slip now.
So, yeah, here's Samir Rahman. Well, it's a good chance for him to make a name for himself.
Hat-trick
with the
ball,
bat.
Vin.
Yeah, it is a hat-trick ball. What a comeback from Cameron Raja. First game for this series for him.
Oh, yeah, just a huge collapse. I don't think many people saw it coming, but unfortunately, yeah, no one's been able to get in after the openers.
This is ECN cricket, isn't it? Can't them out just yet. I mean, you need to get something out of this over. I mean, we made 10 off this over. You're 8 down now.
Couple of wides, an edge for 4.
It could change pretty quickly. No fine leg in place.
Hat-trick.
It won't be a hat trick. It's almost a run out. Just be a single.
Yep, so 1 run.
22 required now of 9 deliveries.
Yeah, 8 down. I mean, the man on your screen actually played an innings a few days ago. The batsman.
Yeah, Adil Abbas.
Yeah, he played an unbelievable innings coming down low in the order. He's not a traditional number 9, 10, so he's got the ability, but not easy from ball 2.
This is going to help because I think this is out of the ground, and it is Maximo. Now, what a way to get off the mark. I'm not going to count them out just yet with these two there, very capable. And Abbas, he's a bit of a late innings specialist, and he gets just enough this one to get it out of the ground.
So many sixes have been either a metre either side of that deep mid-on. And it is really a tight game. The old kookaburra in his hands. What a great shot. Game back on.
16 off 8 now. Raja's got to hit the block hole here. Doesn't go slot, and he gets pumped down to the ground again. Game changing in real time. Maximo back-to-back for Adil Abbas.
You got to wonder why Abbas is so far down the order sometimes. He has a lovely bat swing.
Me too. I've wondered it. I mean, sport for choice is probably what you'd say, but
The wickets,
seems pretty non-perturbed about the situation.
the wickets column's still the worry. You lose a wicket here, and 1 ball away from losing.
True. 10 off 7. What does he do now?
Oh,
Get 1.
oh, that's unlucky. That almost went through the gate.
Credit to Abbas, though. Does get some bat down on it. And so, mixed bag, to say the least, for Raja. But he does get his team to the precipice. At the end of the over, it's 103 for 8. And 9 runs will be required off the last over.
Game on. Definitely game on now. Golden ball potentially. Abbas is the strike, so the very first delivery is huge.
Turning to a really nice day here. Mercury, I wouldn't say it's skyrocketing up. It's 12 degrees at the moment. If we do get a tie, it'll break our run. I think we're at 188. Matches without a golden ball. Batting team will need 2 runs off an additional delivery to win the game. Otherwise, the bowling team will win. Bowlers with the advantage in ECN history, 22 to 14. I don't know, a little while ago, after 20 balls, it was 10-10. Anyway, here we go. Shabazz Ahmed gets the last over. 9 to win for Barcelona Shaheen. And this is high, and I don't think there's anyone there. There's
Two.
no infielder.
Two.
They will get two pretty easily, I think. Or will they?
Oh,
Oh no! I thought that was going to go for four.
Hell, he pings it in. It hits the edge of the pitch. If that had gone four, that would have been so
I thought that was
unlucky.
going to go over the fence without bouncing again. That was thrown so hard. He hit the side of the pitch. And talk about your wicket-keeping nightmares. And just have a look at this bounce.
Oh.
If he hits direct, I think he's gone.
Lucky it doesn't hit him in the head either.
Well, maybe
I mean,
not.
look at this. Oh, that's dangerous.
We had a great view of it. I thought that was going to go over the backup fielder and go four overthrows. Yeah. So Lux of Fortune finds a pocket of space. 5 off 4 now.
Oh, no, 7 off 5, right?
7 off 5, sorry. Already updated that. So 7 off 5.
Wow. That's a scary away from probably winning the game. That's so unlucky. Abbas is basically backing himself to at least tie the game here and hit this for 6.
Yeah. This is exciting stuff.
Yeah, pretty good game of cricket, it must be said.
You have to be pretty cold to not get excited. We finish like this.
Mr. Generic loves this. 7 off 4, Vinny.
Oh, it's risky.
What a shot.
But he gets away with it. It's going to be 4. He gives up his stumps, and especially after he was almost bowled last ball, this takes some real cojones as he hits this over cover. 4 runs. Barcelona Shaheen creeping up to this target. That makes it 3 off 3 required.
That's an unbelievable cricket shot. Now, if Abbas has some cricket nouts about him, he won't take the risk of getting out here. He'll actually try hit this hard along the ground and guarantee at least a 1. If you get out, it opens the door back for Barcelona Shaheen. So keep this on the ground, hit it somewhere hard. You could win the game, but don't give your wicket away.
Yeah, see, that's the smart thing to do. But he's human. He's got emotions, and he feels like he's on a heater. Could win it with a boundary. 3 required. Tries to win
Wow.
it and does win it. Out of the ground. Maximal game, set, match. And Abbas does it again. The late innings flurry. Barcelona Shaheen were all over the place in that chase, but the long batting order does the trick again. And they do it with 2 balls to spare. Abbas is the hero. The final score in match 45. Barcelona Shaheen 115 off 9.4. Defeat Falco 111.
Yeah, you got to wonder why he's hiding down the order, but maybe it's just a brilliant plan because he's done this a few times. That is clean hitting from the number 9. Did he come out at 9, Vinny?
Yeah, he came down at number, I'm going to say 8, but yeah, number 8.
It's unbelievable to have a number 8 hitting it that good. Well done to him. He's my man of the match with that type of innings to win a game under pressure. Well done.
Very good game. Falco, that hurts them as well. I mean, they were in a winning position there. They just couldn't quite finish them off. Just showing Sammy how it's done there with a bit of shadow batting, but Falco now still just the 4 wins from 11 matches. And
If they lose the next one, I think Falco's riding on the wall.
yeah, I think you're probably right there. But Barcelona Shaheen continue their winning run. That's 5 in a row for them. Join us in around about 15 minutes. We'll be back, take you into the second match of the day. Barcelona Shaheen once again chasing. Falco batting first.
Yeah, not long away. Vinny, I reckon it'll be about 13 minutes before we're back on the air. As these two teams will go again, and what a crazy T10 match because it was all Bubba Khan at the start. He continued on his marvellous form of just crunching the ball to all
They
parts.
were flying at the start, weren't they, really? And Bubba has been super consistent. I suppose you look back at how close they got at the end. Lucky that the openers got as many as they did. I think they got in the 40s before they lost a wicket. And yeah, Matthew Rahman just couldn't get going in this innings, this particular innings. Bubba did, got to 45 and miss-hit a 6, but then miss-hit another one. Up to share, 3 pretty good catches, spilled the 1, but for the most part, he was pretty reliable. So Falco, you mentioned maybe a bit more bowling side, and yeah, they certainly did a good job of trying to defend this, but in the end, they just weren't able to. Naeem Hussain came out, whacked to 6, and then went to a little bootstrapper to Mohammad Shiraz. Brooke Sahale, another victim that went down to the long off region. Dilawar came out and he got a few handy runs as well. That went to the dirt. At the other end, Bilawal had his stumps rocked. And really, this is what ECN T10 cricket's all about. It's a game that kind of toed and froed several times in the last few overs. In the end, Barcelona Shaheen just getting it done. Wickets in consecutive balls, but the counter attack came from Abbas, and he would end up getting his team home with 2 balls to spare.
Yeah, there was a couple of scary moments for him right at the death. There was one ball here that just missed the leg stump, but that That there is probably shot of the match, over cover, and then deep in the box to lift it deep over mid-on, and you can see how happy Barcelona Shaheens are because that win keeps them in contention for top spot.
Yeah, it's a team that's loving their cricket at the moment, Barcelona Shaheen, after a bit of a rough start to the tournament. 45 for Babar Khan, top scores, 15 balls in that innings, and he was a real catalyst for the Shaheen chase. But they're kind of losing their way in the middle order. It doesn't for Dilawar. Adil Abbas, though, he was the key. 25 not out of 8 balls. Brave innings as well. Took on some difficult options, but he executed them well for the most part. Had a bit of luck as well, I suppose. He went within inches of being bowled late in the piece, but he did survive, and ultimately he'd get them home. 2 wickets for each of Hassan Ali, Kamran Raja, Ijaz Hussain and Shabazz Ahmed in the chase. Got to say Hassan Ali, for me, he was the best of the bowlers. He's got 2 for 13 off his 2 overs. We will have a break back in 15 minutes to take you into the second match of the day. Falco has been sent in by Barcelona Shaheen. See if Falco can get some points out of day 12. We certainly need them. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're having a great weekend wherever you're watching from around the world. We'll see you shortly on ECN for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello, welcome back to Barcelona. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN as we roll into the next match. It's going to be match number 46. Sun is out, ready to play. A little bit fresh this morning, that's for sure, but still the action has been hot, that's for sure as well. Let's get ready for match 46 then. Once again, we'll see Barcelona Shaheen. They're taking on FanCode. Tyrone Peters is with two captains for the coin toss.
Tail. Tail is a call. Stop. It is a tail.
We're going to ball first.
Barcelona Shaheen once again win the coin toss, and their captain Dilawar Khan says that he wants to bowl first. Now, we were questioning that decision earlier, but it seemed to be a good decision as they seem to be able to restrict FanCode reasonably well. We know Barcelona Shaheen, they have had their ups and downs in this series, but they seem to be more on an up at the moment, and with their dangerous hitters, I think that they'll be fancying their chances of chasing whatever FanCode are able to set them. So yeah, looking forward to this game as well. And look, FanCode, they're running out of time to climb the ladder. We know that. So let's see what happens as we get ready for the first ball. Corey Rutgers in the commentary box. Barcelona Shaheen winning the toss and bowling in match 46. Over to you, Corey. Let's get ready for the second game of the day.
Welcome back, everyone, to Barcelona. We're here for game 2 on Saturday. And this beautiful ground and beautiful setting up at the top of the mountain, and well, the old Olympic baseball field that was used in 1992. We're here for some cricket action today. And looking forward to seeing this game because we just had an absolutely brilliant finish between FanCode and Barcelona Shaheens. Barcelona Shaheens ended up getting the win. Only just though, and they've elected to bowl first again. I'm once again surprised by that, but they must just feel they want to be a chasing team. And if they are going to chase, they're going to want to keep it under that 120 mark, I feel. And they should get the win pretty easily. For FanCode, they'll be thinking, can we score anything in excess of 130? It's up to that top order. Sarwar, Shah and Ali. Really, one of them has to bat deep. They've just not had anyone in this tournament that's hit some big scores and turned their 20s into 50s. Probably the one thing missing from this FanCode batting lineup. As the expected scores, the supercomputer tells us it should be a good one. 121 to 115. I think it'll be a little bit closer than that even. I reckon this could go right down to the wire. We haven't had a golden ball, and that's why I think it will get closer than that. I think this might be the golden ball game. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Players making their way out to the middle, so we're almost set for this. And the sun has come out now. It's still fresh this morning, but much more conducive for some warm, good cricket for these players. They're out there in the cold in the early hours. So 11 a.m. start now, the mid-morning game. So young Matty Rahman's got the ball in hand. He'll be opening the bowling as he usually does. He opens the bowling and the batting for Barcelona Shaheens. The umpires are set, the batsmen are set. First ball, game 2 on this Saturday. Here we go. And it's absolutely crunched for 6. Half volley, straight, nice shot, and 6 runs to start this one. Made that look effortless, and what a great start that is for FanCode. FanCode will be thinking it's time to really take it on and get a good score on the board. Raja, what a shot first ball. Goes again and dead straight, and we'll get a 4 now. So a 6 and a 4 to start this one. Raja promoted to the top. There's Maxi Hook running after it. Good to see him back in the starting lineup. So a 6 and a 4 to start this one after the quick turnaround. 10 off 2. This time, sort of a swatted sort of shot straight to mid-off, so a much needed dot ball for the young Mattia Rahman. A lovely intent from Raja as well. Promoted to the top, told to get on with it. That's exactly what he's trying to do. It's good length. Doesn't give him much room to freeze arms, and they'll think about 2, but never really on. They'll settle for a single as a wild throw comes in. So it brings Sarwar on strike, who's had a funny old tournament. He's shown glimpses of what he can do without having a big score, really. Maybe this one will be the one that he can go on with it. Well bowled, but sliding down the leg, so I'm pretty sure off the bat anyway. So last ball of the first over. Good comeback from Matty Rahman after the first 2 balls went for 10. Lovely rhythmical action. Yeah, always the way. Put the kibosh on him, and that should be 3 wides. And it will be. So 3 free runs for FanCode. I'll love that. And it just shows how quickly an over can change. If it had been a dot ball, only going for 11 in the first is probably a great over, but now it's 14 with 1 to go. And if this goes to the boundary, you'd say it's a terrible over. Ties him up for room again. Cannons into his pad. So that does bring us to the end of the very first over, and the score is 14 for none. As we take a look at the run rates by day, and we've had some crazy days there. The 2 Wednesdays, 15.2, 15.8, but overall it's been around that high 11s, low 12s, so around about 117 to 125 mark. As we welcome back co-commentator Vinny Sandu.
Good to be back. How are you doing, Corey?
Yeah, good. Just enjoying the cricket. It's been good level of cricket today.
Close match first up. Interesting. All time, you get 11 and over. Does seem a bit light on that 110 though. 124 part this year. Yeah, sounds about right, I suppose. Things considered. Here's Sammy Rahman. And the brothers opening the bowling once again for Barcelona Shaheens. This hit square of the wicket, just gets over Dilawar. This will be 4. So, yeah, Raja, who normally would open on his entry to the series, you saw him in the middle order, but he kind of came good with the ball towards the end of that match, and so they decided to open with Cameron. At the moment, it's working out pretty well.
Yeah, he's got good intent, doesn't he? Just trying to smack everything. You gotta like it.
Sammy Rahman has a knack of coming up with the big wickets in this series. This is going away straight to the fielder though. Force a fumble by going straight away. Brings Sawa back on strike. So I think takes a bit of pressure off Sawa, I think, as well, with this good start from Cameron Raja.
Yeah, it does. Sawa will be looking to score a fair few on his own anyway. But it does take some pressure off.
Gets this over the top, and this is going all the way. Maximo! That's a pretty good way to get off the mark for Adil Sawa. Little bit of wit there, reaches for it, maybe towards the bottom of the bat, but he went up in the circle, had no chance. 6 runs.
Lovely shot. That's what I mean. Every now and then, Sawa shows his ability with some gorgeous hitting. Needs to do it for a longer period, though.
Sammy normally likes to attack the stumps. That was very good off his kneecaps. This time, inside edges onto his kneecap. Just a single. So no Billawal, I was going to say, in the lineup for Shaheens in this game. Lexi Hutt comes in. So, yeah. Billawal hasn't really found his best form so far in the series. So he's missing out. This is a really good shot. Step and hit, and the result is 6. Maximo, what a clean hit that was from Cameron Raja.
Yeah, well, elevated to the top, and he's cashing in. That is one of the shots of the day. 6 runs, good batting.
Hey, bit of news or cricket gossip I noticed, and Keanu's brought up in the chat. Talking about cricket in the Olympics potentially for 2028 in Los Angeles. Well, that bit I like. And then the other bit is a format that's kind of being proposed, or I suppose whispered about.
Well bowled.
Yeah, excellent ball. End of the over. Score at the end of 2. FanCode 32 without loss after being sent in by Barcelona Shaheen here in match 46. Before we go back to that, might just have a quick look at the table. And you see the issue for FanCode. We've got a 4-7 record now. For Barcelona Shaheen, they just continue to climb, don't they? In fact, with a win here, potentially they could even go above, or they will go above Pakakare Barcelona with a win here. They could even go to the top of the table, which seemed unthinkable a while ago. So continuing their steady rise. A bit like one of those movies, you know, when it's like a ragtag team that's at the bottom of the ladder and they keep the montage sees them climbing.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, so they're talking about potentially cricket in the Olympics. And wait for this ball from Mati Rahman, who's back in the third over. It's his hit and pretty well handled. There's Maxi out there. Takes an awkward bounce, but does well to block it. Just a single. Yeah, so they're talking about a 6-team T20 format.
Garbage.
It's garbage. Well said.
No interest.
It's such a missed opportunity if that's what they want to do. You'd rather not have it. That doesn't develop the game at all. It's not a good format. What kind of turf wicket facilities will they have? This is to the left of Sahel, who boots it over the fence, and well, Corey's microphone, I'll do you the favour of turning it off. It's not a good piece of fielding, really, from a player who really should know better. The odds of that working out from well were minuscule, really. Well, as I'm talking to myself now, what do you think about that? I mean, that's just my opinion. I'd rather see a more team shorter format. This is a French cut, and it'll probably go for 4. It will. So Raja will move to 30 in pretty quick time, 30 off 10. Bit of a lucky one, that one. Like the rolling cutter, actually, from Mati. Muneeb is asking the ball to come back. It's a bold strategy. Yeah, I mean, I look at rugby sevens as an example of an Olympic sport being a success story. So, you want to come back? Okay, Corey's coming back. He's making an exception because he wants to weigh in on this discussion. Yeah, so you got to do something with the format. Just to make another T20 is not going to be a good idea. This is up in the air, sliced away. I feel like this will probably go for 4. Or maybe not, but maybe. Yeah, Abbas couldn't handle the bounces off this artificial turf. He was searching for it zombie style. The result, another 4 runs to FanCode.
Yeah, another 4 runs and spliced away this time. Raja, he's really motoring along now, isn't he?
Yeah, what do you think then?
Just a wasted, like you said, what a wasted opportunity. I wouldn't even watch it. What's the point?
No, I agree.
It's meant to be all-inclusive.
Yeah, and it's going to be 4. So, yeah, finds the gap there, Raja. He's certainly found his feet with the bat in his second appearance. Just a little flick, in fact.
Well, that's 6, actually. I think it landed on the line.
It might have actually landed on the line. Let's have a look. It is, yeah, I think that is 6, you know.
Maxi Hooks just sold everyone down the river.
Yeah.
Too late now.
It's not too late to change a 4 to a 6. I've seen it done before, so it doesn't really affect anything else.
The next ball's been bowled, hasn't it?
There's some precedent for that. You can change a 4 to a 6. I've even seen done. Dean Jones actually got 4 change of 6 at the end of a first innings in India once, in a 50 over game. Anyway, it's the end of the third over. The score is 50 without loss. So 50 coming up in pretty quick time for FanCode. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you said it. Inclusivity is what the Olympics is about. It would be crazy because it's just another, I suppose, mini T20 World Cup for the elites. That's not really. Yes, it would showcase, you know, some very, very skillful cricketers, no doubt. But yeah, as far as for a non-cricket audience drawing them in, I just don't think it would capture them the way if you had a T10 format like this. As far as turning over the games in a quick amount of time, as well, and keeping it excited. Yeah. So anyway, I actually would rather it not be in the Olympics than be like that, because then it'll fail and then it won't be in the Olympics anymore, and it won't be talked about for 50 years.
Yep.
I'd rather they wait and maybe wait for this format to take off a bit more and see how popular it is, and then use this format to get them in. Big heave, and wow, almost a run out from nothing. Need seems to be unhappy there's no one backing up. I'd be more unhappy about missing the stumps from this distance.
Yeah, I don't mind that effort because they haven't got a wicket yet, so it's worth the gamble of 1 run.
Yeah, it's not a bad point, actually, and it would have run out Raja, who's been doing all the damage. Hit hard and hit for 4. So, this is a flip side of the coin, though. You give him the strike back, and there's a little fake forward step, and then blasted through the extra cover region. Cuatro carreras.
Well, putting Raja to the top has worked wonders. 40 off 14. He's staring down the barrel of a 50 here.
So, Felix asking, is that Rico flying in? I don't think so. Not just yet. I haven't lent him a helicopter just yet. Maybe tomorrow. And Shah having a pretty good series with the ball. He's one of those guys who seem to bowl without luck, but then, you know, as so often happens, luck will turn. Getting some good results in the last couple of matches. This is up and out of the ground. 6 carreras. Big one from Sawa. These two looking pretty dangerous now, Falco. I mean, they kind of lost the plot in this series, but don't forget they do have a win over Paco Barcelona, the European champions. And Sawa picks that one up with ease.
Danger signs here for Barcelona Shaheens. They need a wicket, desperately.
No, they're capable of a big chase. Falco capable of putting a big total on the board.
As soon as the sun's out, runs start to flow at this ground. I don't know why, but any time the sun has come out in the last week and a half, runs just, the ball seems to carry further. I know that doesn't make any sense, but feels that way.
Yeah, it certainly does feel that way. Last ball of the over coming up from Unib Shah. Oh, wide. It's the edge of the pitch. Morning to Janzaib Askar. Hope you're well. Nice to see you. How's your Saturday going? And to Nico as well. Hello to you. I think Falco have the bowlers to limit Shaheen to an extent. Barcelona Shaheen also have the batters, I think, to destroy any attack. I think we've seen that already. Steps across and escorts this one towards the mid-wicket boundary, but he's caught. And he's caught in the dirt by Matthew Rahman. So big moment in the game. They needed to get something going their way. And it's going to be Sawa who's going to have to go for 15.
Yeah, it sort of sums up Sawa's tournament. The amount of scores he's made in between 10 and 30, quite phenomenal. And caught on the rope, but just didn't get enough of it. Has to go.
So into the over, 64 for 1. Helix saying, Corey, it's like the ball swinging more in humidity and cloudy weather. Something that you kind of notice, but you can't quite
I don't know. It just sounds
why.
different off the bat up here when it's cloudy. Anytime the sun's come out, the ball still swung, but they just goes further.
Yeah. We're certainly hoping it warms up a bit. Still kind of grounded at 12 degrees. Good to have the sun out, though. I think the sun out seems to make a bit of a difference as to how manageable it is. Farouk Sahale's going to bowl. So over number 5 coming up. Got a binge watcher as well. Anytime you want to throw in a random question is okay. Don't have to wait for game 4. So it's fallen pretty straight. Dragged out for a single. Badlan Shaheen, what a climb from the bottom of the ladder. I think that in the space of, what'll be 6 games, they could go from bottom to the top.
Yeah, absolutely. Just shows how tight Group A has been.
Yeah, it's well bowled by Farouk Sahale. So I don't think there's been enough bowling like this. Like if you're going to do that 6 times, you don't actually need a whole bunch of variations or to keep trying different things.
Yeah, not an easy skill to perfect though, Vinny.
Yeah, true.
Not many bowlers around the world can do it.
He's 2 for 2 so far. It just misses. It's not a terrible miss. But sneaks down the leg side for a wide.
Yeah, they've got to get Raja out now. If they can get Raja out now and have 2 wickets by the 5th, Barcelona Shaheens will still believe they can keep them under 130.
Kenny's saying, is it the humidity making the ball softer, so it's harder to hit? Maybe. It's probably more the ground moisture that does that.
or bowled.
There you go. It's good. Even the one he missed, the length was good. He just dragged it a little bit to the right. But yeah, this is excellent stuff from Zahale.
Yep, good bowling indeed. Good start to his spell.
Yeah, now this is the one he gets wrong, and I think this is too high. Fiona goes back and watches it fly for 6. But Maximo, regardless, it'll be Cameron Raja's 50. Check out the height. Actually, no, it's not.
Oh, I reckon that might get called.
I reckon on how they've been calling this week,
Yeah, it's
they'll
called.
call it, and they do. So yeah, it just seemed high at the time. It's hip height, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So free hit coming up.
There goes all the good work he was doing.
Exactly. You know, that's overcooks the Yorker once. Comes back well. No credit to Zahale there. Yeah, well batted to Cameron Raja, though. Brings up his 50 off 19 deliveries. He's been excellent so far. Well, it's 50 with over half the innings to go.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time. He's looking good.
Up and over.
Yep, most 6 more runs, Vinny, and in the end, the over, it's turning out to be a big one.
Unbelievable for Cameron Raja, who's 58 now in a pretty quick time.
Oh, that was Shah actually coming to the party.
Ah, Shah now, yeah, of course, because the free hit ended up going for 1. Shah, it's a new Shah. Struggled to get going in the last innings.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
it's going to be another one. That one seemed high. It's called on the field. So this will be no ball plus 4. So yeah, you called it. Some bowlers can do it for 2-3 balls in a row. That one certainly too high. And Naeem Shah cashes in.
Yeah, it's really not an easy skill to hit every ball for a Yorker, or bowl every ball for a Yorker, I should say. And now that he's missed it a few times, it's really cost him. This over has ballooned out. Free hit to finish the 5th.
Yeah. Sound the free hit horn. Here we go. Get something he can drive. Just needs to keep it in. Sammy does that. So the free hits worked out okay. No balls. Not so much. They got hit to the boundary or over. At the end of 5, Falco up and away. They're 87 for 1. Very, very good morning to you, or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Ruckers, and we are here for day 12 of 31 match days, the last series of the year. And Corey, you're the Spanish national team coach. You must love this country. I know I do.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous part of the world. A bit fresh this morning. It looks a bit dark in the cube at the moment, but no, it's been good cricket and special to watch some of these players.
How much time had you spent in Spain before you started coaching Spain? I know you would play the ECL here in 2019.
Good question.
Any others?
Before I started...
Before you started, I mean, you were also...
We did a little bit of commentary around as well.
Bowled him.
What a nut.
Yeah, look who it is. It's Naeem Shah. Continues to impress with the ball. And you talked about the value of a Yorker. That's one thing I know hasn't been perfect all the time from Barcelona Shaheen, but that certainly seems like a plan. Full and straight. More often than not, it'll do the trick. The Naeem Shah can't deal with this one.
Yeah, great delivery. It's a Yorker and it goes away a tad. And a much needed wicket for Falco to get the boys together and just take a breath.
So,
yeah, it's spent a bit of time in Spain. We've done a few bit of commentary, a bit. Obviously, no, I think I've spent about 3.5 months here altogether this year.
Yeah.
But yeah, good part of the world, it really is.
I love it. It's got to be one of my favourites.
Yeah. Good food, good energy. Good place overall.
Muy bien. Naeem Shah. He's got a chance maybe to roll through a couple. But yeah, do you like this guy coming to the crease? It's Shabazz Ahmed. He's been hitting the ball pretty crisply. This time he gets off the mark with a single.
Yeah, they've still got to get Raja out. Raja is off and racing. 53 off 20. If he faces another 20 balls, he'll be thinking of a century, that's for sure.
Winter kicking in a lot of Europe. I've been seeing a few pictures from a few friends around.
It feels like it's finally here.
This is a miscue, but I think he'll get away with it. Just a single. Yeah, a bit of snow around already.
Yeah, I think it's been in Netherlands around about 0 degrees and extremely cold. So we were pretty blessed last week. It was still in the 20s, and it feels like this week's been the first sort of winterish week.
Yeah. This one's still, I would say it's been super cold. It's a bit of a chill in the air here. Takes this off the stumps, sends it down to Maxi Huck. Well handled. He's got a good arm, showing it off there by throwing it over the keeper.
Yeah, if they can get Raja out, they'll still try and keep him under that 130 bracket. But Raja, he's in a good vein of form.
Super important to the health of this innings, isn't he, Raja?
Correct.
Especially with those wickets falling at the other end. He's facing up now. He slashes at this one, and just off the fingertips of Baba Khan. That'll be 4. So Cameron Raja gets a bit of luck. A game of inches. Couldn't quite pull this one down. It's a pretty good effort, to be honest. Don't know how much more he could have done, but it will be a boundary.
Yeah, it's an opportunity, and he'll be disappointed because it is the danger man. You can see there remonstrating with himself. 4 more runs.
Sandeep Sharp, been a bit more expensive than last couple of games. It's still not a bad effort at all from him. He's got 2 for 21, last ball of his spell. It's full, it's a low full toss, and it's driven into the gap, 4 runs. So, yeah, didn't really get a lot of that, but it was all in the placement. Cameron is a powerful hitter of the ball. You can see it there as he moves to 62, and the score moves along to 98 for 2 off 6 overs.
Yeah, very good batting from him. It's been a special innings so far. 62 in a T10 match with 4 overs to go.
Keanu saying Spain's definitely on his bucket list. Yeah, do recommend it. It's, I mean, it has some parallels with Australia.
Yeah.
The weather, the scenery, the kind of variation in the different areas as well. You got some coastal areas, you have some inland areas.
Yep.
And probably what you don't quite have is, like, the very north of Australia is very tropical, so you don't really have that. The south coast of Spain is more temperate, like a Perth or a Sydney. A one-hand glance, one-hand fielding. At least knocks it down. They should get 2 here. Shabazz will come back and will get it. And now they're going to get an overthrow. So it's actually hit Barbacana on the finger as well. So yeah, it's just a bit of a wild throw. They got away from the keeper and the backup fielder. Ouch.
Yeah, a couple of errors there coming into Barcelona Shaheen. And that's what happens when there's runs on the board. People starting to panic. That was a 3.
Yeah, a 3 is pretty rare.
Yeah,
we have seen them. Most we've ever seen run off one ball is 5. That's a good one too. Leg glance. If this beats the fielder, it's 4. And it does. So, yeah, Raja gets back on strike because of that overthrow. And he cashes in, gets a little bit of bat on this. It's been a masterclass really from Cameron Raja so far.
Yeah, that's exactly why that overthrow was sacrilege. It got the man on 62 back on strike. So 66 now, and yeah, you can't jinx it, but I think everyone's thinking it.
Sammy. Love this wicket. He might have it here. Hangs in the air. Matty's got to come in a long way. In fact, it's a terrible bit of communication, really. And neither fielder looked particularly interested in the end. No one put their name on it. And that was a real opportunity. Raja gets another slice of luck, but really, this wasn't well organised by Barcelona Shaheen.
Well, Matty went for it in the end. The other guy just ran past him, and that's enough to put anybody off. And it seems to be Raja's day at the moment.
Yeah, it's like a drive-by. Just in the vicinity. Yeah, that hung up in the air a long time too. Boundary riders couldn't organise themselves. Again, if there was a clear chain of command there, which we don't seem to have in cricket, for me, the straight fielder has precedence. He calls it. And if you're the other person, you're waiting for that call and you get out of the way. I suppose in cricket, because everyone's taught, not mostly, to want to go for the ball, there's this hesitation about pulling out. Whereas in baseball, if you know the guy's got priority on you and you hear the call, that's it. You're out. You're not going near that ball. I just think it's something that could be organised a lot better in cricket. Top edge, hangs in the air. Maxi Hawk takes the catch. Nicely done. Well, he's got the shades on and he's looking straight into the sun, and he's not going to miss out. Nice moment for Maxi as he pulls that one down. That's the end of Shabazz Ahmed. And the score, 107 for 3.
Yeah, good catch from him. That went miles in the air. And, well, we're just talking about outfielders and what they can do and what he does well. He comes attacking the ball 100%, steadies himself just at the point of catching it and holds on.
Yeah, it made it look very easy, but that wasn't an easy catch. Had to come in a long way, made the ground quickly. And yeah, Maxi Huck, he's a valuable in all aspects of the game. Bit of a utility player. But, he's able to remove the dangerous Shabazz from the equation, 107 for 3.
Yeah, big wicket, really is a big wicket. Brings out the left-handed now. It's 3.1 overs left. They've got a great platform here to hit 140 plus.
Sammy Rahman does get a wicket in the end. New batter coming out is the left-handed Cameron Riaz, the keeper for FanCode. Nice ball for Sammy. And it's going to get launched. It hasn't got all of it, though. Fielder goes back and takes the catch. Baba Khan is the man down at deep square leg. And so, yeah, Sammy won't get a chance for his hat-trick because that's the last ball he'll bowl. Baba, I know he's nursing a sore finger earlier in the over. Actually takes that one in the shadows of the wall. It's right back towards the line. I think here you can see. But, he's
just hiding in the shadows.
Yeah, a little bit of room to spare. And so, yeah, decent bang-bang finish from Sammy Rahman. He'll finish with figures of 2 for 28. The score, 107 for 4 after 7. Well, if you like cricket in Spain, we were just talking about it, then you're going to like it because, in fact, every match we have on ECN, projected match anyway, until March 24, will be in Spain. So a chance for us to work on our Spanish, Corey.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. That's something we can do in our spare time.
Yeah, for sure. And here we go. We got some more action around the traps.
Sports day.
I like that. Well, had to remove those obstructions because that looked like pretty exciting action going on there. Anyway, here's Jahangir Hassan. He's going to bowl over number 8. This is nailed, and it's nailed all the way. Maximo, what a good shot. I've got to say, though, Raja has been on an absolute barnstormer, to use your word. Swings himself into the 70s, and he seems unfussed about losing partners at the other end.
Well, if they don't get him out, it doesn't matter what you do at the other end. He is flying.
Slides into the pad, doesn't want the run.
Yeah, you can understand why he doesn't want the run. He wants to face as many balls as possible here. Gives himself a chance at getting to the century as well.
Wayne's calling Maxi Mad Dog Maxi.
Like it.
He's actually probably one of the nicest human beings you'll ever meet, Maxi. He's a guy that's done a lot of work for our European cricket crew around Europe. Nice to see him getting on the network. This is lifted up, could be a catching chance. Dilawar drops it. He hit it at pace, and Raja once again, he gives the chance it's not taken.
He's going to hit a century. He's been dropped 3 times. It's just his day. That should have been swallowed as well.
Dilawar's got a good pair of hands, but he's not set. He didn't actually have to rush in that far. If he'd stayed stable, I think he would have caught that. It's Razkat Ali who's out there now for FanCode. Just knocks this one away for a single. Yeah, Raja. Important player. Back into the lineup for FanCode for the first time today. I think after this, he's a lock to open. This is high-ish. It's going to be knocked away for 1.
Yeah, they'll check it. That's a lot closer than you think, Vinny.
I feel that's thigh high. I don't think it's too high. My instinct, but you know what? Picture tells 1,000 words. Let's have a look at it. Oh, the umpires are having a look at it. They're happy with it. So just a single to finish. Razkat will retain the strike as we get to the end of 8 overs. The score is 117 for 4.
117 for 4. It's the Raja show at the moment. He's 76 off 30 balls. If he can face another 7 or 8 balls in this inning, still has a chance of getting to 100.
That's true. Yes, he's 4 hits away, isn't he? Farouk Sahayal's going to bowl. Now, he bowled real mixed over. He He nailed his Yorker a few times. Then we got it wrong. Turned into a big full toss. A couple of full tosses that went to the boundary. Big job to do here. Scores in the balance at the moment. 117 off 8. Here he is bowling to Razakat. A full toss. Gets hit past him. And this will be for, again, this is a game of fine margins, isn't it? And he's just missed the Yorker. You see it turns into a full toss. And knee-high full toss. Good piece of willow on that from Razakat. Gets the boundary down the ground.
Yeah, it's just not working for him. 27 off 7 balls. I know you want to hit your Yorkers, but it's not an easy art. And he's probably 3 from 7 Yorkers, but he's still gone at 27.
Over the wicket now, so change of angle. This is hit out to cover for a single. So Hale. Yeah. Having to deal with Cameron Raja now on 76. 10 balls remain in the innings. Pretty well bowled.
Yep, that's the good one.
Even to a guy on 76, if you can get it right, there's not much you can do with that block hold delivery. It's very hard to get the middle of the bat on it.
Yeah. Nice shot. Nice bowling. Good cricket.
Perfect. Just a single. They're liking it.
Yeah,
Muy bien, muy bien.
Hate to say it though, here comes the full toss. I don't know if he can just consistently do it. It's not easy.
Yeah, I like that he's at least got a plan though. Sometimes the deep bowlers, they don't seem to have any plan at all. Whether he's good enough to do it all the time, I don't know. Yeah, decent. This is turned away. Oh, that's the Barry Crocker, really. And Raja, he's put like a spell on the fielders or something. There's no excuse. And Uneeb doesn't mind pointing at other people sometimes, but I tell you what, this is one he won't want to watch again.
I don't know how he's actually missed that. Unbelievable.
Sometimes they can come too easily.
Raja's been blessed. He really has.
Ouch. Last ball of the over. So Hale's not impressed. On the charge. Now this is in the gap. This will probably be 4 as well. So, I mean, if there was a single last ball, Raja wouldn't have been on strike, but instead he does get another boundary to finish the 9th. All happening in the 9th as Raja moves to 85. And after the 9th over, the score is 132 for 4.
Yeah, their fielding's let them down, and well, unfortunately, Barcelona Shaheens, they'll be chasing a lot, but they've done it before.
Yeah, only team to ever reach a target in the 160s, Barcelona Shaheen. How about that Uneeb Shah one? Yikes. Everyone's made those kind of mistakes though before. He still had a pretty good morning. That's just one he won't want to look back at.
That breeze is cold. Definitely chilly out there still.
Searching for somewhere a bit warmer. Can understand that. We're up to 13 though. Gone up another degree. At last overtime, Jahangir Hassan gets one in the block hole.
Yeah, well bowled.
Yeah, a bit of traffic, unintentional traffic. You see Raja, of course, he's pretty keen to get to the striker's end, but he knows he gets in the bowler's way and bounces off him. A no run, good start for Hassan. One hand glance, and this may go. It was a good effort to chase that down, Maxi Hock, but we'll get to the boundary. Again, just the line slightly wrong. Razakat gets a swing on it and he gets 4.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets away with it. Another 4. They've got plenty of runs on the board. And with their bowling attack, I think FanCode will go into halfway break strong favourites.
You know about strong?
Those left-handers, no one can hit them.
Oh, now they might as well take it on. He's going to be run out, Cameron. And yeah, you can understand he takes on the keeper fumble. There was an audacious attempt at like a premeditated ramp, if you want to call it that, from Razakat. But this is the one that sometimes I think, rather than just run, I'd love to see the striker hold their crease and just make sure that they're at the least the set batter can get there safely. Anyway, I'm not going to detract from the fact that Cameron's played a wonderful innings, 85 off 33 balls with 4 maximos and 12 fours. striking at 258 runs per 100 balls. Fantastic batting from Cameron Raja.
Yeah, brilliant innings. He set his team up, and they definitely have a big shot in this game. A couple of balls left in this first innings.
All right, here's Tanveer Iqbal, and he's going to come back and he's going to smack a 6. So not going to slow down. Maximo. Falco into the 140. Still 2 balls to go. They're 142.
And when the sun shines, so do the sixes. Plenty of power hitting this innings. And good to watch from Falco. Good response.
Yeah, there's a block hole just going missing really for Barcelona Shaheen. Slot delivery. Still a pretty good shot from Tanveer first up. Can they get the 150 even? Well, probably not. Next heave is swing and a miss.
Yep, last ball. Going to be in for a good chase though. Bubba Khan's going to have to get going with Matty straight away. Looking forward to it.
Oh, well, he got something on that, did he?
Yeah,
he might as well run.
It's definitely out, run out.
No, you don't want to get the ball. He's got
Oh, it's a
broken hand.
terrible throw.
That's why you run. I mean, they could turn for 3. They won't get it. They'll get 2. So I think Paul Hassan will be counting his fingers after this. It was whacked back at him.
Oh,
Whoosh. And then that's why they didn't throw it to the bowler, because he probably wasn't feeling great about catching it. 144 it'll be. So 145 will be the target for Barcelona Shaheen. They're going to have to bat very well, but we have seen these kind of chases before. And well, they certainly need probably a rollicking start. They probably need a bit more out of Matthew Rahman, top of the order. Bubba, obviously he'll be out there. But right now, Falco searching for some points, trying to get out of the danger zone. And the addition of Cameron Raja has made a difference. He was put to the top of the order here in match 46, and here's 85. Was the backbone of this total of 144.
yeah, absolutely. He was the backbone of the whole innings. He hit it to all parts, and yes, he had a little bit of luck, but you create your own luck in this format. He edged it sometimes. He hit the boundary a lot with his cover drives and his shots over mid-off and mid-on, and a couple of drop chances kept him at the crease. This was Sarwar being caught. Continued his sort of funny old week where he gets a lot of starts but hasn't been able to go on with it. And it was well joined was Raja by his teammates Shah and a few others who went in there and played some pretty good cameos. This was a great Yorker though, ripping out the off stump. But it didn't stop Raja. He was enjoying himself, and there was the first of a couple of drops off his bat. And you can see Big Bubba was pretty upset with himself to let that one slide. And some poor communication this time from Barcelona Shaheens. Usually they're a bit cleaner in the field. This was a good catch from Maxi Hook though. Well done to him. And this was another good catch to Bubba Khan this time. So it was a bit of a mixed bag in the field for Barcelona Shaheen. They'll be disappointed that they couldn't catch the danger man Raja though, because he just kept hitting it to all parts. This was his 3rd drop off his batting. And for Falco, he showed a lot more intent in this one compared to the early morning game. They tried to hit nearly every ball through the pickets, and they did it pretty successfully quite often. There was some adventurous running right at the back end. This was the end of Raja. A sensational innings. He can hold his head up high. There was one more big Maximo from Tanveer in the last over. And overall, a very impressive batting card. 85 of 33 for Raja. Everyone else chipping in a little bit. No one else really standing out too much. A good little 12 off 5 there for Shah. And 8 off 3 for Iqbal at the end. 7 extras, 144 for 5. A very impressive batting card. Let's take a quick look at the bowling, shall we? And it wasn't through lack of trying, but it didn't really flow as well as they used to. 2 apiece for Shah and Rahman, Samir Rahman that is. Hassan, a good economy of only 11, going at 22. But overall, I think Falco, they've got their noses ahead in this one, especially with their dangerous bowling attack. So that does take us to the halfway stage. 145 will be required for victory. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're here for T10 action, and it's the halfway stage of this one. FanCode versus Barcelona Shaheens. I'm Mr. Generic, and I'll be bringing you the next 10 overs, as Mr. Maximo will be joining me as well. And looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. The players are into position. It looks like Shiraz is going to have the new ball. And Big Bubba Khan's back on strike after whacking it again this morning. Let's see how he goes in this one. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. So, Shiraz, can he get the big fish early? Here we go, ball one in the run chase. Big swing across the right-hander, as we've seen him do many times. 145 required, not easy, that's for sure. The question is, can Bubba get going? They're going to need him to. Another wide, and Shiraz, who has shown he's got capabilities of taking the ball across the right-hander, just needs to control it a little bit more. So 2 wides to start this chase. Oh, he's got him. It's the big fish as well. He gets this one right. Bubba misses one finally early in his innings, and he's gone for a globe. And that is unfortunate, as he has to go. And Barcelona Shaheens, they're in trouble now at 2 for 1. Definitely a big loss for them. You can see a huge, huge wicket in the context of this match. He's their go-getter that usually hits boundaries early. So, does give someone else an opportunity to potentially play a standout innings. Oh, what a great ball after 2 wides to get it back on line and pick up that wicket. So pressure on Barcelona Shaheens here, who are desperate to keep that winning streak alive and potentially get themselves into that top spot contention, but they have a lot of work to do here. That's mowed across the line, but should just be a single, and it will just be a single. So Mati Uraman on strike. Ali, who's just gone himself off the mark. One of these two are going to have to play a pretty remarkable innings. Looks like deep mid-wicket and 45 deep fine leg are the 2 boundary riders. As they bring up deep cover, can't have 3 men out inside the power play. This will test young Matty. Ball swinging back into him. That's going to be a wide down the leg side, and they won't scamper through for 1. So a couple of wides early in this first over. It's clipped off his hip just for a single, so these 2 off the mark now as we welcome back good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandhu. Vinny.
Good to be back here as the sun's poking through. This morning on a fairly chilly day, still 13 degrees. Expecting maximum now 16. So he's not too hot, but Falco pretty hot with the bat in this one. Good swinger. Just moves a long way. So 145 was always going to be tough. You lose Baba for a duck. Okay, yeah, still got hitters, but it does seem big mountain to climb for Badalona Shaheen, doesn't it?
Yeah, against this bowling attack as well. I don't know how they can do it. Someone's going to have to play a freakish sort of innings, Vinny.
He's bowling well though, isn't he, Shiraz? He's got the movement and he's got the control. A couple of wides to start, but then he knocks over Baba. Just watch this ball go right to left. Got the natural angle as well.
Yeah, when he gets it right, he's some sort of bowler. People struggle with him. And he has had a knack of sometimes not getting it correct in a few deliveries in a row. So good comeback from him after the initial few wides.
You called it actually, Corey. You said, yeah, the strong favourites, FanCode, because of the left-armers.
The bowling's very good. No one can handle left-armers yet in this T10 world.
Gets this one away, but there's a floating mid-wicket out there on the boundary. Still a while, does the job. It's the end of the first over. Pretty good one from Shiraz. He removes Baba Khan, who's been in form, 6 for 1 after 1. 189 matches without a golden ball. 189, that used to be the top one international score by Viv Richards.
Gary Kirsten as well.
You think he got it as well? That
Yep.
was in the 96 World Cup, right?
Yep, against UAE.
UAE, yeah. So yeah, but, I mean, 189, or I think might have been a 55 over a 60 over game. You go back to like, I think the mid-80s, and that was something pretty significant. Hey, guess what?
What?
Is this, I think this might be kickball. Okay, I've heard of this. Let's try and, okay, we'll have to come back to this. This is like baseball, but they roll a ball and you kick it. Have you ever heard of this sport?
It's an American sport,
Yeah.
I thought.
Here's Hassan Ali. Starts with a wide. All right. So yeah, baseball, but you kick it. Sounds awesome. Okay, we missed a pitch. Let's grab some. This is a sport I'd like to play. I'd love to try and hoof one over the fence. Can't really coordinate here because we're going to get another ball from Hassan Ali, but maybe we can go back to it. I really want to see a pitch. Like, how fast do they roll it? Okay, this is just a single.
I still think if you got the scoring rates of left armers to right armers, the differential would be astronomical.
Yeah, I agree. Not sure if we'll get to see any more kickball now. I'm going to check that out though in between matches if we get a break, which maybe we won't because of the fast-paced nature of ECS cricket. Matty Rahman, see if he can click. It's pretty well bowled, pushes and runs. Keezer has to hustle, gets there.
Yeah, good running. But yeah, you compare like a little right arm dibbly-dobbler to a left arm dibbly-dobbler, it's still a completely different world.
Yep. But then I'd also be curious if you flip the script and worked out what the kind of left-handed bowler versus left-hand batter and how that compares to right-hand versus right-hand and
still think
cross them over.
Still think that left-arm bowlers in T10 are a commodity every team should have. Oh.
Yeah, this is going, but how far? I think it's gone for 4. So that one's out of the ground, actually. It's got into the car park. Keezer Ali, he'll be pretty happy to get a boundary to his name. Moves up to 7.
Yeah, straight out the door. Thanks for coming.
We'll find it, which is good news. Here, the bell's tolling at the moment. That's high noon here in Barcelona.
Yeah, what does that usually entail?
It's just a ceremonial thing. In Malta, they've got the cannons going off at 12 o'clock. You can hear it. Just, I suppose it's a bit more exciting than just looking at your watch. Oh, kind of half charge and bowler tried something different. Hassan Ali loses it down the leg side. Liam saying the series has really shown the vast talent Spanish cricket has. True. Hello, Liam, watching from New Zealand.
Hello, Liam.
Yeah, so, hello, Neville. He was asking, what is that sport on the field next door? I think that's what they call kickball. Kickball, as in kick with your foot. Shot. Yeah, this is going to be away from the field. It'll be 4 runs. Kizarali, certainly a guy that can take the driving seat in the chase. A little bit short. Whacks that away. 4 carreras.
Yeah, it will be up to Kizarali. He's going to have to play a blinder. Nice shot, though. And a much-needed 4 runs, that's for sure. So how can Hassan Ali respond? That's the question.
Well bowled up in the block hole. Well played though as well. Dug out. Yeah, so I've only ever heard of it being played. Yeah, I had some American friends that played it. So yeah, it's
an American,
yeah, it's American sport.
Yeah,
And
you see it in sort of movies and things like that.
yeah, kickball. It sounds like it's made up, but I think it's basically baseball rules, but played with I don't know if it's actually a football or something similar. And yeah, it gets rolled at the batter. And this is up and it's out of the ground. Maximo. Well, Matty's back. He's been waiting to click. And don't know if this is the biggest 6 he's ever hit, but still, it will be 6 valuable runs and takes us to the end of the over. 25 for 1. All right, here we go. And then you kick it, and then you have to run to first base.
Oh,
and
good
you get
fielding.
put out like that.
Oh, that was,
oh, yeah.
Oh, my word.
Here we go. And then
Oh,
try and go third. Go home. Oh.
Great
all right.
sport.
So where are you throwing it? Yeah, I think, no, if it's a training session or not. Yeah, I'm liking it. Anyway, back to the action. Third. It'll be fine. He's got a decent bit of action there. Oh, guess what? Now that's the end of the over. So it is 27 for 1 after 2. Back to the kickball then, I guess. How cool is it?
Yeah, it's always nice to see a different sport, something a bit niche.
I like things that's pretty inclusive. So there's a bit more margin for error. Small ball, small bat, compared to this, where
Is it a football, like
I
a
think
soccer
it's,
ball?
yeah, it looks like a football. All right, here we go.
How's the throw?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
ball 1.
Yeah, let it go. And like, are you right-handed or left-handed or right-footed or left-footed in this, or you just kind of stand?
Look how close shortstop is.
I'd be wearing a helmet
look,
there.
they're blocking their face as if you boot it into shortstop.
So they've got like a wall up.
That is amazing.
Catch
Yeah,
it.
rate it.
Oh.
Back to the action, Vinny.
Just for a dot. I didn't want to come back. What happened to that ball?
So shortstop was standing there like that. That's amazing.
Surely you need a rule that you couldn't be too close. Let's just have like a wall around the... You have a wall.
You can do that at cricket. You could have everyone in helmets and pads and actually arm link and say hit it through.
Probably need a few spare players.
What if...
Matty launches this one. It's going, and gone. Out of here. Maximo. Well, let's not count them out of this chase just because Baba's gone, because this guy's got a century in the series. And he slowly but surely is regaining his form today on match day 12.
He's very good at picking it up over the leg side. And Shiraz swings it in to leg stump for a left-hander. So he's just going with the swing. It's good batting and definitely what they need at this stage.
Yeah, Shiraz. Bit of a different proposition to the left-hander, isn't he? Yeah, this one down leg side, so getting a lot of movement. But I mean, it's like watching a right in-swing bowler to a right-hand batter in the mirror. That's what you're watching right now. So you would imagine if he drifts onto the pads, the left-handed batter will have a lot of much easier time putting that away.
Yeah, absolutely. Good call, Vin. Big inside edge, and they'll scamper through for a single just for a brief moment. Thinking about going up and appeal, but inside edge saves him.
Yeah, still probably go down leg side, but Shiraz. He'd be super happy to have the wicket of Babacar, no doubt, but I'd love to get another one.
Yeah, they definitely would. I mean, if there was a team in this comp that was going to chase 145, it's the Barcelona Shaheens, Vinny. So they know they haven't done enough just yet, Falco. They're in the box seat, but a lot of work to do.
This one again beats the right-hander.
It's so much more effective against against the right-hander.
Teclico Camaran just asking who is the next Spanish cricket superstar. There's a bit of chat about a few players, but what I will say is, Corey, I know you've got your talent camp tomorrow, which is it's going to be really exciting. This is into the gap. Fielder goes back and does pretty well to pull it back in the end. Come back for an easy 2.
Yeah, there's a few people being mentioned, but I'll talk about a few people that are already in the squad.
Yeah.
And they've had a very successful year. I think we had 12 debutants this year, and yeah, I mean Hamza Salim Dar had a great year, and Daniel Doyle KA, we found him this year.
Yeah.
Joshua Trenberth, who's in Australia
JTM.
playing grade cricket,
Yeah.
JTM.
Make a withdrawal from the JTM.
Yeah.
Takes this off the stumps, hits it hard, but it's a straight Dillawa.
Lorne Burns, Charlie Rumi, so not even just the cricketers here. We've got a lot of ones in the mix already, so it's actually selection headaches. I might use you to be my selector. Rumour has it, as I come out of generic mode,
You can't afford me.
that you might come to the talent camp tomorrow and do some keeping for me.
It's not impossible, but also I might do a U on the HCL software day. It's 38 for 1 after 3 overs. Let's have a look at the standings. And Barcelona Shaheens, opportunity to go level on points with the top of the table, but it's going to be a tough chase, but I mean, they're not miles behind. They're going basically almost 13 and over. From here, what's the required run rate? It's just over 15. They've got the batting lineup to do that. Ijaz Hussein's going to come on. Got a wicket first ball in the first match this morning. He'll be bowling to Kizar Ali. Very strong striker of the ball. And Exhibit A, this one. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo, he just steps down the pitch. He plays it on the up, and that one was almost cube bound. 6 runs to Kizar.
Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see, but what a shot, Vinny. 6 runs, and you just touched on it. This is the one batting lineup that could get close.
Definitely. If they don't run out of wickets, I feel like they'll be scoring at something like the rate required. He's hit pretty hard as well. Beats the infielder. Might have just got a finger on that, which slowed it down. And Hassan Ali will grab it and hurl it in. They'll get 2.
Yeah, good stop from the bowler as well, because that would have been an overthrow for sure. So a 6 and a 2 to start. Good fielding from Hassan Ali. Very impressive.
This game very delicately poised at the moment. Goes after this. This is more of the inside of the bat. Just a single.
Yeah, having Matty still in for the left armers in the middle overs as well is pretty important. Just changes the angles. The fielders have to run around a little bit more. I think it's nearly every T10 team. You have to have a left-hander in the middle. You can't not. I think it makes two.
Mixture.
You have to have a. If you don't have a left-hander in the middle in a T10 and let a whole team bowl to right-handers, it's a huge disadvantage.
Yeah.
Leg spinners then come into it left arm off. Is you have to have the left-handers.
Ripped off the toes this time. Way for a single. Yeah, no, that's something that's obviously, you know, we're on baseball ground, so we've talked a bit of baseball. That's something that certainly baseball managers think about in their lineup, about how you mix up right-hand and left-hand batters in the lineup so that there shouldn't be a clump of one, because otherwise you can allow the other team to dictate what kind of options they use. It's really well bowled, sneaks it in.
Tell you what, for someone that looked like they did a hammy about an hour and a half ago, he looks fine.
Yeah, he's amazing powers of recovery. Liam said he'd love to play Gaelic football. Unfortunately, not so popular here in New Zealand. Yeah, actually, I've always wanted to play Gaelic football. I've always not wanted to play hurling, actually. The Irish sport. Well, this is absolutely smashed, and that one is out of here. Maximo. In fact, that one's going to bang straight off the cube. 6 runs.
Yeah, that is straight off the cube, and I'm not too sure where it's gone. If it's gone over, I think it's hit the cube and actually ballooned over the wall.
Yeah, well, there you go. Cube with the assist.
Yeah.
Yep. And I know where Corey is. He's just sunning himself outside the cube, so he had a good Had a good
There was a brief
view of
moment of
that.
panic that could have hit the cube and gone into body, but no, it's hit the cube and flown over the wall. I'm
Protect
pretty
the
sure.
equipment is the rule here, and I could tell that was flying over us. Anyway, good finish to the over. 54 for 1 of 4, so the 50 comes up with that delivery as well. And Skizarali, 30 off 16 already. Looking in pretty good shape.
Yep, 54 off 4. The left-hander and the right-hander going hard. Both there. Is it still game on? That's the question.
Short answer, yes.
Long answer?
Definitely yes. Here's Dilawar Hussain, who comes into the lineup. Did take a catch as the substitute fielder in the first game. Now he's getting a bowl. For the first time today, he's bowling to Matthew Rahman. Gets it wrong first ball.
Well
Drags it
done.
down the leg side. Keeping though.
You can just sort of see where Mateo Rahman, how he's going to set up here. He's ready for a pick-up shot. He's getting right arm around the wicket. He'll go deep in the box and just try and pick it up over the leg side. He's very good at it. The question is, will he get it out the middle?
He seems to be good at it no matter which angle the bowlers are approaching as well.
This helps though.
Yeah, normally you'd say so.
Oh, there it
He
was.
doesn't even need to
Effort.
worry about it if they're outside his legs.
Yeah, Matty Uraman on strike now. 2 wides to start this over. They bring another one over to the leg side. So 5 men on the leg side now. 4 on the offside.
It's a hard, awkward one to handle.
Well done.
But he does very well, Hassan Ali.
Yeah, it does very well because that was hit flat and hard. And sometimes when you stand outside the cube, you get more of a feeling for how hard it's hit.
Yeah, this was belted. Just stayed inside the boundary.
Look at the chaos here now, Vin, on the field. So everyone just starts running everywhere. And this
Yeah.
is why lefty-righties.
Left hand, right hand.
So right now, all of a sudden, they've got right arm around. There's no fine leg. There's sort of guesswork here.
Dilawar. Gets launched high.
Catch.
Chance. Well, good luck with this. That is coming down from a fair distance, and it's caught. What a good catch. And, well, guess what? Hammy's playing up again. Seems to do it in the key moments, but that is a fantastic catch under pressure. Because Kizarali was off to the races, wasn't he? And it is Ijaz Hussain that reels it in. Very good catch. It's 57 for 2.
Yeah, really, really good catch there. And it was down at deep mid-wicket. Not an easy one. It went miles in the air, but he takes it with both hands. And, well, Vinny, the game back on.
The 2 times his hammies played up is when he bowled somebody and when he caught somebody. All the rest of the time, he seemed fine. Kiza, though, has them on track. Can they stay on track? That's the real question. As he departs for a well-made 30 off 17. Score 57 for 2.
Still a lot of work to do, isn't it? Yeah, I still think Falco got their noses ahead around the first bend.
A few people debating. It's an interesting one. Hashim Mirali and Matthew Rahman, their respective batting styles and their roles in the team as well. People saying that TRS there's a lot more pressure on Kid Dynamite to score runs, whereas Matty is in a already fairly
What are they
deep
debating?
lineup.
10 over cricket, 20 over cricket?
A
What's
bit of
the-
both.
I think both have bright futures. That is pulled and absolutely mowed. 6 runs.
Well, so Hale's come and he's announced his arrival with a pretty useful pull shot. He wasn't late on that at all. Maximo time.
I think both 19-year-olds have bright futures. The first thing that has to be done is the criteria and eligibility. It's complicated.
Yeah.
It is complicated. It's not so simple.
Slightly easier for Matty with the paperwork.
It does look a
because
bit
he
like
hasn't
that.
left the country for more.
Let's say in a perfect world that they both qualified. I think they both have T20 futures and even T10 down the line, but they need to grow and develop more.
Yep. It's good to have that structure in place. Low full toss.
4.
And yeah, it does go for. I mean, it didn't seem to hit it that hard, but I guess the placement was there because of the nature of where it hit on the bat. I don't think he's trying to hit it behind square, but it ends up rolling all the way. 4 more runs, and Badalone Shaheen, despite losing the wickets, they just keep on top of this rate.
If you were to go best under 20 cricketer so far between the two, I reckon Hashim came out the block firing, and then I reckon Matty's reeled him in. I'd say it's pretty neck and neck. Matty has the advantage. He's bowling as well.
That's true.
It's a pretty handy bowler.
Yep. Better ball from Dilwar Hussain.
I'll tell you who the best is kid under 20 in Spain, though. Charlie Rumi. He's a freak.
Yeah.
He's honestly going to play county cricket. Honestly, Vinny, if you kept to him, you've never seen a 17-year-old. He's so built, rags it.
Yeah.
He really rags it at pace.
Bowled really well in Desert Springs when I was there. Obviously, we didn't see as much of him in the ECC. Had an argument with the fence that he didn't win.
Yeah, at one point. He got it. That was funny. I got a good story about that.
Okay. This one's in the air. It's not going to carry down to Shiraz, just a single.
So Rumi took down the fence, and obviously there was a bit of concern for the young men as that does take us to the over at 69 for 2. Yeah, so Rumi's coming around the boundary. Alistair was helping him off. And as every old 17-year-old kid is, I got up to him, mate, are you okay? Like, that looked bad. And he's like, is the scar cool? Will I have a cool scar?
Kids these days.
Yeah, such a young answer. Right above his eye line as well.
I'm just going to have a quick look at the ECL draw. And we know that this year we'll have 31 teams. I say this year, meaning the year coming up, because we will be back in Carterman 27th of February for a 4-week ECL. And yeah, looking at those 31 teams, there's going to be a lot of talent there. One team from each group will progress. Each group is 3 days of cricket, 2 days of group matches and a finals day. And 7 teams will make the championship week starting the 20th of March. Let's go back to the action. Hassan Ali's going to bowl. Full toss. Oh. It's a proper shin boner, isn't it? And now he's going to have to chase it with a potential broken leg. Oh, and Razak Ali has had to do his own fielding.
That cracked into his shin. Bang. Oh, and then you have to chase it.
Back pad. Well, I suppose he does stop it.
Tell you, this guy's been impressive as well. He's come in late, this bowler, Hassan Ali.
Yeah.
Tall, left arm, slants it into the left-handers.
There's another Hassan Ali in Italy that he reminds me of a little bit, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Very similar.
In the ECC.
He's tall as well. He's a little bit of the Atif Muhammad mould. They're quite similar because they don't bring it into right-handers. They slant it across. Their wrist is, how would you say, collapses, but it's a natural collapse.
But it's not a full like Mohammad Shiraz big hooper out. It's just like a subtle movement away from the right-hander.
Oh, yeah.
Fake step. That's a sign normally you want to attack, and he does. Shabazz goes back and almost pulls off a screamer. Went cricket zombie style, put out the one hand, and unfortunately for him, it didn't stick.
Yeah, that would have been, that's a 1 in 1,000 shot, I reckon.
I don't know, only 1 in 100?
No, that's
to be honest, if he got more of it, it almost would have bounced to Mohammad Shiraz.
Good
effort.
effort.
Every other fielder telling him he should have caught it easily, and he has to then plead his case. Goes for it, and 6. So yeah, it's a tough one. I've actually got an inkling that Shiraz might have actually stepped on the rope here as he put the hand up. Regardless, a little short arm jab, and Maximal, just enough. These are the small margins that can decide cricket matches. 6 runs.
I got one for you as well. This needs to be discussed. Height of fielders. So we had Chris Munoz Mills there. That is such a spot where your tallest guy needs to field because there are so many 50-50 ones that go right there.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh, gets that wrong. That looks high
That's
to me.
a no ball plus.
Stop the 4 now. Oh, no.
What's he doing?
He tries to open the hand and wheel the ball in, but the ball's still moving forward. Firstly, it's a big no. It's about heart high.
Well, it's like he got scared of the ball last second. Or he
was
thought
scared of actually tapping it over the boundary and going too hard at it, but in the end it came off his fingertips and went over the boundary.
Well, all of a sudden, a drop chance for 6, a no ball 4, and it's free hit time.
Free hit time. Free hit horn.
Oh,
it's even worse.
So you got to run 2. You got to run 2.
Yeah, you can if you go quick. You definitely go on the fumble now.
I was just giving this bowler some credit, and then all of a sudden he's just lost it.
Got the heebie-jeebies here. It's 2 in a row.
He's very lucky that this didn't go over backward point for 4.
Yeah, I mean, this is even higher.
Oh, actually, he's early on it. Anyway, another free hit. That's a 3.
Well, that's a final warning now for
So this is where, if he bowled another one, the batsman should have the choice, and you'd probably say no against someone like this.
Yeah, true. Another full toss,
6.
and that's not the kind of hat trick you want. Maximo! It's turning out to be a difficult phase of the game for Falco. This one is shin high full toss and it gets the treatment from Fergus Hale.
Well, I just gave this guy big raps and he's lost his length completely, which is surprising because he's been bowling phenomenally. That happens.
Yeah, finds the pitch finally.
If I tell big call, Falco don't pull off this win, write them down as the first team and eliminated.
You're scratching them out, are you?
They're gone.
Question in the chat, but I can probably give some more info about this. Liam saying, is Bubba Khan going to the camp? I think you've said that if you're playing in the ECS at the moment, in Group A, that it's not necessary.
Well,
I think you're trying to identify players you haven't seen yet. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Last ball, just quickly, from Hassan Ali. He's gone for 45 now.
Oh, that's a Noe. He's going to be out the attack. So he won't bowl the free hit ball, Vinny. Someone else will.
And this is the one ball in cricket you don't... I'm hiding now if I'm in the field, because it's literally a ball you can't take a wicket from.
So he's got to come out the attack. That's 3 no balls.
Yeah.
And
that's closer, but I still think that's been called all tournament.
Yep. No. That's for me. I'm loving how they're calling these 50-50 ones no balls. That's how it should be. But someone else will have to come and bowl the last ball of this over.
Yeah. See, like I say, literally you have 0 chance of taking a wicket with this ball. So it ain't one that I'd be pretty keen to bowl. No,
you're right though. The talent camp tomorrow is first of all the under-19s one, because there's a lot of kids. We only have 16-year-olds playing in this comp or above, so 15, 14-year-olds can come.
Yep.
But also I've seen all these players play. I don't get to see much of Group B, and I don't get to see the other teams that aren't in the comp.
Sure.
Otherwise we'll have 700 people here.
All right, Adil Sawa. He's going to step up and bowl the free hit ball, last ball of the 6th. And Matty lifts it up and out of the ground. Maximo. Well, if you include that, then Hassan Ali's 2 overs go for 54 in the end. So that hurts to say the least. That over goes supersonic. 34 come off the 6th, and it's game on. 103 for 2 off 6. And how did this happen? Suddenly, they're going at 170 pace, and they're well ahead of the rate.
Crazy. Matty's so good at that sort of... It's like if it's back of a length, most people go square, but he can pull it straight. I could never do that.
It's like a short arm pull as well. If there's an economy to the stroke, but yeah, he doesn't miss it too often.
Listen to us get all analytical. It feels like I've let the bygones be bygones. We'll talk off air, Vinny.
Sticking to a plan hasn't always been your strong suit, let's be honest.
But no, what good batting. Anyway, this game all of a sudden tilting to Barcelona Shaheens very quickly as well.
Cameron Raja is going to come on. So, yeah, that really hurts. Sawa, he'll be hoping he gets another over, maybe bring his economy down, because now it's 36 after just bowling the one ball. Yeah, he's lost the handle on that one. And the other thing is, they've got 8 minutes to bowl 3 overs here.
Well, it should be okay.
Not the pace they've been going. Cameron's off a fair run up here. Launched out of the ground. Yeah, forget it. That's out of here. Maximo. Battle and Shaheen have just turned this game around. It's a mixture of good batting and loose bowling, but right now they're well on top.
I honestly don't get it, but when the sun's out, it does just feel... I don't get it. The ball feels like it goes further. It doesn't make any sense. But it's again, the morning game's very low scoring. It's cloudy. Sun comes out and everyone seems to be able to hit sixes.
Definitely was a bit damp this morning when we started play.
Yeah.
With the overnight rain as well.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. There's something in the air up here when the sun's out. Teams hit sixes.
Because they've got so many wickets in hand as well. So many hitters still in the shed. This is launched as well. 6 more. 6 carreras más. Maximal. So Hale's 42 off 10.
Adios pelota. Vinny, it's happening again. Sun's out. We're at the Barcelona bash and everyone just hit sixes, apparently.
What a journey this Group A has been. Think of some of the times.
Right now, if I'm Falco, I'd be getting loud because your tournament's over if you don't win this game for me.
You said you're scratching him. Let's do it 2 more matches. Who knows?
Who do they play in those last 2?
Falco. We'll see them in week 3, and they have their matches against... Hold, please. On Monday, they play Hira Sabadell.
Oh, tough.
No easy matches here. This one's a bit about on it. It's
could be
fly, 4. And it will be 4. So the boundaries keep on coming. Yeah, Just a fearless approach from Barcelona Shaheen. The thing is, yeah, they had these loose deliveries, those big high balls. The fact they could cash them in for boundaries, plus then cash in the free hits, put them well in control.
What a stormer from Sahale. 46 off 11. He's staring down the barrel of a 12-ball 50.
If he hits this to the boundary or over, he'll get it.
No
and he
ball.
gets another. Well, I mean, he charges this one, so he's dropped anyway, so he'll be relieved.
Oh, I'd definitely be checking that. That was high for me.
I mean, it was high when he reached it, but look how far he charges here. He's a good 2 meters.
Yeah, but that's high. I reckon that's, yeah, for me, I would, but...
I personally think it might be just okay. They say no, it's not a no ball. I think if you charge, then maybe...
So that's a dropped catch.
It's drop catch. I would
Oh.
have had him.
Too high.
Yeah, pitching at something.
Well, that's a big drop catch.
Yeah.
You got to catch it. Went straight to him.
I feel if you're standing at the crease, the benefit of the doubt goes to the batter for those. But if you charge, then you start to lose the benefit of the doubt of those ones.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just a step out of his crease. It was a good 2 meters down the track. Last ball, the over coming up. Hit pretty well into the gap.
Fielding.
Yeah, excellently done. Now just trot through for the one in the end. Sahale doesn't really want to give up the strike because he has head up pretty quickly here in match 46. End of 7 overs. The score is 122 for 2. Just 23 required off the last 3 overs. That's what's coming up this afternoon. Pack I Care Barcelona are back, and for them, we've been struggling a little bit of late. And we're going to see them taking on here is Sabadell. So yeah, join us for that game. It's coming up in about half an hour's time. 12-run favourites according to the robot. So yeah, looking forward to seeing that one.
Pack I Care have been a little bit behind the 8-ball the last couple of days they've played. So it'll be interesting to see. Is this game still alive? But right now, FanCode, they're fighting against the elements here. They need to produce something. 23 off 18. Wow. What a turnaround.
Yeah, I mean, you need bowling really tight over here, don't you, just to try and stay alive.
Oh, he's got him stumped. So, well, the leg spin does the trick. Sahale has to go, and it's a big wicket.
Yeah, very, very important wicket. Sahale did get the strike. He wanted the strike, but he won't make his 50 in the end. Has moved the game along, but he just plays all round this one. Keeper. Yeah, no problem there, doesn't encroach. And, nice bit of keeping just to track the ball there, because it can be a bit awkward sometimes when the ball goes between the stumps and the batter. But I suppose he did miss it by a long way. He was a long way down, gave the keeper a good look at it. So pretty good innings from Sahale, but he has to walk within sight of the target. It's 122 for 3.
Yeah, it could be a match-winning innings that. He'll be disappointed not to be there right at the end, but he's done a pretty fantastic job of getting his team right in it, that's for sure, and ahead of the rate. Still got Matty Uraman's there, who's playing a pretty good second fiddle role, 29 off 16. A couple of people saying penalties on the way. How much time we got there, Vinny?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, how much time you got there?
2.5 minutes to bowl 11 balls.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's not going to help. And they're only 3 wickets down. So you only start getting extra time allowances if you take more than 5 wickets. They're only 3 down.
So, yeah, well, that's the last thing I think FanCode needed. They have been chasing the ball a lot. I guess we haven't had many delays. As another flighted delivery is swept across the line from Dilawar. He'll get himself a single and off the mark. So how do you get 10 penalty runs? What is it? You have to start your...
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. If the clock runs out in the 9th over, it's 5 penalty runs. If it runs out in the 8th over, which is what we're in now, then there's actually 10 penalty runs.
So they've got to bowl four balls in minute 30?
At the moment. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe they should do that. There's no wides. This won't help because it's going, and it's out of the ground. Maximo, new balls, please. Mati Rahman can handle the leg spin, puts it out of the ground, and really seems penalty runs or no penalty runs.
Yeah.
Barcelona Shaheens are cruising to victory.
Feels like penalty runs are a mute point at the moment. What's so good about Matthew Rahman? He's so good over the leg side. He times it beautifully. That's a big 6. Batting.
Yeah, smart. He just bailed out.
He's played a You don't often see it in a T10, but not like a carry your bat sort of innings. Second fiddle, but smart second fiddle.
Yeah, they got the spinner on, so maybe they can do this.
I'd like to see the
minute.
game end with 10 penalty runs.
Just take us to an early lunch. Couple to come here.
Swept.
Yeah, this will take some stopping, but it's pretty good outfielding out there.
They're going to sneak in, definitely.
They're going to sneak in, but they won't avoid the 5.
No, so
you can pretty much already put that on the score. That makes it 136.
It's a big 5. It's a really big 5 penalty runs because, yeah, I mean, it puts them in control. It's still tight-ish. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah,
it's a no-ball free hit. Will they sneak in, Vinny? Well, you got... I'll tell you what.
Don't bowl a wide here. Bowl a wide here, costs you 6.
Well, it's a free hit. Well, it could be 10 penalty runs. Bowl another wide.
Well, won't be, but it might just be as bad because that's another one over the fence. Maximo time.
Ba-bow, 0 seconds.
And yeah, well, it might be a buzzer beater for the fielding team, but it's a bit of a game killer, really. Matty goes large.
Doesn't it mean that the next bowler has to be ready for the 9th by the time?
No, we took 30 seconds off, and it's when the umpire calls over of the end of the over. So yeah, so it takes a bit of the what's the word? It's very unclear when you're ready to bowl an over, but it's quite clear when an over finishes.
Yep.
So it's 138.
So here we go. There's the signal.
There we go. So that puts them up to 143.
Just the 5.
So just 2 runs required.
See, I would have just done the 10 and gotten out of here.
You might not have to wait too long. Tell you what, Dilawar, he wouldn't mind launching a ball across the road. Here's Ijaz Hussain. This game goes a little bit longer.
Oh, he's inside edge that.
Oh, he's gone.
I think he's...
No?
He is walking. They're checking the catch. They're checking if it carried to the keeper. I think it did, but he definitely got an edge on it.
Yeah, so it must have been a little. I didn't pick it up.
Yes, did it carry? Oh, I'm going to need front on, I think, Vinny, to tell.
Yeah, well.
Let's have a look. There's an edge.
To me, it seems clean. Didn't seem like a problem. And I even go by the keeper reaction. He takes it and he's pretty satisfied with that. So everything happening towards the end. 5 penalty runs for the time expiring. And unfortunately for Dilawar, he won't be able to finish the game in style, but somebody else will, I'm sure.
Oh,
it's 143 for 4.
It'll be Maxi Hook as well, who might finish the game.
Yeah, not often. They normally cheer wickets of players we like, but Maxi's coming out.
Yeah, look at him bounding out. And a big round of applause for him. He's fizzed up. He hasn't even taken his
sunglasses as well.
Alpha.
And he's trying to get the helmet over the sunglasses without taking them off. I'm not so sure about this strategy, Maxi. I don't think he's expecting to bat, if I'm honest, a second ago.
No, you're
oh dear. Wow, this is dangerous. Maxi trying to put the helmet on, making it look tough. He's something snapped up. He's trying to put the helmet on.
Well, I don't think he was planning to have a bat.
Oh, look at this. And here it comes. Ouch.
What's he doing?
Anyway, Maxi.
Has he played cricket before?
Oh, he's timed him out already. That's 90 seconds.
If they appeal, this could be timed out. I think this would be a timed out if they appealed.
I'm just worried that he's severe neck damage risk.
Has he played cricket before?
Poor Maxi. Got the game on toast.
He meant to come out with your helmet on and your gloves on.
He's tried to, first thing he did is he had the sunnies on. He tried to put the helmet over the sunnies, which I always find tough.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, pressure on Maxi.
Anyway, we love Maxi.
I'm
so happy to see him
good
out
to have
there.
the air horn back, by the way. I like a random air horn.
Yeah, random horn's okay. Okay.
Us for centre. Looks professional.
I thought Maxi would have more of an idea of how important a slightly longer break is in the middle of a day. But anyway, 2 to win. Oh, that's a really good-looking shot.
Gorgeous drive.
That's a run.
And will he come through for the second? No.
Beautiful-looking shot.
Well, it was worth it. It was worth it. What a nice drive.
Yeah, when you take 4.5 minutes to get to the crease and organise your helmet, and you want to make it worth it. Look at this. Very correct. Beautifully done, Maxi. Said he's a bit of a pit part player. Still can't get that strap on though. It's just hanging loose. All right, score's tied. 145 chase. It's funny to take this for granted now. It's actually quite a lot of runs to chase down. And it will finish with a boundary, and it will finish with another lost ball. Maximo, 48 not out to Matthew Rahman, just did enough, didn't he? And that actually brings up the 150 with 9 balls to go. So Barcelona Shaheen pull off a big chase again, and FanCode does leave them in extreme jeopardy of missing out. They'll still have 2 matches to press their case on Monday. But, yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get any points out of this morning's game. Nice finish by Maxi Huck out there. Don't know if we'll have to get that helmet repaired though. But well batted by Matthew Rahman, who sends Barcelona Shaheen to 150. And I'm not so sure it's enough to get them to the top of the table, but it might be close. It certainly ties them with Pat Moncada at the top of the table for a team that was at the bottom of the table just a few short days ago. So, yeah, Wayne says Maxi doesn't wear a helmet. The helmet gets a free ride on Maxi. It's yeah, it's a nice little cameo from Maxi. And well, Battle and Shaheen, they're a team that are on the rise. And they'll get a couple of days off before we see them again for their last 2 group matches. This is what's coming up in around about 20 minutes. First ball of Hira Sabadell versus Pakai Barcelona. Pakai winning the toss and electing to bowl first in that one. So stay tuned. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes to take you into that. And Abid Ali has had a very good series. Cross-handed Bandit will be on show as well for Hira Sabadell. Join us for that. Kamran and Isan are back for Pakai. Well, it was the dream start really, as Baba Khan went early. Mohammad Shiraz got the danger man, and then they had trouble pressing home that advantage. Kizarali's been good. He smacked a pretty fast 30 to get them pretty much up with the rate, which was 14.5 and over required. You know, lack of kind of commitment for the most part from Falco, but you're dealing with a Barcelona Shaheen lineup that just loves this form of the game. They've got a lot of hitters. That was a great catch by Ijaz Hussain. Yeah, the hitters just kept on coming. Farouk Sahel came out and made 40 out of just 14 balls. So you look at the 2, 3, and 4 make 48, 30, and 48. That's your engine room in this game. So even with Bubba missing out, yeah, end up doing this pretty easily. But that's thanks also to an over where it all went wrong in the 6th, as Hassan Ali was no-balled out of the attack. That over went for 34, went supersonic. From there, they weren't slowing down. 19 off the next, 16 off the next. Even with the late wicket of Farouk Sahel. And you can also see Dilawar Khan getting out shortly. And Mati then kind of stepped up to the plate a bit more. There were the 5 penalty runs, ran out of time. Late wicket of Dilawar, but after helmet gate, Mati Rahman finishes the morning session with a nice little flick away over the leg side. Maximo and out, and there's Maxi, who was at the crease for the winning runs. Nice to see him out there. But as far as this game goes, it's disappointment for Falco, who put 144 on the board but cannot defend it. 9 balls to spare. Matthew Rahman with 48 not out. Farouk Sahel with 48 quick time. Thought he played a marvellous innings. Kizarali with 30 also had a big influence in getting him back on track after Baba Khan got a golden duck. Maxi popped up, and interesting kind of entry to the crease, but played a very nice shot. 150 runs, not a bad effort at all. You can see that the extras, 8 wide, 6 no balls, that doesn't help, does it, when you're trying to keep to time. They were the 5 penalty runs, so 21 extras in total. And Falco, back to the drawing board for them. They'll be fighting to play some outstanding cricket when we see them again, if they're to have any chance of escaping the danger zone. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes to take you into the afternoon session. The European Cricket Champions, they are back on show and on a bit of a losing streak. So let's see if they bounce back. They'll be bowling first against Hira Sabadell. So join us very, very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECM with Koi Ruckers. We'll see you very shortly for more cricket action here on a Super Saturday. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello, welcome back to a Super Saturday of action here from the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona. And now we're heading into the afternoon session. Pretty interesting games coming up between Hero Sabadell and Pack Care Barcelona. I do have some toss news. A little bit earlier, it was Pack Care Barcelona that won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So they will be chasing in this one. Look, they can really use somebody like Mohamed Ihsan back in the lineup. So yeah, I think the Pack Care just lost their way a little bit, but we know they're a very experienced side. They're a very good side. They love this format of the game, and you don't get to be European cricket champions without a lot of talent and know-how. So we'll get to see Pack Care this afternoon. Let's talk about Hero Sabadell though. I know that they've had a pretty good series as well. For me, I think maybe pound for pound, they're the most improved side in ECS cricket this year in 2022 compared to when we were here at the start of last year. I know that their captain Ikram Ulhaq will be pretty keen to knock over Pack Care and send a signal that they can maybe get up in that top two. Potentially second or third would be useful because you get the double chance on Group 8 Finals Day next Wednesday. So Pack Care, they will be chasing in this after winning the toss. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers as we get ready for match number 47. It's over to you, Corey, and let's get going.
Hello, welcome back everyone around the world. And looking forward to this. It's the afternoon session. Hero Sabadell playing Pack Care, and we know how dangerous Pack Care have been. Yes, they've been a little bit behind the 8 ball in the last few days, but they're still a very dangerous side as we're 2 minutes away from the players being out in the middle. I'm looking forward to this. It's the afternoon session. To go by at this tournament, the afternoon session's been pretty crazy. Hero Sabadell, well, if they can win this one, they still have that chance in the top spot. They've got to believe somehow they can get there. I believe they can if they win all the remaining games. Pack Care, the big inclusion of Mohamed Ihsan. He's back in the lineup after a day of work. So looking forward to seeing him. And when you add his name to that lineup, that top four all of a sudden looks very dangerous. Though they have elected to bowl, so it'll be up to that young fast bowling brigade to pull something out the bag. As we look at the expected scores on the supercomputer, Hero Sabadell 104, Pack Care 116, 12-run differential. So we'll have to wait and see if that is the case. It could be. It might be a tight one, but the sun's shining. So usually, as we were mentioning before, when the sun's shining, boundaries tend to happen. And we welcome back everyone around the world, especially those on YouTube via the YouTube chat. Hope you're well out there and enjoying all the T10 action. And everyone on FanCode in India, hello. Welcome back. As we're almost ready for this one. And some sporting hugs and handshakes as the two lineups go out there. That is one thing I've noticed in Catalonia. All the teams obviously know each other and a lot of good friends around. As it looks like it's going to be Shiraz with the new ball. A few people in the chat saying, has lunch been ordered? It mustn't be too far away. It's now 1 p.m. So I dare say that will come at some stage during the game. It's been fantastic. The hosts here in Barcelona, we've had some good food and good company. Been highly enjoyable. So we're almost set. The batsmen are out there now. Looks like Ashard Butt's taken the gloves. So it looks like Ashard Butt is going to be keeping this one. Sami Ullah seems to be caught in traffic and running late. So Ashard Butt's taken the gloves to start this one. I imagine Sami Ullah will be here and taking the gloves as soon as possible. And that's going to be a test for Ashard. One of those things that happen sometimes from time to time. Let's see how this goes. Shiraz with the new ball, loves to swing it in. He's going to be bowling to Nabil and Ali Saeed. Here we go. Oh, what a great start that is. An in-swinging Yorker and goes to a big pocket of space. Mohamed Ihsan will do the mopping up, just a single. So Ali Saeed on strike now. The left-hander who has looked pretty good at stages throughout this T10 tournament with the ball and with the bat as well. I mean, dangerous opening batsman, left-hander, and does give it a bit of a whack. This might test him. As the ball will be swinging away from him, you imagine. So he's on strike now, facing Shiraz. And it's nice swinging delivery as he pushes it to the vacant cover region, and Mohammed Kamran on your screens there will do the mopping up and keeps it to a single. I don't think we'll see him bowling pace just yet. Still has that collarbone injury. He did tell me that after this tournament he'll be going into hibernation and resting his body for a busy 2023. Short, high in the air. Where's it landing? In no man's land, so tough luck for Shiraz. No fielder at 45, and he'll get through for 2. Good running, though, from Nabil. Has definitely warmed up in Barcelona now. It was a very, very cool morning, has to be said, but the sun is shining now, and quite pleasant weather conditions. Always tough when you got to get through those morning games, but with the sun out, everyone's a lot happier. High in the air. This could be the first. No, it's going to fall short. Well, that is so lucky for Nabil. Twice in a row. He tries to power hit this, and it just balloons in the air into no man's land. I thought it was going to go straight up to a fielder. A dot ball. Bowling from Shiraz. Wow, what a shot that is. That's going to be the first maximo of this game. And that is a glorious hit. I'm not too sure we'll get that kookaburra back. Adios pelota. Just a swat drive. That's carried a long way. I reckon the boundary's 50 metres. If you get it over the blue wall, that's adding at least, I'll say 10, round it up to 60. And that's gone another 20. That's an 80-metre hit over cover. What a shot. And hit through mid-wicket, and it will race away for 4. So Nabil, after having a little bit of luck go his way, he ends the over with a 6 and a 4. Swing into leg stump, hit away, good batting. And at the end of 1 over, here is Sabadell, 14 for none. As we take a look at these two lineups, and well, down the bottom left, Ali with 17 wickets, very, very impressive. And you can see in the top right, Isan, 354 runs with Cameron, 360, 49. That's the battle, I think. How will the bowlers from Hira Sabadell control the Pack Eye Care batsmen? That's the contest we all want to see. But first things first, Hira Sabadell need to get some runs on the board. And this should be a pretty good contest as well. You've got young Atif Mohammed, who's missed a couple of games because of school and that, but he has been here for a fair bit. He's going to take the new ball. Nice to see that. He's going to be bowling to Ali Saeed. And that is absolutely crunched. 1 bounce 4. It's a half volley. He has that sort of lock and load with the hands. Watch this. They sort of swing back and then really tape balls it over the top of mid-on. Nice cricket shot. Good power as well. Ali Saeed, a very effective left-arm swing bowler, but also effective batsman. His strike rate has been pretty good in this tournament. He probably wants a big score, though, to go along with it. Oh, he misses out there. He got a little bit of width. And the extra bounce and the extra pace from Atif helps him there. Atif Mohammed, we've touched on a few times, has had a pretty good year, breakout sort of year for a young cricketer. Been on a few tours and done really well with the ball in hand. That's a good length delivery, and Mohammed Isan, who's roving in the field, does some great fielding and will get through for a single. So 4.1 to start this over. That's a quick bouncer this time on Nabil, and that hurried him up, that's for sure. I don't think he was prepared for that. It's good bowling. Vinny Sandu in the chat, letting a few people know the temperature in Germany at the moment, 1 degree compared to Barcelona. It's about 16 degrees here today. Spliced, and, well, it has some spin on it, but it's still going to go away for 4. So sometimes when there's pace with the bowler, you just got to get any bat on it. That's exactly what happens here, and it kicks away for 4. Much needed boundary. Sometimes I think a deep backward point is more effective than a third man. Seems to be a region that I think the ball goes to a bit more in third. Oh, he's got him. Well bowled from young Atif. He puts it on a decent length, and well, Nabil, who was riding his luck really in this innings, gets an underneath edge, and it goes straight into the stumps. So that's the first wicket down, and the score is 23 for 1. Not a bad start here from Pakai Care. It's not really gotten away from him. That's a pretty loose stroke. Not much bat structure to it. Just a wild swing, and you can't be disappointed with that. Young Atif, not too much of a celebration. Now look at the table. This is why this is an absolute corker of a game. 3rd versus 4th. Pakai Care win this. They go back to the ascendancy with net run rate. But I tell you what, they're getting some stern challenges from Pak Moncada and Barcelona Sheens. It's in Pak Moncada's hands, actually. If they win their last 2 and win pretty decently, Barcelona Sheens would have to win their 2 and out net run rate them, which isn't easy. As we welcome back co-commentator, white jacket wearing Roger Federer-like, Vinny Sandu.
Now we're talking. Roger Federer-like.
Yeah, remember when he rolled out the white jacket and gold with at the Wimbledon?
Yeah.
You're a bit like that.
True. I like the comparison. Don't know. Even though my paddle tennis career is coming along pretty promisingly.
Yeah, you must be a pro by now.
Yeah, don't know about the Roger Federer comparisons. Hey, I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat. Just had a question. Why aren't we playing cricket in Germany right now? That was my answer.
Can't think of anything worse.
1 degree in Berlin. It's Kamran. Come on, and Shafat Ali Sayed, no player you've identified as a prodigious T10 talent. Digs it out. Yeah, so, yeah, we were in Germany in August. We had 2 weeks in Dresden and then 2 weeks in Krefeld. So, yeah, near Dusseldorf. So, okay, it's tough trying to juggle all the locations that want to have an ECS, but, you know, doing our best. So, yeah, Akram did play those 2 series. And I'm sure we'll be back there next year as well. It's one of the cool things about the ECS. The format stays the same, but the players change, the teams change. So it's really unique in cricket. Because you'll typically in franchise cricket, you will kind of get a lot more player mobility. Not that we don't have any of it, but yeah, generally you're seeing new faces and new talent, and also new or different states of the game in different countries as well, as far as facilities go and the level of organisation and professionalism.
Yep.
Travel on Life saying he's living near Stuttgart. Yeah, lovely part of the country as well. So if I'm Roger Federer, apparently you're Kevin Peterson.
Yeah?
The old skunk hairstyle that he went for a while.
Yeah, 2005.
Yeah. Regrets?
I think everyone regrets some of their older looks, don't they?
Yeah, well, I just had that Movember one which always pops back. Used to wear the odd tight singlet as well, which was the fashion at the time. Don't want to dig those up. Yeah, Kamran, off a few steps. And he knocks over Shafat Ali Sayed. It's just a walking waft from Shafat. And Kamran hits the target. And a little bit of the wagging finger saying, yeah, just be careful who you mess with. And here is Abdel lose a second wicket, 25 for 2.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but Cammy off a couple of steps is still very good. And that deck's back in. It's the topper off. He's still taking quite a lot of wickets, actually, off a few steps. And yeah, even though he's got an injury, another wicket.
Yeah. Well, in old 12th man terms, the famous commentator parody artist. Camera would be more sticky tape than human being right now, but he's still out there and he's still picking up wickets.
Yeah, he's picked up 9 wickets in this competition now. Also, 3rd leading run scorer. Do miss watching him off the long run. Remember the first time I saw him in Alicante with you and he was bowling them back in at everyone's pads? It was great to watch.
Yeah, that's just over a year ago now, hard to believe.
Yeah, that's a crazy amounts happen in a year.
Yeah, well, I mean, ECN kind of in its full-time cricket, I suppose, life has been going for about not even 2.5 years. So it's crazy to think how far we've come in such a short time.
Yeah.
He travelled live, saying next time over invitation to his home near Stuttgart. That's lovely. Friedrichshafen. My German pronunciation is normally pretty poor. Here's Cameron. And Vinny's wife saying, I'm less Kevin Peterson, more like, I'm less Roger Federer, more like Johnny Sins. Who's Johnny Sins?
No. Not sure.
Google that for me. Anyway, it's the end of the 3rd over. It is 25 for 2 after the power play.
Yeah, 25 for 2. Looking forward to seeing if Harrison Bedell can cause a bit of a stir here and get a wicket.
The reverse staircase. Never a good look in the power play, is it? After a promising start. Well, we've got Mohammed Leonardo DiCaprio Khan in the chat now saying, hi, Corey. How was the pub crawl yesterday?
It's okay, thanks. Yeah.
You didn't really go on a pub crawl, did you? You went to bed.
No, I just went to one restaurant, had a drink and some dinner, and went straight to bed.
It's a very slow crawl.
Yeah. I don't even think it counts as a crawl if you just have dinner and sleep.
Here's Shiraz Ahmed. Gets heaved away, hanging in the air. And I don't think that Isan's got a play in it. It's going to end up going for 4. So, yeah, takes it on and wins.
Well, a bit is, let's say, not too agricultural. He just tries to whack it. And usually it comes off for him. So 4 runs, nice shot.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm going to make a swap now. Latif, maybe a bit more mobile. Going into the mid-wicket region. Cover a bit of ground.
Yeah, we are outside the power play, aren't we?
Maybe that's to do with the fact that he's taken on that shot and shown he wants to go in that area. Abid Ali, though, he's got multiple dimensions to his batting. Good play up.
Yeah, definitely right. But he does have natural amount of power as well, Vinny.
She's pushed away for a single. Over to Shazad, one of your favourites. Let's see if he can get something going.
Yeah, well, he's there.
It's a bit of an all or nothing. He can chew up a few dot balls, but you know when he hits them, they generally say hit. So let's see how Shanawaz Shazad goes here in match 47.
Yeah, he needs to get going straight away, that's for sure.
No full toss. Straight back past the bowler. Shazad's off the mark. Good, strong start for him.
Vinny, I think just giving you a heads up, you could move your table forward and come out of the sun a bit. It's out in the sun right now. The weather has improved drastically.
Well, I mean, we are up to 15 now.
Yeah, so that feels, okay. We're back to warmth. The gloves are off.
It gets me thinking about all the places we've been this year. I wonder if I can reel them off in order. This is coming our way. It's not quite middled. Fielder comes around and he drops it. Well, Atif, he's run pretty much the whole field. He circumnavigated it and he ends up at long off. And really, he had that several times, but you can't stop the panic setting in around the 3rd or 4th juggle, and in the end, hits the turf.
And he drops it in front of his national coach, and I know he can hear me. And Atif, you've got to catch that, young man. Almost.
Leave him alone. Good effort.
Was a good effort.
And this will just be a single. The run rate not really out of control. Of course, Mohamed Isan back for Paklak is a bit of a game changer. And they certainly missed him yesterday when they couldn't get any points.
Looking forward to watching that man bat. He's in full flow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so come get out in the sun, Vinny. It's actually toasty. Do you want me to lift this up
no, I'm
and
good.
bring you forward a bit?
I'm good. I can lean. I can get out my side of the cube. Anyway, last ball of the over coming up. It's driven away. And this will just be a single. So Abid Ali will retain the strike. 4 overs down, 34 for 2. Okay, this is everywhere that we've been this year for ECS cricket / ECL ECC. Ready? So actually, we started in Gibraltar, but that was technically a night series. But that was a precursor to the ECL, which is at Khartoum. Then went to Portugal.
Yeah, I was with you there.
Netherlands.
Yeah, I was with you.
Bulgaria, Romania, and then Sweden, Landskrona, Sweden, Stockholm, Czech Republic, Hungary, Austria, then Italy for 5 weeks.
That was good fun.
Yeah. And then Germany for 4 weeks. Dresden, then Krefeld, then Belgium, then back to Khartoum for the ECC, and Croatia, Malta, and here.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Top of my head. Didn't read that.
Well done.
I think I got that right. Specifically in Italy, we went Milan, Brescia, Bologna, then Rome for 2 weeks. Oh, my carbonara habit. Bringing it back.
If I look back at the whole year, Bologna was one of my favourite weeks. I don't know why, just funny and the way it worked.
Bologna was a crazy week.
Good week.
To be honest, if I could get on a plane right now and fly to Rome and get that Maximo carbonara that they started doing at the hotel rooftop, sign me up.
Yeah, plenty of good memories. I remember that first night out in Rome where you travelled down from Bologna and we decided to go check out the sights and have a dinner, just you and me, and in front of one of the big...
the Pantheon.
Yeah, beautiful.
That was really nice. Here's a deal, Shafkat. That's another spin option for Paco Care. Missed him a little bit. This is in the air and almost reined in, but I think this has gone all the way. I'm going to say Maximo. I'm going to call it early. I feel this carries. Let's have a closer look. And this one talking about Shanaway Shazad. Can get it going, and yep. Not sure if he takes off from inside the line, Ali Ahmed. Good effort, but yeah, I like this from Shanaway Shazad. We know he can get bogged down, but I think that'll give him a lot of confidence as well.
Yeah, 6 runs, much needed 6 runs as well. Nice shot.
Well, Marnus has come up with a bit of extra information I wasn't aware of.
Toe ended. Well, that could race away and that could go for 4 unless, well, it's your favourite. Foot fielding, Vinny. You must be stoked.
Well, I mean, how they say, big shoes.
I'm going to change my penalty. I'll stay on the air.
Okay.
But every time it happens now, you owe me €1 and I'll send you a tickie at the end of the day, which means you send it to my account.
Well, then every time it's hand fielding, you owe me 50 cents. Yeah, gets a bit of pace on this. Flicked away. Here's Shazad. Liking he's outscoring Abid Ali at the moment. He moves to 14. That was just a poor delivery from Shafkat, really, outside the pads.
Yeah, he's just not getting his line right, is he? And he's getting paid the piper. Nice shot, though.
I think I might have to stick to the Roger Federer comparison.
Yeah, you look a little bit like Roger in that jacket.
What a sportsman. You see that pasta commercial where,
No.
where he plays the kid?
No, I haven't.
Check it out.
Good keeping.
Yep, nicely done. That's Chad. Kind of thrown into the role. At short notice, it's the end of the over. After 5, it's 47 for 2. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. I'm here with Corey Ruckers. It's a funny old day. It's a bit of wind around. It's a bit cold, but it's a bit of sun.
The gloves are off.
The gloves are off, says Corey. I've kept my scarf on.
I did have gloves. If
How
people
good.
didn't
And this
believe
is something we'd love to do more of in 2023. Do you like my scarf? The ECN scarf?
I do.
Liking it.
Where'd you get that from?
I think
Do-
one day you'll know.
I look so professory with the but I actually like the colour scheme of the gold that we get with the ECN.
And you've still got the Cat Burglar beanie as well.
Darn it.
Which is actually my beanie, but that's okay. You deserve it. Let's keep that thinking organ warm. Okay.
I think your phone's giving me some Siri in the background. Oh, big appeal.
Close.
Out for me.
Outside the line or not? That's the only question.
Must be outside the line. It's given not out.
I'm going to go, and I'm only glancing at it. I'm going to go out. I think it hits him in line with off.
Does it spin?
And
Does
I'm
it
quickly
spin?
about to change my mind.
Good umpiring.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him benefit of the doubt.
Umpire's call. I think it may have hit him just inside on the line, but I don't mind that decision at all.
Oh, that has bounced over off in middle, Vinny.
Yeah, it's going to be 4 byes. This is the trouble. I mean, Uschad's a very good fielder, but I know he's not really a regular keeper. He ends up just not really covering the line of that. Does a bit, though.
Keeping's not the easiest art just to stand in and do. Well, yeah, that's an opportunity. Unlucky for the bowler. That was so close to the stumps.
It's good to have our chatters making our day pretty interesting at the moment. This is Mozam Rafiq, who's back in the lineup as well. So he's getting the ball to talk a little bit. So Samuel is out there now. Doesn't have the gloves because Asjad Butt has them. Yeah, that's actually good keeping.
That's well done from Asjad. It's not given a wide. I think it must have. Well, he's not. Has it skimmed something on the way through?
I didn't think so. Let's have a look. It's possible, I suppose. This is hit away and handled down there. So yeah, here's Abadel. It's kind of floating below the 10 mark at the moment. Thick outside edge and gone. So Shazad, you know, that's a good innings from him, really. I know he'll be disappointed he doesn't make more, but you know, makes 15 off 10 balls. Okay, mishits one, but at least he gets the game moving forward. And that's probably been an area that he would have identified that he wants to improve in this format of the game. But, you know, credit to Mozam Rafiq. He's bowled a pretty good over and gets the reward. Shazad disappears for 15. It's 54 for 3.
Yeah, 54 for 3. They're controlling the rate here, Pack I Care. I don't think they'll be too worried just yet. Putting it in the right areas, and they're keeping them under 10s.
Lunch has arrived. I know people were asking.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That looks like a top shelfer.
So, what do you think? Are you hungry?
I'm always hungry, Vinny. But do you
This
want...
over? Do you want overs, evens or odds?
Okay, yeah, I like this game. That's the fairest way to do it. I will go... I'll stick with my normal. I'll go evens.
Okay, I'll go odds.
Count them in.
So if it's even, Corey eats. If it's odds, I eat. And it's going to be a little Shafkat to bowl it. It's going to start.
Watch the spin.
Shot.
Watch the spin.
Spin backwards. So it's just a single.
Oh, yeah, I don't need to stand up and worry too much. It'll all come down to that last ball, won't it?
Advantage me. It's odd.
No, see, I don't think it's advantage you.
Exactly. Now, every ball's pretty...
Imagine the game gets ended right now. You win lunch.
Oh, look who it is. Cross-handed bandit's out there now. And he blasts this, and it's going to beat the fielder 4 runs. Great batting by Bakhtiar Khalid. Doesn't waste any time, and he's so strong square of the wicket.
Yeah, he's extremely strong through the offside as well. He gives it a right old wind-up.
It's unbelievable, really.
Yeah, so that's 5 off 2.
Sticking with odds. It's gone odd, odd. You can actually track how the over goes. So it's odd, odds. It only matters what's on after the last ball, though. Shafkat's over the wicket then to Khalid. Rocks out a leg spinner. This is miles high. Coming down and caught.
Good catch.
Really good catch. Ali Ahmed. He continues to impress me in everything he does. He's just got an intensity about him. He's a competitor, isn't he? And I'm glad he caught this because this might have kind of smushed him in the face had he not. He got it right in front of his face. So Khalid goes 4 and out. And the 4th wicket falls not long after the 3rd. It's 59 for 4.
Yeah, 59 for 4. And, well, another wicket down. Very good from Bakhtiar.
Question from Teclico, and I like it. Could Khalid make it into the Spanish national team if he was eligible? I mean, even batting cross-handed. We've seen Balwinder Singh playing for Austria. I mean, your instinct's probably telling you surely not. But, I mean, he's a guy, it's hard to know where to bowl to him.
No comment.
Corey's keeping his cards close to his chest.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say he's considering every possibility. Oh, Asjad goes too far this time.
Oh, so you go from 5 to 7 off the over. You stay on odds.
Odds been, I feel like I'm being set up for heartbreak here.
That's what I feel. How many balls to come, Vinny? 3?
3 come.
Oh, I'm pretty, now the lunch
It's amazing how hungry you get
Yeah.
when you're playing this game, right?
Yeah, I feel like lunch now, so. Pulled away into a big pocket of space, and we will stay on odds 11 off the over.
Yeah. Stick with odds. The longer it stays on, the more confident you're getting, aren't you? Well, I know it'll be a misfield or something that happens at the end of the over. It always decides it.
Yes, that's 11 off the over so far. 2 balls to come.
2 to come. Want a couple more boundaries, to be honest. Launched and caught. What a good catch by Mohammed Kamran. And yeah, it was.
I think that's good for me. Because the new batsman's more than likely not going to hit a boundary. He's more than likely going to hit a one.
Maybe. He might swing and miss it, though. Will they even take a single here?
Sure, there's a lot going on, but good catch from Kamran.
Kamran, that was beautifully done. Low down.
Harris Abadel just haven't been able to get away.
For a guy carrying 47 injuries, pretty good effort. And Abid Ali, again, he's such a dangerous customer, but never really hit his straps in this innings. 2 4s in his 15.
I'm gonna
65 for 5.
I'm gonna assert some confidence and put my lunch in front of me because I truly believe that's a good wicket for me.
Who's coming out here? It's Ikram. It's Taki Ilmazar.
There's better odds of him getting a ball and scuffing it for one. There's no running twos. Just get bat on it. He has to get bat on it. Oh, this is a big moment in my day. This could ruin me. Get some bat on it. Get some bat on it.
Swing and a miss.
Sit.
Goes for it. And this should be one. Oh, here comes the throw. Oh, off the stumps there.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Vinny. I will enjoy my bit of lunch.
No, probably deserve it. Been working hard today. Let's have a look at what's coming up in February. It is the ECL. It's the 3rd edition of this tournament, and it's going to be great to see some familiar faces, familiar teams, but also some new ones as well. We know everybody but Malta at the moment. Malta has been hanging down there at the bottom of Group B. A bit complicated because their domestic season actually runs into February, so they have to nominate a team before then. And well, speaking of energy, you're on dog watch, and you haven't seen hot dogs today. But let's just say, that's how we're approaching our weekend here at ECN. Atif Mohammed's going to come back to bowl over number 8. On to Taki, and this one he's going to sky. And two-fielder's going to, oh, what a catch. I mean, that's really a ridiculous effort from Moazzam Rafiq. And he's going to pull it out of nowhere. I mean, he was kind of thinking self-preservation, but then he just plucks this one with a round arm grab. What a catch. And yeah, he was also trying to get away from Mochim, who was coming in. So instead of going to hospital, it's going to be a wicket, and Taki, well, he got the single, but then he gets out pretty much straight away. Harris Abadel just running into some trouble in the middle overs. 66 for 6. What a catch. Honestly, I think you'll only see that kind of action right here on the ECN. I thought there was a collision on the cards for sure. The new batter comes to the crease as the skipper, Ikram ul Haq. Yeah, what a ridiculous piece of fielding. You also, he kind of had a sixth sense for what was coming, and went for the catch as almost an afterthought. Atif will take the wicket. He's got 2 for 9. Maybe not. Maybe just hit outside leg stump. Certainly, I think was probably going to crash into the stumps. See it's on the replay. See when it hits him. For me, it's a good decision. Hits him outside leg stump. Everything from that point is irrelevant. Both batters new to the crease now. High again, another catching opportunity, battling the sun. This one goes down. Yeah, we've seen a few catches go down in that position. And that's Mohammed Ihsan out there. Did pretty well to get there. He's battling the clay, battling the sun. Needs his gloves back. But to be honest, he has fielded pretty well. Leg side outfield this year. So I'm doing that sometimes for Spain in the ECC as well. Get back towards the teeth. Can't quite get it in time. Just a single though. So yeah, creeping up to 69 now. Nico's happy. Ihsan's here. See him with a bat. Of course, had the day off yesterday. Just the cutter from Atif, dragged out, and almost a ridiculous catch. And that's a very, very good stop, though. I think that might be an unintentional tag team stop. Let's just see what happens here. He drops it, and then Ihsan he's able to stop it second time. So, would have been an unlikely one, but no less unlikely than the one that was caught. This one sneaks past. It's pace on delivery from Atif, bowling really well, as you'd expect. Well, a question in the chat about Europeans in cricket and maybe why they're not as proficient as other sports. Let's get to the end of the over, 70 for 6. I just think it's the fact that it's not really a traditional sport outside the British Empire. Historically, if you look at the places that the cricket took hold, it's places that were colonised by Great Britain. So you're looking at Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, Zimbabwe, the subcontinent, the Caribbean, those kind of nations. I think that's pretty clear that that's the pattern. So that's why it is happening. The world's changing. In the air, it's into the gap. Oh, more Tom and Jerry stuff coming up. This is going to be 4. Well, they couldn't quite do it a second time. And yeah, let's have a look exactly what happens here. Cameron looks nonplussed at the bowler's end. Ali Ahmed tries to whack it back in and then steps on it a second time and it rolls into the rope. 3 fielders guarding that leg side into the 9th now. Next one's called wide. Yes, I mean, this is something I think we all need to realise, that even the notion of, interesting one, might be just inside, of who is European and who's not. I mean, anyone that lives in Europe anyone that has the citizenship or is born there is European. It doesn't really matter what they look like. This is the world we live in these days. So, yeah, for me, it's only a positive when I see cricket being played in Europe. It doesn't really matter if they're naturalised players or homegrown players. Obviously, you're making an effort to get in the mainstream, but can only do that if it's played in the first place. Hit down the ground, so just be a single. Be very careful, Mohamed Leonardo DiCaprio Khan, because let's just remember, it is the weekend. Some of us are at work, probably don't need that kind of a comment. Luckily, I don't think he's read it. Anyway, this should be gone, it is. So, yeah, this time, it's a bit easier out there for Ali Ahmed. This one's pretty much straight down his throat. His innings is losing pace at the moment. Hussain will go, and that's 77 for 7, the slot machine. Kamran throwing in the old surprise bouncer. Maybe you shouldn't be surprised to get a bouncer from Mohamed Kamran, but he wasn't able to time that one up. And so another wicket has fallen, 77 for 7, 8 balls remaining. And yeah, it's been a bit of a hot zone out there on the leg side, hasn't it? New batter coming to the crease, Mohamed Zishan. He doesn't mind a bouncer. And Cameron, we know that he's been battling a few injuries and just basically, I'd say fatigue, just kind of long-term fatigue with his body at the end of this season. So still stepping up low for Pak I Care. It means a lot to him. He's a competitor. Not a bad ball. Pitches up. Zishan gets a piece of it. Gets 1. Pak I Care have done the heavy lifting here, though, against Hira Sabadell. Just look at some key playmakers top three, for example, 17, 7 and 15. No one really going on with it. Backjack a lead, 4 and out. Last ball for Cameron. It's got 2 for 10. Slightly slower one. Get 2 here, but I think only one of the batters was interested. Zishan. Ikram is captain. Said, no, I've got this. He'll retain the strike. And after 9 overs, the score is 79 for 7. Hello to Sujit as well. Hope you're well. Hello, Chris Smith. Great to see you. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. And last over. What's the best case scenario here for Hiras Abadel? If you're lucky, you get into the 90s. Looks like Mohamed Ihsan's going to have an over. Oh, let me raise my projection. Rarely see Ihsan having a bowl, but got a big smile on his face. He thinks there's a good chance for him to roll his arm over with the score on 79. Well, let's see. Looks like he's bringing the heat. Ah, not the worst. It's in the air. And 6. Maximo. Oh, Ihsan gets some of his own medicine first ball. Maybe Mohamed Ihsan thinks he's Mohamed Kamran. It was the attempted bouncer. And then it bounced off the bat and out of the ground. Atif needed to be about 10 metres tall if he was going to stop that. Oh, and this one might have got a little inside edge. Yeah, it's definitely gone to the boundary. No, it's got nothing. Wow, that's gone a long way then. How did it miss the stumps? Yeah, just nothing. Oh, it seems back. Can tell Ihsan wants a wicket here. I'm just going to pull up his career stats on ECN. He has never bowled. Oh no, he actually has 3 wickets. He hasn't bowled this year. He has 3 wickets, including 2 for 28 versus Gracia. Well, there you go. In the air. Oh, surely he's going to catch this off his own bowling, and he's dropped it. Wow. He's waited 45 weeks of ECN cricket to take a wicket, and he shells it off his own bowling. Corey Ruckers.
Well, he's been begging me and telling me all year he can bowl. Wow.
Career figures before this in 90 matches. He's bowled 5 overs, 3 for 56.
Oh, 3 for.
If you're going to try and burgle a wicket, 10th over is a good time.
Well, I think because Ashard Butt's keeping, he's gone, well, hold on, give me the ball.
I think with the game where it was, he's feeling pretty confident in that. Yeah. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah.
I think so far we've seen he's been hit for a 6 and drops catch of his own bowling.
Oh!
Yeah, he drops another one. He's going to get a run out, but he won't care. And he's just going to like sit there planking in the middle of the Montjuic Olympic ground. But Ihsan, he's all smiles. Don't think Ikram's too happy about it because he's run out for 10. And with 1 ball remaining, it's 90 for 5. A 3rd drop catch though for Mohamed Ihsan.
I like the swan sort of celebration. Take me. It's like a bit of Titanic. Go with the boat. Gets the run out.
That is very Titanic.
Yeah.
We need to cue the music, but we don't think we're allowed to use it. Still nothing officially in the wickets column against Ihsan.
This is like the Sachin Tendulkar when he came on to bowl. Because he had so many runs, you just assumed he was a weapon of a bowler.
The thing is, Tendulkar was a pretty good bowler.
He was handy.
And he could bowl a bit of everything.
This is revenge for most batsmen, seeing Ihsan get hit around.
Come on, if you're not going to take a wicket now, it's never. Last ball, pump for 6. Going. Who wants it? Yeah, it's a good catch. Wrong team. And it will be 96 in the end. There's plenty off the last. Goes for, I think, 13 plus the 4 byes, so 17 in total.
Do you think he wants it to go for runs because that means he's got more to chase down?
I mean, that's one philosophy. But they don't quite crack the 100 here as Sabadell finished 96 for 8. And, yeah, nice catch taken in the cheap seats. But for Ihsan, he may get the nod to open the batting. Probably 2 out of the 3 of Ihsan, Kamran, Nasjad Butt will open the batting. Early on, it's a promising start from Kaiser Nabil, who hit a 6 and 2 fours in his 17. He chopped on to Atif Mohammed, and really no one could ever get more than that 17 in this innings. And that's just a bit of a an issue. You've got someone like Abid Ali, he's very, very talented, but he was only able to make 15. Shafat Ali Said as well. We've seen a lot of him in this series. He was only able to make a handful. Shazad, well, he tried hard. He got 15. But yeah, really, Pakai Care just seemed to always be in control of this 10 overs.
Yeah, absolutely. Pakai Care were in control, weren't they, Vinny? And, well, it wasn't through lack of trying for Hiris Abdel, but they kept losing wickets in clumps. And at the start, it was Mohamed Kamran and Atif Mohammed, the likely of the two. Once again, 2 wickets apiece. And Hiris Abdel will be disappointed they didn't get up to a massive score, but it wasn't through lack of trying. They're just versing a good opposition.
Yeah, I think that's true. And there's a lot of chances that were created. A few were taken, some weren't. Isan had a bit of the yips with the catching. Unintentionally, I think, stopping that one. But when it comes down to it, Pakai Care, after a couple of losses, they'll just be very keen to go out there, knock off these 97 runs, and feel that the order has resumed with them at the top of the tree, or close to. So, Isan gets the last over, gets a little cheeky swan dive run out. Zishan was able to get caught by a teammate. Last ball, that's always a good sign. It was well over the line. So Hiris Abdel fight their way to 96. Off their 10 overs, 96 for 8. Nabil started well, but really they peaked earlier than they wanted to. Hiris Abdel, 17 for Nabil. 15s for Abid Ali and Shanawaz Shazad. Ikram Haq with 10 late in the piece before he was run out in the last over. Zishan did hit a 6 off the last ball. Didn't quite get them to that 100 mark though. Plenty of bowling options used. Rafiq a bit stiff not to get a second over. Isan stole it out of his pocket. He took 1 for 2 in his over. 2 wickets apiece to Atif Mohammed, Mohamed Kamran and Adil Shafkat in that 10 overs. We'll take a break. When we return, it will be the chase in match 47. Third match of 4 today. Pakai Care, the European champions, desperate to get back in the winner's circle. They'll need 97 to take the points here against Hiris Abdel. Join us very, very shortly for the second innings. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. Back with more ECN just around the corner. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello, welcome back to Barcelona. Halfway stage of this one. Pack Care playing here at Sabadell. And the players are already out in the middle. We're just waiting for the umpires to say play. Looking forward to this. Pack Care, will need 97. Mohammed Kamran is at the crease. First ball of the run chase. He's with Mohammed Ihsan. Here we go. That's close, you know. Well, I reckon that's super close because he came down the wicket. He's doing that to try and negate the swing. Umpires have to be brave to give these. It's probably outside the line. He actually, by coming down the wicket so far, and maybe there was an underneath edge, but that's one way how you get away from the swing. Closer than you think, I reckon. One of those ones. Mohammed Ihsan's back into the lineup. And, well, we all get excited when this man's at the crease. The leading run scorer in the history of ECN Network. He's basically our Sachin Tendulkar. How will he play the big swing of Ali Saeed? He's taken wickets for fun this competition. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. I like it. What will Ihsan do? He's got, no, he's dropped him. And about 10 fielders on the field have got their head in their hands. He hit it hard and he hit it low, but it's dropped. You've got to catch that. Yeah. Oh, you feel for him. His teammates as well, pretty disconsolate. Should have been out. Ihsan should have been gone for a Golden Globe. Well bowled. This guy's got some clever variations. And not many people have figured out a perfect way how to play him just yet. But what a big moment that is in the game. And you can understand why they are, or why they were so upset. And it's because if Ihsan bats for 10 balls, 20 balls, he usually makes about 40 or 50. High in the air. This is a catching chance again. He's going to be gone. Oh, you're kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Whoa. When you don't have many runs on the board and you've got basically Sachin Tendulkar at the crease of the ECN, the most runs ever, to drop him twice is as bad as it gets. And this was easy and still moving his feet at the point of contact. It's a small thing, but it's a big thing in the end. And Ihsan is absolutely gutted. There is head in hands everywhere. Cameron down the crease. Slower ball. Lovely on drive. Gorgeous on drive. And, well, a bit Ali does pretty well. I'll give him that as he gets a single. What a top over this has been from Ali Saeed. He should have had Ihsan out. You can see the two left-armers having a bit of a chuckle between each other. Last ball of the first over. Does Ihsan see him out? Hit around third time's a charm, surely. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, if I was Ali Saeed, I would grab my boots, I'd walk off the field, get into my van and go home as I welcome back Vinny Sandhu. Have you ever seen that?
Once, I've seen twice, I've seen once in a while. 3 times, I just don't think you should ever see that. If you're trying to get really the informed player of the year out, he's been dropped 3 times in the first over. Anyway, what's done is done. Only 4 runs come off that over. 4 for no loss.
Oh, you're defending 90 odd. Mohammed Ihsan's been hitting everyone to all parts, and you actually could have had him out 3 times. Dropped it mid-off, dropped it deep mid-wicket, and dropped it deep square leg. And
oh boy,
yeah. If I'm Ihsan, I go buy a lottery ticket right now. I've never seen someone get dropped 3 times in what was his first 4 balls.
Yeah, 3. Yeah, he's only faced 4. He's been dropped on 3 of them. Anyway, let's get on with the game. And that was Ihsan. That's the deal with the issue he's created. He was one of the perpetrators.
Well, if you're Ali Saeed as well, what are you doing, Vinny? Are you quitting?
Yeah, I don't know what you can do. Just shrug your shoulders, and I was a bit of an eye roller. probably.
He blocks that back and Zishan stops it in the roll.
Wipes himself out as he bowls it.
You
I don't know. You just got to. This is where mental strength comes in, and not worrying about what's happened or what will happen. Just getting a bit more kind of in the present. But it's been a tough present at the moment for Shafat Ali Saeed.
Yeah, that's tough for anybody. It really is.
Zishan with the ball. And now, well, guess what? It's a matter of time too. You're going to get hurt. And that one's over the fence. Maximo Isan. He's a third of a cat. He's had 3 lives. And now he hits his first 6 of match 47.
Well, you always say the comment, you'll see it all here first on the ECN network. That's the first time I think I've seen a batsman drop 3 times in the first over.
Yeah.
And all 3 should have been caught.
They weren't the hardest.
And it just happens to be the guy that's got the most ever runs on the network. I mean, it couldn't happen to anyone worse.
This one's heaved to the leg side just before. So, yeah, the thing is, Pack I Care, I think the players they've got at their top are such quality, but they don't have the depth in their batting that some other teams do at the moment.
Well, breaking news. Next game, Mohamed Babar's listed. So all of a sudden, you put Baba, Isan, Kamran, Ashdad and Shiraz, Pack I Care are back, baby.
Yeah, that's a pretty good top 5 for sure.
What's the best 5 in club cricket and ECL?
Zishan bowling with fire. Isan returning fire. And this one is coming our way. That's out of here. Maximo. Oh, the Zishan-Isan battle is a fascinating one. As Mohamed Isan just bangs him straight back over his head for 6.
Yeah, Vinny, do you want me to give you a quick fire of the statistics that Isan has this trip? This is the guy they've dropped 3 times. 354 runs at 88 at a strike rate of 300 flat. 39 sixes and 22 fours.
He's 18 off 8. He's telling me he's going slowly at the moment.
What's 39 sixes? That's 234.
234, yeah.
Plus 88. That's
322. Short. Test him out upstairs.
So out of the 354 runs he's hit in the comp, 300.
Don't actually run 32 of them.
That is absolutely
good work if you
absurd.
get it.
That's crazy.
Still, I mean, imagine how much of a boost it would have been if they could have removed Isan early.
Well, I thought Ali Saeed's, the reason why Ali Saeed's a good matchup to people, because he truly swings it a long way with control and has a very good slower ball. Wow.
Beyond words. Nice looking drive. Kamran has to hustle and does. Into the over. It's 21 without loss after 2.
Oh, also, I think Isan might have been sitting back and watching Baba Khan, because Baba Khan has gotten ahead on the run tally.
By how many?
Well, he's played 5 extra innings, but he is ahead by 76.
Okay. Isan could reel that in before you know it. Let's have a look at these 2 teams. Here Sabadell still have some more matches to play. Yeah, Pack I Care. I believe, if we're going by that after this afternoon, that'll be the end of their group campaign.
Surely you've got to go back to Ali Saeed here. Oh, they're changing the bowler.
Yep.
He's got to bowl 2 with the new ball.
Yeah, so Pack I Care will be the first team to reach their 14 matches. Because we'll see the other teams continue next week.
Oh, pushed away, pushed away, 4 runs, and well, Isan 3 lives, and sometimes it's just going your way, and he gets another boundary.
Yeah, disappointment for here at Sabadell, but yeah, so deflating. So all the other teams will have at least 2 matches. Some of them will have 4 matches Monday and Tuesday. Pack I Care will be done.
Oh,
no ball off the pitch.
And well, what do you call it when it's probably the worst case scenario to the worst case person?
Yeah, it's, I think you just called it worst case scenario. Let's miss the pitch by some distance.
If you don't want to give a free hit to anybody, it's Mohamed Isan, aka our Sachin Tendulkar, the leading run scorer of any.
I'm sure he appreciates the comparison. Knocked over. No run. I suppose it's not a bad option for him to do that.
It was good. It was a good delivery, actually, because he moved miles outside off. So he thought, well, I'm not going to feed it to you, and he went straight.
Yeah. You know what? That's why, we talk about wide lines and moving and we're not moving, whatever. I actually think that's the best tactic, to actually go at the stumps, because you actually, your plus side is very big.
I got a good question for you.
Yeah. Tell me after this ball from Abid Ali. Full toss, and this is going to get banged as well. And it's got a long way. Maximo time. Well, lucky the kickball seems to have died down over there because they were under attack, and Isan, after getting 3 lives, is cashing in match 47.
Yeah, cashing in 6 runs. If that free hit ball hit the stumps and went forward, do you think it should be starting to call a dead ball?
Nope.
You think that ball should still be live?
Nope. Yep. It's just the same as if you hit the ball down the other end and
so
it hits the
you
stumps.
think it should be biased to the keeper?
Yep, it is. I mean, yeah, it's buys. I'm not saying it's keeper's fault.
I think once the ball hits the stumps off a free hit, if it's bowled, I think it should.
This is the thing, it's not bowled.
Yeah, it should, but I think it's a blight. And for me, I'd just call it a dead ball.
No, I wouldn't, and I'll tell you why as well. Not normally for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction in life and in cricket as well.
Well,
this is going in the air
as
that's
well.
Moosed. And that could be camera tower time. Maximo time, wow. That was large from Isan, who suddenly is 35 off 16. This game is slipping away quicker than you can say here at Sabadell.
Here at Sabadell.
So here's the thing. The opposite reaction is, okay, when you drive the ball down the ground, your stumps can be the batter's friend or not their friend, right? And so, all these things even out, is what I'm saying.
Vinny, who's the captain for here at Sabadell?
It's Ikram Ul Haq.
I might have to have a word with him, because if you're not going to give Abid Saeed the second over in the power, he swings it a mile.
Yeah, they do tend to like to mix it up.
You got to go your swing bowler, surely. Yeah, I can just looking at the body language of here at Sabadell out there. They're pretty gutted, because I think that might be game over. 3 drops.
I actually think it's a fun thing when people get bowled and it ends up going for runs off a free hit.
I'd call it dead ball, but everyone has their opinion.
But then off a no ball, you'd also have to call it a dead ball, right? Because a free hit and a no ball essentially have the same rules, if you like. Yeah, there's some things which are quirks. Quirks are cool.
I think that'll be
Quirk
changed in years to come.
No way.
Oh boy.
Because people say if you're bowled, but guess what? You're not bowled. The stumps are part of the field. The keeper normally has to take the ball and stop the ball going for runs anyway. And sometimes, look, it can go both ways, is what I'm saying. When people say it should be a dead ball if the stump's broken, during a run or whatever. That's definitely out. Definitely out. Out. Yeah, that definitely straightens down the line. Camera once again looks nonplussed, but this is plumb for me. It looks like it's angling down towards the legs, but it definitely straightens down the line. Watch this. Pitches in line, and I just don't think that's missing. Well, it's probably more leg stumpish than I thought. I just don't see it missing, watching how that ball moved. I think it's a good decision.
I'd have to see it again one more time, because yeah, it straightens late.
To me, if it doesn't pitch outside leg stump, which it doesn't,
I can see middle and middle. That might just pitch outside leg. Just.
I'm not.
I can see.
For me, I mean, live, it looked even more out than that. For me, I'd be upset as a bowler if that isn't given. Because the thing is, you've got to take into account the movement. The movement is definitely straightened. And by the time it hits him, it's going straight
Did you see
down
that
the line.
comment? Someone jumped in, it got deleted, said, "Hi Corey and Vinny, lots of hate from India."
Yeah.
Wow.
Hello, Suresh. Hopefully you're well.
Yeah.
I think they spelt love wrong.
Nice Jared Butt to the crease now. I tell you, when that breeze does pick up, though, I guess I took the beanie off for about 2 minutes.
I see Suresh is enjoying his Saturday then. Corey just a gesture, which meant hello in some languages. Yeah, look.
Oh, no.
Shanoa Shazad fumbles. It'll be a single. Astro Butt comes out now. I can see how you could debate that LBW both ways. I don't think it's a bad decision, though. I think if you take, imagine this for a second. There's no batter, and you take him out. Imagine that ball bowled. I don't see it missing the stumps. I just don't see it missing the stumps at all.
Oh, everything's coming up Isan at the moment. Little edge. Should double back for 2 if it doesn't go. And he will get back for 2.
So right now, approaching the halfway point of the target. Back here, I suppose. If they lost Isan early, Asjad Butt is capable. We've seen glimpses of what he can do, but he hasn't really put it together in one big innings yet. Be hoping he can get that inning sooner rather than later. Well, this is up, and it's not even seen. It's going to pitch in the pitcher's mound, and it's going to go for 4. I don't think you can really call this a chance because he doesn't attempt it. Turns his back on it, and Shafat Ali Saeed, well, it's his time to, to make sure that no one else is taking wickets.
He plays it smart, though, because he doesn't go for it. I'll tell you what, I don't know if Ishan's touched a leprechaun or something. The luck is going his way.
You're not wrong. Now he goes back
4.
and cuts into the gap, and this is a much lower risk shot. It's going to go to the boundary, 4 runs.
How many runs did you say he's got on the network before he cracked 2,000 or something? Oh, he's near 2,000, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think it might be his 2,000th run. And where did you find that? Statistics,
yeah, I'll show you.
all
Click
time?
on his profile.
I'm getting used to our site, Vinny. I do like it.
Yeah, you just takes a bit of navigating once you get used to it. Yeah, in fact, I believe in this innings he has gone past 2,000 T10 runs, and he's going to keep getting past the 2,000 mark on the way to 3,000. Maximo brings up his 50 as well. And Isan, he's led a charmed life out there. Another half century for the Spanish opener.
Well, it doesn't matter how you do it. You just got to do it. And another half century, 50 more for Isan. He continues his wonderful tournament.
Big hello to Mandrake as well. Hope you're well.
So how did you find his runs in total for his career?
It's on the scorecard. If you're looking at the scorecard, you can just click on his name, and his career will come up.
Okay.
Or you can always go to, you type in a name and then EuropeanCricket.com in a Google search, and normally comes up at the top as well. Here's Abid Ali in over number 5. That's Judd. He still can't get his timing, but doesn't get a run here.
Let me click on him and let me see what it's all about. So you sure no one's made more runs than him?
Reasonably sure, yeah.
Where is that? So that's his statistics. And where's career runs? 1975.
That's before this game, yep. 1,975.
13 50s and a century. Yeah, pretty cool.
Pretty cool. What's his career strike rate?
225. I reckon he's getting quicker.
Hold on. Now we've got a massive run out. And well, yeah, sums it up for me. And there's a...
If I'm the square leg umpire, I'm not going to go fix those stumps up.
I love the amount of frustration in this. I mean, they're still alive in this game. You wouldn't know it. See, Asjad takes off.
Isan sells him down the river there.
Oh, yeah, he sure does. And then I don't know if that's aimed at Isan or whatever.
No, that's just frustration from the drops. And I'm telling you right now, they are so upset with themselves after those drop chances. That's pretty fun. If I'm the square leg umpire, though, I am not fixing those stumps.
One thing you're right about is that Isan has completely barbecued Asjad here.
He goes and then panics, and it's too late.
Asjad looks back at the ball almost enough to say, "You sure?"
That's actually quite funny.
It reminds me of what was that Simpsons episode where they're shaking the fist?
Yeah.
As the car's getting away.
I'll tell you right now, though, any umpire out there should have just stood at square leg.
At least, like, these stumps aren't that hard to set up.
No.
It's not, if it was actual stumps, then yeah, maybe a different story.
That brings Shiraz to the crease. So yeah, touching on Isan a little bit. This is his 15th score above 50 in, how many innings has he played? It says matches. We don't have innings. Tough to tell. So let's say it's 90 matches, but he's played 80 innings. Because there was a lot for Pakai Care, that's dot ball, where he was batting down the order and sometimes he wouldn't have batted.
Yeah, I'd say,
Say
probably
take
more
5
than 80,
off?
but yeah, 5.
So let's say 85 innings.
But you got his average there, so you could probably work it out from that as well.
Yeah, okay. So 85 innings, 15 scores with 50 and above. You're going 1 in 5 or 6 for a 50?
Yeah, pretty good.
That's pretty good for
Very
T10
good.
cricket.
Yeah, definitely. Abid Ali. Charles Ahmed's in now. And he's going to hit away over the offside. This is going to be 4. Ground rule double. Over and away.
The bouncers come back. The sun's out.
Bounces back. The runs are back. And they're coming for Pakai Care. And Shiraz, he's pretty keen to stick around and steer his side to the target.
Who would be the number 2 and 3 most run scorers off the top of your head, you think?
Yasser Ali's right up there. Yeah, you've got to look at people. I think Kuldeep Lal will be right up there.
Yeah.
Look up Kuldeep, actually.
This is where we need to start building that sort of graph of the top 10 ever run scorers and so on.
We do have it in for specific to ECS, just not really aggregated on the leaderboards at the moment. But again, we're always trying to improve what we're doing. Obviously, this all kind of came out of the blue when it all first started as well. Never knew it would be here so quickly. And Kuldeep's got 1,753 runs.
Yeah.
Pretty good going. 53 wickets, so not bad from him.
I think a waste would be there as well, right?
Yeah. Look at Awais. Awais has 1,680.
Bubba?
Who else did you mention? Mohammed Bubba?
You see, you got quite a few people coming near the 2,000 mark, aren't they?
Yeah. A few closing in. I remember when people were just getting 1,000. Seems like just yesterday.
Well, we got to get commemorative badges for hundreds and, yeah. Get the badges, Vinny. I like it.
Yeah, we can work on it. Let's have a look at the Quickathon question of the week. And it's the last day that we have this question. It'll be a new question on Monday. And the question is, how will you create a method for analysing batting performance impact in a T10 format? If you go to quickathon.com, no matter where you're watching from around the world, get involved in that. Thanks to HCL Software. The best answers get potential interview and internship with HCL Software. So those of you interested in sports science and data engineering, computer engineering, those kinds of things, get involved at quickathon.com. Finally, we get to see Shafat Ali Saeed again, bowling over number 6. And Ihsan, well now the world's moved on, and he's moved on past 50, and now he whacks a boundary first ball.
So why would you bring your dangerous bowler on that was bowling good swinging deliveries now when the ball's older? And there's certain bowlers that have to bowl 2 with the new ball.
Not just that, the situation. You've got the most dangerous batter ever, and you've got a guy bowling that's just had him dropped 3 times in an over.
It's poor captaincy.
So you've got to bring him back straight away.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what? You know, it's not like you're defending 180 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's seeming untouchable. This is another false shot, but still probably travels the distance. I think it'll be 4 in the end. But still, Ihsan continuing to have some fun as Pakai Care climbed to 70 now.
Well, just incredible form, this man. Besides that first over, he's looked back into his zone and he's just flying. Pakai Care, they're going to win this game. But it's all about Ihsan once again. What a player. What a strike rate. Just freakish.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. Shafat Ali Saeed, case of what might have been. Oh, it's maybe high. Not sure. It's pretty close, though. First thing is, where does this pitch? I wasn't super sure. I'm always looking at it. Does it pitch outside the leg stump? Unclear. Hits him pretty high, but he's not the tallest. Yeah, the height's an interesting one for me. Benefit of the doubt. It's closer than you think. So, Pakai Care to be cruising towards victory. Run a ball required at the moment.
What's he on now, Vin?
He's on 61.
76 was required to go back to the leading in the run charts.
Yeah, could get to it before the end of this game.
And he's done it in 5 innings less.
but that might not include Bubba's games this morning yet.
No, it does. 12 innings for Bubba as that's pulled away hard.
Okay, yep, then it would.
Just for a single. Yeah, you've got the top 5 run scorers in the comp so far. Bubba, Isan, Kamran, Hamza and Mati Uraban.
Yeah. This, like Kashif Shafi wouldn't be too far away.
He's 6th.
Yep.
If you can get 7th, I'll be impressed.
Yeah, don't give me a team, it'd be too easy. Come back to me in a minute. This one wide, called. And also they'll sneak an extra.
Are you gonna have a guess?
I'm gonna have a guess. I'm not looking it up. I'm just gonna glance at the teams and see if anyone sticks out.
Come on.
Sticks out. No, just the team, as in like the clubs. I'm gonna say. It's my thinking voice.
Hit hard into the offside, and they'll just jog through for a single.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Hashim Mirali.
Naresh Kumar from Men in Blue.
Ah, good one.
He's made runs consistently, hasn't he?
Yeah, true. 75 for 2 after 6, and 22 required of the last 24 balls. And so, I'll say to everybody, looks like this game could be headed for an early finish, but we have the last game of the day coming up in around about 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Sure you stick around for that one. Ikram Haq coming on, and somehow he's been bowled off his pad, and seems like everyone else is having the bad luck, because this ball is missing leg stump by about 4 stumps, and he sticks his pad out and just bounces straight back onto the stumps. And well, now a bit of there's a bit of words about it here. What happens here?
Well, I reckon the keeper said something to him, Vinny.
That's Khalid.
And he's been rolled up. You saw what he did before. And this is going to add some spice into the game later.
Yeah, Shiraz didn't appreciate. You can see there. And a few hands on everyone trying to calm things down. Shanwar Shazad tries to come out, holding him away. And yeah, a little push on his way. And yeah, he wasn't happy there at all. And they're trying to calm each other down. But yeah, there you go. Tyrone's there, ringing the bell, and so he's very hands-on with his approach. Shiraz, very unhappy with the carry on there.
I just think the keeper said something to him after he got him out, and that's what's rolled it up. So because the keeper's been a bit tense the whole time, but that happens. That's cricket, and sometimes. Anger boils over. It's been a while since we've had a bit of argy-bargy. I'm all for it sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Look at this, Cammy. He's ready to storm onto the field. Well, I tell you what, it spices up the next game.
Kamran off the long run coming up, maybe. Yeah, Bakhtiar's frustrated for a number of reasons. I'm sure he's not the only one, the Hero Sabadell lineup. Bakhtiar went 4 and out the first innings. And yeah, he's still taking time to calm down the scene here.
Yeah, I rate it. Oh, I'm a huge fan. Hey. It can't always be cuddles and hugs.
Every other sport has some kind of way you can blow off steam, right?
Let's send them out to the
Every other sport. Because it's one of those ones where you're meant to just keep your emotions below the surface and put on a happy face the whole time.
Another wicket here. Oh, this is bubbly all of a sudden. It gets people out of their chairs this time.
Suddenly a game that's clearly going one way. It's sprung back to life. Latif comes out at number 5. He's going to get a single first ball.
Yeah, he does. So just a single for him. He's on 61 playing alone.
What do you guys think in the chat? Everyone, Wayne says, let him go, Tyrone. It's just passion.
Yeah, WWE Spanish style.
Yeah, I mean, I always love trying to come up with a good comeback. I mean,
I just know that
if I was the departing batter, say if you guys could catch as well as you talked, maybe you would have had a chance in the game.
The next game's fiery. That's what I know. As well, Heesan smacks that to us. Protect the equipment because it could bounce up. It doesn't, and it's gone through the cube. So what a shot. Heesan, he continues on.
Yeah.
While it's all going on, Isan's just having the time of his life.
Just call him Mr. Teflon in this game. Everyone else has had rotten luck. We gloss over the dismissal where Shiraz Ahmed clears his front leg and it bounces from his front pad through his legs onto the stumps.
Isan's the Don of T10.
He just can't do anything wrong. And gets the wide.
He is the Don of T10 cricket, Vinny. I love him. What a band. He's 65-27. And one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, Isan. He'll never say a bad word. But yeah, bit of argy-bargy out there. And I'm all for it.
Big congratulations to Mandrake. He said he's a granddad.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. That's wonderful to hear. An exciting time for your family. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the moment. And once again, Isan, well, you know he can't be caught because that would be ridiculous.
He can run
probably
people out,
thinking, yeah, he can run.
Oh, look, the keeper's absolutely rolled up. Oh, he's thrown it, and now this could go for 5. Go for 5. Oh, the keeper's lost it. Khalid has just seen red. Someone's got to control the keeper.
He's had enough.
What's this?
He's had enough.
He's losing
Come on,
it.
throw it. If you're not going to throw it, I'll show you how to throw it. Bad throw. I'm surprised that doesn't go close to Isan, and it almost goes for 4 overthrows.
Oh, if that went for 4 overthrows, I reckon it would have bought it. But Isan's back on strike. This is great fun now. That man on your screen is red mist right now.
I want to see him drop an easy catch. See what happens.
He's so angry. Isan's on strike.
I wish there were more runs still to get. 15 to get. Keeper. Fumble.
He's
Shafat Ali Saeed. He's fumbled a few himself.
No, there's been some cricketers. Merv Hughes used to get red mist. Dennis Lilly. And, well, Khalid right now, the keeper, is just roaring red.
If you had the heat map on him right now. He's frustrated.
Oh, I'm a huge fan of it.
I hope he comes out and whacks some Bakhtiar in the next game.
Oh, he might get a couple at his head, I reckon.
More than a couple.
Oh, well played.
Yeah. Latif, happy to push. Look for 2.
Good run.
Get 2. And again, chase to throw, doesn't. They'll get a couple. And that means Isan will be on strike. 7 overs down. Why am I suddenly really nervous? It's 86 for 3 after 7 overs. Coming up, wow.
Whoa, boom, boom, ding, ding, ding.
Let's go. It's going to be match 48, last game of week 2 of the 5 weeks here in Barcelona. Pakake winning the toss and bowling first. And something tells me there's going to be a little of spice and all things nice in match 48.
After this game, we surely have to keep the camera on Tyrone Peters, the match referee, because we're finally going to see grumpy
He's pacing
Tyrone
over there.
He's about to knock them both out.
Yeah, so this is around about half an hour away.
Keep the cameras on for 30 minutes and just follow Tyrone.
Hello to Cricket for All. Nice to have you. And hello to Ronnie. He's enjoying a bit of spice in the cricket as well. And hopefully everyone is enjoying what we're seeing. Hopefully, it's within reason, of course. Isan doesn't really want to get off strike just yet.
Yeah, this is brilliant fun.
Trying to catch up with all the comments. Got a bit crazy, as you'd imagine.
Just adds a bit of spice to what was a...
Shows they care as well, you know.
Hey, they're not robots out there.
Yeah. Yeah, Cricket for All. It's very
you
nice
know
of
what
you to say.
you know what it is? It's the 3 drop catch from start. Everyone's boiled emotion, and then it's taken one. You saw when he knocked the stumps over.
I'd be more critical if people didn't seem annoyed at the fielding performance. You know, shows they care.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a cut for 6, and that's a cut that's going downtown. Maximo takes him to 74. He said he's trying to reel in that. That's the fake orange cap. He's not far away.
He's the Donald Bradman of T10 cricket. He's on 74. What's the team on? Team's on 92. He's crazy.
I kind of know how Bakhtiar feels. I don't know if I've ever had the guts to actually go as outwardly.
Tell you what, Shiraz isn't someone I'd mess with. Shiraz is a little bull as well. That's an incredible cricket shot. It's taken for granted how good that is.
5 to win now. And this will tie the game. So Isan does get the leading run scorer tag back with that.
He's a freak.
How do you get dropped? I don't think I was dropped 3 times in a season. And he got dropped 3 times in his first 4 balls.
To put it in comparison, he's the leading run scorer in the group and has played 5 less innings than everyone else. So to say this guy's in form, yeah, he's in form.
Rohit asking about Bubba being back in the lineup. Well, that's the lineup we've got given.
Yeah,
If he's not, put it this way, if he's not here, we will let you know.
I can't see him yet.
I can't see him yet. We haven't started the game. It's got half an hour to go. All right. This is going to be the end of the game. It's going to be 4, and it will be another 4 runs to Isan. He finishes on 82. So he gets 82 out of the 100 that they end up scoring in this innings. And if you ever want to look up shooting yourself in the foot, just look up the start of this innings where he got 3 lives in the first over.
Well,
and,
Vinny, here we go. It's match referee time, and this is the extra part of the game we like. There he is. Well, this man here is about 6'10", and Tyrone, you do not mess with.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when the rugby referee says, you here, you here.
So he'll probably call captain over, and whoever else is guilty. Ooh.
He's got a good manner with the players, though, as well.
He does.
Tyrone. He's played. He's a pretty fiery customer himself when he's on the field.
Oh, Tyrone.
Probably had a word to Shiraz already, and he's just saying, look, guys.
I wish this was like football. It just pulls out red card, red card, red card.
So, yeah, appreciate your passion here. I know you're fired up.
And there's always loiterers that want to hear what's going on.
I was definitely a loiterer. You see that? See, Shad trying to hear what's going on. Anyway, I'll give you the highlights of that, maybe as part of this highlights package. All you lip readers out there can tell me what Tyrone's going about here. But anyway, here comes the highlights. And, well, it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. How to lose a game in 3 minutes. And Isan dropped 3 times in the first over. He never looked back on the way to his 82 not out.
No, if you drop the Don Bradman of T10 cricket 3 times in the first over, he's going to make you pay eventually.
I'm going to enjoy these highlights, especially when it starts heating up. And I'm not just talking about the sixes. Yeah, that one, you can see, it looked out. Maybe his pad moved a little bit after the impact, but I still think it's a good decision. Isan, though, like you say, just smoked him.
How many balls did he face again?
Faced 33 balls.
What a freak. 82.
Scoring at basically 2.5 a ball. 6 sixes, 9-4. Yeah, this is where it started to get a little bit spicy. I mean, that bail actually might have gone to Wales. And it wasn't done yet. Shiraz came out. He whacked a few, as you'd expect. He got 7, in fact. Isan just kept going at the other end. But yeah, you saw when Shiraz got out, that's when things got a little bit heated.
Yes, there's a bit of you see me in the car park. Let's go.
Yeah, it might be. Well, if you need directions to the car park, now you know the way. We glossed over the fact that Astro got run out. We'll come back to that in a second.
Would that been out? That would have been close.
Maybe. Again, almost got dropped for 4 overthrows. A bit early there, but running out of runs. If only they'd made a few more here at Zabadell. It's a case of what might have been. And as Tyrone tries to reel the players back into their sensible heads, let's have a look at the final scoreline.
Look at that scoreline.
Yeah, 82 runs out of the 100. You take out the extras, that's 82 out of 94 that he scored off the stick. So, also had a fair bit of the strike, but you can't deny Isan. He's a very, very talented batter, and one that you can't afford to give chances to. Shafat Ali Saeed was the best of the bowlers for me, to be honest. He took none for 16, but had 3 chances. Created a couple more in his second over. But they did bring him back straight away. That's still pretty curious to me. Ikram Mohak did come up with a little bit of success at the end. He finished with 2 for 29. We'll take a break, and we'll keep you updated with what's happening here at the Montjuic ground. But we'll be back in around about 25 minutes to take you into the last game of the day. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. We'll stay cool, stay calm. The last game of week 2 is on the way after this break. You're watching ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time for game 48, Packeye Care versus Hero Sabadell. Let's go to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
Head is a call. It is a tail.
We're going to bowl first.
And news from the toss, Packeye Care have won the toss and they've elected to have a bowl. Big in, Mohammed Baba, he's here, he's playing. Super excited to see how he goes. Hero Sabadell, they're in that sort of middle ground on the table. They really need to win this game. It's the last game on a sunny Barcelona day. It's still a little bit cold, but let's go to someone who's always cold. Vinny Sandu in the box.
Ice cold. You better believe it. And a bit of feeling in this contest coming up as well as we get ready for the last game of week 2. And great work there, Corey. He's on the cat burglar beanie, but looking pretty good. And Packeye Care got the points in the first match this afternoon between these two teams. Now, Corey mentioned it, it's a big in for them with Mohammed Baba set to take his place in the lineup. And Mohammed Isan with a 666 fantasy points. Well, there's something weird going on in the last game. He got dropped 3 times in the first over, ended up smacking 82 not out. Listed Isan at 3, Cameron at 4, so maybe they will open with Asjad Butt and Mohammed Baba. And it's almost time to get going. Packeye Care winning toss and bowling. Corey's run back in record time. And Corey, welcome back. And Packeye Care 14 run favourites in this one. Snapped their losing streak of 3 in the last game. How do you like their chances this afternoon?
Well, hold on. I've been summoned. I've got to go.
Oh, he came back just as he's got to go. It's because Mohammed Baba is taking his place. Unfortunately, there's some incidents the other day that prevented him taking his place in the lineup, although he was listed. So that's life, I suppose. Life moves on. And Mohammed Baba, great to see him back. One of the hat-trick takers this year. Did that in the Group E final in the ECL. Packeye Care.
Well, there's a couple of exciting things. Bubba's just given me a hug, which was lovely. But have they opened with Khalid here?
Yes.
Ding, 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 ding.
Well, here's the thing. Things got a little bit heated. Now, look, Tyrone's calmed stuff down. Everyone's had warnings. And look, here's the thing. Khalid maintains he wasn't talking to the outgoing batter. He was talking to some of his teammates. It was misconstrued. There was a bit of a misunderstanding. Khalid also did 7 or 8 other angry things. But to be fair, you're allowed to be angry. You know, didn't really abuse the equipment. Okay, knocked over the stumps hard, but the stumps are used to taking a pounding. I just think it's going to be an interesting one. And here's Sabadell. I would love to consolidate their position near the top of the ladder with a win here. Steal some points off Packeye Care. Cameron is going to bowl off 4 paces. Let's get ready for match 48. Starts with Nabil getting a single.
Well,
so here we go with back to Khalid, the cross-handed bandit, promoted to open here in match 48.
Well, I have this funny feeling that, well, could be short. It depends if they've taken a bit of that anger into this game.
Hello to Emily Elizabeth as well. Nice to have you with us. Saying good morning. Well, good morning to you. I know you're watching from the United States where it is still morning. First one, pretty tame looking short delivery down the leg side. Wide called. Tell me, Corey, you seem to have a kind of parallel mind with Cameron. What's he thinking here?
Revenge.
Well, back to Khalid. Gets this square of the wicket. Get off the mark with a single.
No, Cammy's pretty relaxed at the best of times. He'll just be looking to do what he does.
There's Mohammed Baba. Looking good.
He's
his
back.
Good side there.
Well, last time we saw him, he was opening the batting in Group A. Him and Danny put on a big partnership versus Ireland.
And for family reasons, couldn't play championship week. It's hit down the field, and it's going to be 4. It's just a little short arm jab from Nabil. He's played some good shots. This one's going to roll past the cube. It's going to be 4 runs. First boundary of the match.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets it straight, and he hits it away for 4. Good batting.
There's a real bloodthirstiness to the chat as well. Hey, have a look at the kids as well. Nice to see them up there. Cricket familiar. So in the chat, they're ready for the gloves to come off. I'm not sure it'll live up to the hype, but let's see. Cameron, I don't think anyone likes getting hit for boundaries. And that was just a little jab. Uses the pace against the hit man. Now it's going to be a skewed top head, should be caught, and it's dropped. Well, sometimes catches are so easy that you start to think, there's no way I could possibly drop this, could I? And well, guess what, Atif? you can. And that's the second one he's put down today. That one really was an absolute sitter.
Got to steady your feet. It's a bad miss. They didn't even run.
Yeah, it was so sure it was going to get caught. They didn't bother running. Oh, well. What is it with first overs and drop catches? Again, going to make a late decision to go. Now, Mohamed Isan, who does have the gloves now, misfields a ball that had already stopped. Interesting start to this one, Corey.
Yeah, it's a date start, I'd say. Khalid's back on strike
Just
now.
shows you everyone drops catches, though, from time to time. Atif's a really good fielder. But, yeah, made a meal of that one. Cross-hander gets something upstairs, and he's going to get a late cutaway. Fielder in place.
Well, I'm not too sure if you can play a sort of pull shot when it's that short, but good bouncer, good over for Cameron, and well bowled.
Yeah, so Cameron just sending a bit of a message here. There's a bit on that. It is the end of the over. So the score is 10 for no loss after one.
Yeah, pretty good over that from Cameron. And, well, I think we're going to see the great man come back. Mohamed Baba, we've missed him. I tell you what, we missed him in Championship Week a bit. We could have used him at that back end.
Yeah, true.
But what a good cricketer.
Three-dimensional cricketer. So, and here he's going to bowl now. So why don't you get in touch with us at Mr. Maximo for me or at CRutgers_28. Make sure you keep up to date with what's happening in the world of European cricket. At European cricket, where's Diana Oros? She's having a nice Saturday afternoon. I tell you what, sometimes all you need to do is just have a nice lie down and
Well,
enjoy.
Tell you what,
enjoy life.
Yeah, but, well, jealous.
Doesn't need too much space to lie down either, Diana. And this is going to be out of the ground. It's full toss. Welcome back, Baba. Gets a taste of his own medicine. Maximo, the first one of the last match of the day.
Yeah, he's probably going to be a bit tight, and so apparently he hasn't played any cricket since the Group A, all the way back in, that was the first week of September,
Had an
wasn't
addition to his family, right? That's the main reason he missed Championship Week.
Yeah, it was a big shame, but family comes first,
Yeah.
of course.
Congratulations, though, to Mohamed Baba.
Yeah, when we found out the news, we were devastated, but also happy in a weird way.
This is hit pretty nicely. This is a cover drive for 4, so back to Khalid. The cross-handed bandit taking on Baba and winning at the moment. And again, for such an unorthodox grip, he actually plays some pretty good orthodox-looking shots, and that was one of them.
Yeah, a 6 and a 4.
Here are Sabadell supporters enjoying that one, of course, up the hill. They've got a great spot up there watching. Baba, where's he go to now? Dug out, late decision to go. It's his nemesis, Shiraz Ahmed, who throws at the stumps and misses.
Yeah, Shiraz will be disappointed, and that could have been the last laugh.
So he runs a long way off the straight. I think it would have been out.
All of a sudden, you add Bubba to this team. Pack Icare look like a full-on unit again.
True. Full toss, edged into the ground. Mohamed Isan, Nabil.
One thing I reckon why his bowling's usually effective is his late jump in. He bowls very stump to stump.
Yeah.
Extremely stump to stump.
This gives him a better angle.
Yeah,
more balls pitching in line.
A little bit like Glenn McGrath, running in here and then, whoop, there I go.
Yeah, true. So just more dangerous deliveries. Terry Alderman was another one. Going back a bit, that was very good at that. End of this second over. Baba goes for a dozen, and after 2, it's 21 without loss.
Yeah, it's sort of like the old Pack Icare, isn't it? Isan keeping, Baba, Cameron, Shiraz. I mean, you're going to see all of these players once again at the ECL, the reigning champions. They'll go close.
So here's the thing, Pack Icare, they're at the top of the table, but this is their last match before the group comes to a conclusion. So if they can hold on top spot, they'll go straight through. Might be the last time we've seen them until December 11, but it depends on what happens in the other matches. And look, to be honest, to me, it still seems more likely than not that someone else will take top spot off them. But let's find out. Here's Shiraz Ahmed. Hit straight, and this is a nice looking drive. Corey's going to field this beautifully with one hand, and results another boundary. So I've got to say, here's Sabadell coming out swinging, and this is just a good cricket shot again, straight down the ground.
Sorry, Vinny, I had to throw the mic down quickly there.
Protect the equipment, number 1. You took an oath.
I did. Nice shot.
Edge, and this will be 4 as well. So you need a bit of luck. And whether it was luck or whatever you want to call it, Isan had a fair bit early in his innings. But right now, here is Sabadell just continue to pile up the boundaries in the power play.
Yeah, 2 4s. And they'll definitely be happy with that. It helps. It really helps. Good little start here. Can they capitalise here at Sabadell?
Edged and gone. So Nabil's luck runs out on 14. Isan takes a regulation catch. It was a bit shorter. Tried to go across the line. Attempted pull, thick edge through to the keeper. And here is Sabadell lose their first. It's Nabil that's gone. It's 29 for 1.
Yeah, gets a bit big on him. Shiraz has the last laugh and gets a wicket. The previous edge went away for 4, not this time. Straight through to Isan, who's got the gloves on. Nice catch.
Yeah, healthy deflection on that one. This is Abid Ali. Couldn't quite hit his straps earlier on in the afternoon. You know, he's very, very capable. Abid have his hands full with his back air attack, no doubt about that. But still, he's a good striker of the ball if he can get in. Oh, it's bowled. And Abid's gone first ball. And the stare down from Shiraz Ahmed. If looks could kill, Abid Ali's hung, drawn and quartered. And I can tell you, he's gone for a golden. On a hat-trick now, Shiraz Ahmed. It's 29 for 2.
Don't poke the bear. The bear was poked and the Bears responded with an absolute seed first ball. What a nurry. He's on a hat-trick and he was a bit angry the previous game. He's got 2 wickets. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I'm a fan.
I mean, he stayed still so long. I think some mould started to grow on him. And Shiraz gone bang, bang. Hat-trick opportunity here in the 3rd.
Yeah, it definitely is a hat-trick opportunity. So, Pakai Care, great start now. 2 wickets in the power play.
Look at all these names. We've got Mohamed Baba on there, Atif Mohammed on there. We've got Mohamed Kamran on there.
Well, Shiraz just wants to join his teammates.
Yeah. So, hat-trick number 40. We're waiting for it. A couple of hat-tricks so far in Barcelona. This will be an interesting one as Shafat Ali Saeed comes to the crease.
They're coming in at 4 this time, quite surprising. Hat-trick ball, 2 slips in place. So they're going for blood here. And this will be a no ball because there's 3 men on the boundary. Look at this, Vinny. Don't say a thing.
I won't say anything.
Deep cover, deep 3rd man, deep 5 leg.
The umpire's looking around at square leg. He spotted it. Let's see. Anyway, I'm not saying anything. They can't hear me anyway.
Well,
they're not watching the TV. Yeah,
this will be a no ball hat-trick.
Actually, it's out. No ball called. It's called straight away. And there you go. Well done.
Yep, 3 men out. So that would have been one of the most upsetting hat-tricks of all time.
I've got to hand it to the umpires because they are looking for this stuff all the time. Umpire's quick to call no ball, no matter what happened. And he's saying, look, what it is 1, 2, 3.
I never missed that.
1, 2, 3. And you got too many people.
I actually sort of wish he got the hat-trick.
Yeah.
And then everyone would have been so upset.
Party pooper. Free hit then.
And you got to keep your 2 slips in for the free hit now.
Yeah, true. He launches it, hits it straight. It's pretty well. Is it enough? Fielder comes in. Can't stop it in time. So Shafat Ali Saeed gets a gift of a free hit and he's able to manufacture a boundary. Maybe that's a bit like he needs. He was certainly out of luck with the ball earlier on today, Corey.
Very, very unlucky with the ball in the previous game. But he's out here batting now and he'd be hoping for the same luck while he's at the crease.
So Shiraz Ahmed brought in a little bit of a controversial moment earlier. It's back to business for the Pakai skipper.
Yeah, good response as well. 2 wickets for his side. This is the last ball of the power play. Can he get a 3rd?
Oh, hits him high. Don't think that could be out. But what it will be is the end of the power play. And here is Sabadell. Get some runs, but also lose a couple of key wickets. It's 34 for 2.
Yeah, pitching well outside leg. So, yeah, they did take a couple of key wickets.
So have a look at those power play overs. You can see it's a moderate start, I suppose, what you call it, 9, 12 and 13. But 2 wickets in the third. Might have a bit of a bearing on what Harris Abdel ultimately can achieve. Took a cross-handed bandit there, and he strikes the ball well. Atif Mohammed, he's having a bit of a rough time in the field today, but...
Well, now when you add Bubba to this team, you've got 8 overs of some seriously good bowlers. Cammy, Atif, Shiraz and Bubba. So
they've even got Adil Shafkat. He had a real key role at the ECL.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him too much in this series. So, I mean, there's your 5 bowlers straight away. You've got others that you could use, but we haven't even talked about, like Ali Ahmed and Pardeep.
Yeah.
Mozam Rafiq and...
Plenty of options, aren't
plenty,
there?
Mohammed Mochim even. Lots of options. That's Chad Butt we've seen on occasion. I don't think we'll see him with the ball today with some of the other options they have at their disposal. Here we go. Steve with his signature 4th over. Coming in. And he starts with a wicket.
Well bowled.
And, well, he's pretty keen to make everyone know about it. Shavat just says, well bowled. Atif had the celebration of someone that wants to feign some attitude, but he's actually too nice a guy.
Do you know who? Yeah, that's the Shaheen Afridi, but a very calm one.
Well, it's originally Shahid Afridi, right? He's the one that started it.
Yes.
And then he's thinking of a few things, and then he decides
he's too nice.
He's going to give the X formation. So, disappointment for Bakhtiar. He's going to have to go.
He's the greatest 4th over bowler in history.
Oh, big call.
I bowled him always in the 4th because I always find teams, if they've had a poor power play, you want to keep the foot on the throat. And if they've had a gun power play, he could always bring you back in the game. It worked for every situation.
So when we did some numbers on which overs are highest scoring, which overs are lowest scoring, the first over is far and away the lowest scoring over. All the others are pretty even, with the exception of the 4th. The 4th is actually not quite as low as the first, but it's a lot less. And I think a lot of the time it's because
batsmen adjust to the field
they're
out.
Adjusting to that. They don't really want to be super attacking in the 4th. They're just kind of seeing how it goes. But yeah, Atif certainly has made the 4th his own.
Yeah, well bowled. Well bowled, young man. So, Shahzad comes to the crease now. He's with Ali Saeed, 34 for 3. They're under the pump here, Sabadell. That's close. That's close. Oh.
Had a long look at it.
I thought that was really close, Vinny.
For me, I'd like to see where it pitches. I mean, that's the first thing I would think. I'm always thinking that with the left arm over.
Oh, if it pitches in line, it's out.
I reckon it's a good decision. I think there's enough doubt with where this bounces. There, see?
Yeah.
I think it's just outside leg stump. I think it's a very good decision.
Yep.
Always, that's one thing with this angle. That's the first thing you've got to look for, because not many balls are going to satisfy the first criteria, first criterion.
Yep.
Good bet, good umpiring. Hasn't given up a run off the bat yet, Atif.
Oh,
right on target again.
This is Atif evolved this over. He's hit the top of the bails, Yorker. And he's one of the best defensive bowlers I've seen, and he showed at the ECC. Even the big boys couldn't really get him away.
Yeah, and you're right. He has that natural kind of subtle movement. It's not really a hoop. It's just a subtle movement.
You should have seen it. When we did the high performance camp at Salia, we put spikes on him and put him in the nets, and all the boys came out and that's like, who's this kid? This is not fun.
Yeah.
He's got genuine pace.
Left arm was always awkward at the best of times. Right in the block hole again. It's excellent bowling. You can see the difference. For me, with very good players, so for example, playing grade cricket like I did, you would see people that don't play professional cricket bowl balls that would be just as good as professional cricketers. But the difference is the consistency of the players that play the next level up. They are able to replicate it and do it again and again and again. So Atif is just showing us here, you know, he's putting together a complete over. Now that I've jinxed him, let's see what happens. Again, he's got a heavy ball.
Awkward
top of the
length.
stumps, yeah. So yeah, this is the difference. So yeah, if you put some of the best players out in grade cricket, I mean, it happens. You know, sometimes they fail, they get a good ball. But what you will find is that pound for pound, they're just way more consistent. And that is the last 5 to 10%, I think, of being a top-level cricketer.
Yep, absolutely, I agree. 1 for 1. Brilliant over. Paco Care in control at the moment.
Shanaway Shazad on strike, gets a score. And he gets another peach. So only one off the bat, that over. Atif Mohammed, 1 for 1, off 1. And things grinding to a halt in the 4th. It's 36 for 3.
Yep, 36 for 3. They're ahead at the moment. Good bowling from the young man, and looks like we will get a little bit of spin now.
It looks like we might get, looks like Moazam Rafiq. We might get him over here. Yeah, lots of options for Paco Care here. What a beautiful day, though. Look at that. I know it was a bit chilly this morning, but now we're up to 17. Liking that. And, yeah, this is Moazam Rafiq, who's going to bowl the 5th over. So, Isan will come up to the stumps, grabbing the helmet. We had helmet gate before, didn't we, with Maxi Hock snapping a strap and almost snapping his neck, trying to put his helmet on.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
If that'll make the daily highlights. All in the day's work in the ECN. All right. I think you're going to attack a bowler. Rafiq's the one you're going to have to go after here. A bit careful against the first one. Little kick on. So just be single to get us started. So, yeah, I just don't think there's too much value in pussyfooting around towards a 90 here. I think you gotta counter attack. Wow, this one's got him.
Oh,
and,
no.
Well,
Oh.
it's slid in between the cracks, this one for Shanaway Shazad.
Yep.
And, yeah, no doubt about it. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Slow it down so we get a good look.
Well, it just spins into him, and yeah, you can hear the scream as it connected with an area that no one wants to be hit by. Kookaburra.
You know what I like in this situation is all the innovative like methods people use. Like sometimes they'll bend the legs.
The water always helps.
Yeah, have a drink of water. There's only time can heal.
No, there's
this one.
No,
check out the bat.
There's
yeah, nice bat.
There's no healing. This is mental scarring.
Just
Vinny.
distracting him. Ali Am's, that's a nice bat you got here. He's just crouching down. He just feels like
that
he's been
was,
hit by a car.
That,
you know,
that was in the middle of the middle.
It really was.
That split the two.
You see,
that split the two.
I really like that. Yeah, everyone, pretty good relations. Everyone could relate to that. I would say, yeah, nice bat you got here.
Half the population just felt a bit squeamish.
Well, could be a few tears on the pitch after that one.
Oh, I've got tears in the commentary box.
At least it was a spinner.
You ever been hitting the Jats crackers before?
Many times. Normally got the box in, and normally it does a pretty good job.
Well,
cushion the blow.
I hope he hits a 6 here, just for his mental state.
Back to work.
Gone. Oh,
yep.
Cricket's an awful game. He's out, LBW, and well, you get hit in between the nether regions. It doesn't help. You're in pain, and then the next ball you're out LBW.
I don't think he realised he was given out either. He was getting ready to face the next ball. But let's have a look at it. It did seem pretty adjacent. It wasn't a huge appeal, but after the body blow, let's have a look. Yeah, hitting in line. Yeah.
Plum.
Yeah, there's no bad.
I mean, you go home and your wife goes, "How was your day?" And you say, "Well, my last couple of moments at the crease were not ideal," and that hurts. That really hurts. But he's out. He's got to go.
Yeah, I mean, he just plays across. I suppose that's the issue. Hits him in line with off. I think. I don't think.
That's plum.
I don't think that's missing.
It's actually quite close again to the unmentionables.
Yeah. Add insult to injury, as they say in the classics. Rafiq with a wicket. He's got 1 for 1.
Where would you rather be hit if you had to choose? I'm taking the LBW
what are
every
the
time.
options?
I thought his last ball or his second last ball. You get one option. I'm taking the LBW every time.
If you do some muscle strengthening, then you should be able to handle it. This is hanging up in the air. Things going from bad to worse now. Rafiq's got 2. Ali Ahmed takes the catch, and Quraz Hussain goes without scoring. 38 for 5, well, the way things are going. His innings is folding. And who knows how long this last game will last. Sabadell need to turn things around. Ali Ahmed does well to get there.
Yeah, you have to wonder, is it the Bubba effect? Bubba's come in. It looks like the boys are pumped up for him. I'd say it's his first game with Pack I Care since they won the championship, maybe. Oh, no, he would have played during the year, surely.
For Bubba?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's played. Oh, yeah, no, he would have played during the season for sure. But I don't think he would have played since the ECC.
So first game on the network again.
First game on the network, yeah.
Well, and you got to remember, he's the MVP. MVP. Who got the MVP of ECL? Oh, Max. Max and Bubba are the two MVPs of ECL.
Yeah.
So Max, Bubba, Clayton for ECC, and Rishton.
Yep.
Absolutely robbed Daniel Doyle. Robbed.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
robbed.
Matter of opinion.
Oh.
Not so sure. I think Rishton, you got to double what he did in the finals week because they only got 1 week. Both extremely good-looking players.
Tell us what you really think. Oh, that's good.
38 for 5. Good over this. Lucky to get some bat on this as well. This is Tucky.
Tucky.
That'll be the end of 5. The score is 38 for 5. Want to say very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and here with Corey Rutgers. Hey, it's the last game of the day, Corey. You know what that means? Random questions. That's an R. Am I backwards?
That's a cue.
Random questions. Give us your random questions. Stick them in the chat at ECN European Cricket Network. You know why? It's your last chance this week to throw some random questions at us. And we'll have the day off tomorrow. We'll be back on Monday and Tuesday. Finals on Wednesday for Group A. Corey's last day of the year, so we'll look after him.
Yep.
Rick will be here from Thursday.
Yep.
And we get into Group B. But random questions. Now is the time. Get in touch. It's one of the unique and special things about watching cricket on ECN is you can kind of in real time interact with us. And we want that interaction. Here's Shiraz. This is heaved away, straight down the throat. Well, no, he's misjudged it. It might have been over him anyway, Rafiq, but he certainly took it 2 or 3 steps in. The result, Maximo, counter-attack coming from Shafat Ali Saeed.
Yeah, 6 runs, and I think even if he was on the rope, it went over him.
Probably.
He did misjudge it, though.
You did misjudge it.
Get our social media up as well so they can send in some questions from India. Push down the ground.
All right. This time of the day, I've been doing this on occasion. I might stick an Instagram live up to get some.
Nah, no more. Nah, let's focus on the cricket, Finny.
No, we can do both.
Just normal questions on our Instagram like this, Mr. Maximo, 5 zeros. O's, I should say, and C Ruckers _28. If you want to get any questions in about cricket or life or anything, feel free.
Let's see how we go. I'm in the sun, so I'm going to showcase the good Barcelona weather. There's no ball called. It's got to be another field error. It's got to be a 6 outfielder situation. So it'll be a free hit coming up. Shiraz. There's steam coming out of his ears before, and I think there's more coming now. Anyway, hello to everyone. If you've just tuned in on the Instagram Live as well, hello to everyone who is in the chat as well, including Emily. Emily saying, reminds me of a line from a movie from the movie Grease. If you can't be an athlete, be an athletic supporter. I like it. Anyway, free hit comes, free hit goes, 4 runs, 4 carreras. And Shiraz Ahmed, maybe we should have the angrometer on him because I think he's angry. And he's not happy about the 6 outfielder situation. He's not happy about that either, 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs, nice cricket shot.
Hello to Ash, hello to Dreams 11 Cricket Club and Tabasco Fanindra. Hello to Hamant as well.
There's plenty of questions in the chat. You got to get off the ground.
I'm on both, all right. Oh, Danush saying, if I had to settle down in Europe permanently, where would it be? That's a good question.
I think we're here.
Somewhere in Spain, I think, is pretty good. I'm pretty partial to the Costa del Sol. Marty did used to live there. Used to visit before ECN days. Later Siddharth, Andrew Parker, Vedant, and Johnny Castro as well. All right, going to keep going with these questions. Sun's out. Trying to read the screen. I should have thought of that first. This will be a single. 50's up now for Hira Sabadell on, what's that, 92 pace? And
Hawkmoon with a good question.
okay.
If you had a tattoo, what would your choice be, please, and why?
I don't know. Do not remove.
I'd get a spanner, just like a moderator.
Oh, yeah.
A little spanner somewhere.
I wonder who would have the first ECN tattoo. A logo. I'd be scared they'd change the logo, though.
Another single out to deep mid-wicket.
Mine would probably be like wicket-keeping gloves or something like that.
Yeah?
Yeah. Something like that. I don't know. Haven't really thought about it. I feel like I'd change my mind. Hello there, Keanu. Pretty good question here from Sudipta Holder as we get to the end of the over. 53 for 5. Saying, what do I think about football taking a leaf out of cricket and implementing something like an umpire's call in the VAR system? You know, sometimes it's really hard to tell. And so if they're not sure, they go with the on-field official's call. They don't really have that in football. I'm saying we have that in cricket, but he's asking, should football do that? Probably. I think most sports, including baseball, I know is one of them, for American football similar, is that they'll want something clear and conclusive to overturn an on-field official's decision. So that's a pretty good principle. Good question, though. What's the highest score so far in a 10-over innings? Funny you asked that, Abby. Happened during the week. It was 229 by Badalona Shaheen.
Hit hard down the ground, but should be cut off for a single.
That's a record you know very well, Corey, because you're part of the VOC Rotterdam team that set that record, 222 back in 2019.
Contributed quite a lot from the dugout.
Yeah. Hello to Adrian Dunbar as well, who's watching, probably from Serbia. Hello. Johnny's asking, any more night series ECS? Well, I'm not sure yet for 2023, but I can tell you the ECL will be under lights. And this is hit high, and that one is travelling. It might need a passport, because that one's crossing borders. Maximo, what a shot by Shafat Ali Saeed.
Yeah, what a shot that is. 6 runs, much needed. He gets all of it. And some really impressive batting.
Hey, Mark's got a good question. Vinny, tell us about your diet, keeping the same energy every day. I'd say
coffee.
That my energy might be consistent, but my diet is pretty inconsistent.
Yeah.
Tend to have moments where I'm eating better than others. Luckily, I seem to be able to get away with it. Hit hard, and this one will get through the field for 4. And Shafat Ali Saeed, well, he's the one guy standing up here for Hira Sabadell. Nice shot.
Yeah, he is. He's the one guy that's really sort of taking it back to Pack-Eye Care, and while he's there, they'll still dream of hitting a big enough score.
Someone is asking, or Ronnie is asking, who would win an arm wrestling match between Vinny and Corey? Have you ever seen those arm wrestles gone wrong?
Oh, it's awful.
I can't even think about it since then, so I think it'd be a double forfeit. Oh, lucky to get some bat down on this one, but survives. And so, yeah, I'm going to pass on that question. Yeah, keep. Dave saying, Mandrake, I should say, is saying that he'll do the ECN tattoo. Whoever's the first ECN tattoo wearer, just copy the logo, then please send me a picture at Mr. Maximo. We'll get you some merch. We don't even have merch yet, but I will get you some merch.
You reckon someone actually would get ECL tattoo?
If you already had a lot of tattoos, like what's one more?
What, ECN?
European Cricket Network.
Wow.
Just the ball, the circular logo. I think the challenge has been set.
If
ECN tattoo.
If someone truly does that, it would be incredible.
Sneak it into a sleeve, you know. Anyway, 7 overs down at 66 for 5. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. In fact, tomorrow, we have a day off. Next day, we'll be back here. So coming Monday, we have matches 49 through 52. So only 2 more days after today of Group A action. Good news, Corey. We're back to half an hour earlier starts. 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. And 1 p.m. in India, Pat Moncada back on the rack against Men in Blue. Hira Sabadell versus Falco. What do you think about the half hour earlier start? You can be honest once. Go.
Yeah, I don't know. Why are we starting half an hour earlier again? It's already pretty cold in the morning. That's going to add a whole layer of cold.
Bring a jacket.
Yeah.
It's going to be...
Why are we starting half an hour early again?
In fact, that's our normal starting time. Just this week, we're starting half an hour later, actually.
Ah.
Here's Rafiq.
Out.
Lord, it should be out.
Nah,
but
safe.
You gotta get there. Will he catch it? No. And that was a quick resolution.
Yeah, I reckon that's Cammy's catch.
Yeah, Bubba back in the action. And welcome back. Saying, oh, it's all yours. The stage is yours.
A little bit of rustiness, isn't it?
A little bit.
But yeah, no, I mean, earlier start means we finish earlier as well. So 2 sides to every coin.
Mark's saying Falco certainly need to win on Monday. They sure do. It's their last 2 matches. Wait to the offside. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, some people were talking about a robot mascot.
Yeah, see
For
that,
sure.
I feel like that was
That's gotta
pushed
be-
away from the office a little bit too quickly.
Yeah,
That
robot
really
mascot is a great idea. Oh, you know what? How much is it?
Oh, we don't know. 1,000? I don't know. We could make it. We could get a cheap one.
100%.
Well, have you spoken to Westy about this? Could you actually take it up?
I will. I think it's a
I
very
might
good
come to
idea.
my very first, what's it called, meeting you guys do.
Yeah, company meeting.
That's my
Corey's
first thing.
always apologies.
My first thing I want.
Tell the story of why you haven't been in the company meetings, because it's actually pretty good.
That's pulled away and, well, stopped out there for a second. Well,
So every probably 4 weeks or so, we have company meeting. No, all the key players are there. Everyone's there.
everyone's there.
Yeah.
And then I always started to wonder, like, I just assumed I wasn't invited. And I didn't take it too badly. I just thought I wasn't in the main crew.
Yep.
And then I got a few messages saying, why aren't you coming? And
Yeah.
I said, well, I don't know when it is. And then apparently it's been sent to my old email. So I went and looked at my old email the other day. I've got messages everywhere.
It's lighting up.
So James Cantor's caught on and he sent it to my real email now.
No.
So I have to be at the next one.
Hello to James, our head of operations. That was pretty funny, actually.
honest mistake.
Last questions on my Instagram. If you'd like to send some questions, now's a great time. Whatever you like. It can be as random as you like. It's random questions time. Last game of the week, actually. Bathed in the sunshine. Just hit straight-ish. Should be cut off. Will be cut off. And Pardeep's on. And he's bowled pretty good over there. Only goes for 6. So here's Sabadell, kind of grounded as well. Apart from Shafat Ali Saeed, no one's really offered too much resistance. 72 for 5 after 8.
Yep, 72 for 5 after 8. You're absolutely right.
Hello to Stratton Court Sports. Where are you from, Stratton Court Sports? I love court sports. I've taken up paddle tennis this week. I've wanted to try it for ages. It's huge in Spain. It's actually taking off all around the world. So I've really been enjoying that. Do you want to join my Instagram? Or not today? No interest.
Not today.
Like yesterday, we were on tag teaming. It was good.
Got it.
All right.
Got
This
it.
is out of here. Maximo. Yeah, they need something to happen. This is the 9th. They say it all happens in the 9th. Shafat Ali Saeed, again, bit of a one-man band, I've got to say, for Hiras Abadel today. 6 runs.
Yep, 6 more runs. Nice shot. And it is a one-man band. He decided to bat at 4 in this game. I'm not too sure why, but it is paying off.
Hello, Nigel as well, who's joined. And to Jay Wild. Hello, Prez.
Oh!
That's launched. Well, that's going downtown, baby. In fact, it's just the right side of the fence. That one's on the softball field down there. What a shot. Oh, he's dealing in 6s now, Shafat Ali Saeed. Maximo.
He's a dual threat, isn't he? Because you think about how effective he is with the new ball. And to be able to hit it like this as well, what a nice player to watch.
So a few people saying that, like light white in the chat. Oh, by the way, that's going even more. Now, surely that's downtown. Which side of the fence has that gone? Well, whatever it is, it's gone. Maximo moves to 46 now of 20. What a good kind of fighting, counter-attacking as this is from Shafat Ali Saeed.
Yeah, a one-man band, and he is moosing them. That's great hitting with this against the spin, sorry.
Yeah.
Nice to see.
Yeah, he's within reach of a
Yep.
50. He's gone 6-6-6 this over.
He had 2 for 2 before this over.
Now wide, so the 6-6s are still on here. Yeah, light white is saying, bring back more of Corey after Group A's finished. What do you think, Corey?
I need a bit of a break.
He needs a break. We'll be back. We'll be back.
I'll be watching.
In 2023.
I'll be in the
Don't
chat.
worry. No, he watches one.
I will be back in 2023. I'll be in the
That's
robot.
plan. Who knows where anyone will be?
I'll be in the robot, Vinny.
You'll be in the robot suit. Shot. Really good shot. This time he goes offside. Brings up his 50 in style. That might be my favourite shot of the lot because he kind of gets there, he gets set, and he just times this over wide mid off. Not an easy shot off the spinner. And what a very good innings that is from Shafat Ali Saeed. Brings up his 50 and he brings it up with a brilliant, brilliant shot over the offside. He brings up his 50 off just 22 balls.
Batting all-rounder or bowling all-rounder? Or just flat all-rounder?
Flat. Depends on any given
He
day.
opens the batting and opens the bowling.
Yeah.
Special innings when your team is up against the wall. He's been clouting it everywhere.
This is hit into the gap. Shiraz does well to handle it into the over. So Rafiq, after going for just 2 in his first, goes for 26 in his second. Goes magical. Shafat Ali Saeed retain the strike. It's high-ish. I don't think it's quite waist height. And so it's 98 for 5 after 9. And so, sorry, I'm asking, will Cameron open the inning? Well, I'm not the captain, so I don't know. He was listed at 4, I think, in the sheet, but they can send out whoever they want to send out. And Stratton saying he's loving the Aussie commentary. Yes, it's coincidence that we're both Australian, both from Perth, actually. Spent a lot of time in Perth. Corey Rutgers said, oh, sorry, Light White says, Corey Rutgers and you, meaning me, would have made a very good, he actually said, would make a very food partnership on the field. I think he means good, but I actually like that he said food.
We'd make a good food partnership
We would
as well.
make a good food partnership.
We have before. Remember Bologna, the FICO World?
Oh, FICO World Italy. Look at that place. Disneyland for food.
Yeah, buckets of gnocchi for €5. Oh, they're the kids enjoying themselves at the stadium. That's good.
Yeah, there's a few youngsters around. Is the weekend, of course.
Good fielding, young man. Good
I like
fielding.
that. Using his hands. Okay.
It's impressive.
Vishal. The players get money for playing an ECS T10. No, it's an amateur sport. Here we go. In the air and gone. So, yeah, full toss and shove it out the side. He'll be a little upset. I think he doesn't get this way. But I suppose new bowler coming on. Don't quite have the pace. And, yeah, Cameron takes an easy catch. End of a good innings, though. He goes for 53. It's 98 for 6.
Yeah, they could have brought Teef back on earlier to maybe break the partnership, but a special innings from Ali Saeed, 52. He did a good job and some special hitting.
So, Stratton Court Sports saying, damn, no Victorians, but actually you were born
I was born in Victoria. So, but I was raised in WA, so it's a bit of a mixed bag.
So, would that...
And I identify as a Queenslander.
I was going to say, if it was state of origin, who are you playing for?
No, I'm not a rugby fan. There you go, that answers that.
Bit of cricket. Remember when cricket was state of origin? That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
How are players placed in teams, I think is what Yash is asking.
Sorry, how many has Teef got? 2?
Teef has 2 for 1, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a regular kind of game for him. All right, I want to say a big thank you to everyone. And there's a light white. Thank you. Make sure you join us in the YouTube chat if you are able to. Eastern European Cricket Network. We're live right now. Ikram's in, the captain. And he steps away. And yeah, Teef, he hasn't really bowled a bad ball in this inning so far.
No, Teef's having a bit of a barnstormer. And even though the score's just trickling near 100, they've been pretty effective, Pack I Care. I don't think they'll be too worried if they need to chase 110. You back them in to get that. But you never know. Early wickets always change the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen the Pack I Care batting fall over before in ECS cricket as well. Skied.
Ishan.
No, not so sure. I think it goes back to Atif, who probably needs a catch because he's had the yips a little bit today. Taki contributes 11, but he contributes no more. And Atif Mahmood continues to outpace the runs with wickets off his bowling. 3 for 2 now. And yeah, straight away, Taki Ulmazar knew that was going to be the end of him. 99 for 7 with 3 balls remaining. Yeah,
another wicket goes down. Pack I Care. He'll be pretty happy, I think. Young Atif. Well, he catches one off his own bowling. That's because it's double points. But when you take the catch, you've got to set your feet and be structured. That's why he dropped the other ones. But I'm very happy because he's bowling very well.
Well, a few people asking about the Football World Cup. I think people asking where you're from. I think we just covered that. Hello to Aditha. Mandrake wants me to send him a high res of the ECN logo. I like where this is going.
Don't do it.
I will do that.
Mandrake, please.
Yeah, I will send a good picture. Okay, don't worry about that. I've got you covered. All right, 3 to come. And well, text him now. Mohammad Zishan comes out and sees a wide.
It does look better when it says 3 for 3.
8 emojis from Razu Ahmed. Let's see who gets the block.
See you later, Razu.
Gone. Keanu coming good. A few Queenslanders taking offence.
It doesn't show on my YouTube chat who blocks him anymore.
I think you need to be a spanner. Those days are over for now.
Oh,
T's just been brilliant here.
He's
more or less unhittable.
It's good bowling, clever bowling. And I know his mentor, Mohammad Kamran, will be happy with his bowling effort here. He's got 3 for 3. Those two work together nicely.
Teef. 2 more to come. And this is a lucky one, but it's probably going to run away to the boundary with the spin. It does. So Zishan gets a few lucky runs. Look, 104. It's not the worst score ever. In Pack I Care, the way they've been batting, you'd imagine it won't be enough, but let's just imagine in a parallel universe where Hira Sabadell catch early.
You know what I think, Vinny? I think a Tiff might be quicker than Cammy these days. I think a Tiff might be the quickest left-arm bowler in the country. I think Camron's the second quickest now.
Are you just saying things that Mohammed Cameron can overhear because he's next to us? Yeah, I think so. All right, last ball. Seatbelts on.
Run him out.
Happening. Yeah, go bowler. Smart. And it'll be run out. So Zishan goes 4. But, can't get any more as Hira Sabadell are going to finish 104 for 8. Teef Mohammed 3 for 7. Take a bow. Really well done. I mean, if he held his catches today, it would have had an outstanding day. Still a very good day, though, for Atif, who is a real good role model, I think, for a lot of young Spanish cricketers as well. A lot of fighting total, I suppose. 53 from Shafat Ali Saeed in his 104. Pakai Care, 105 to close out their week with back-to-back wins. And don't forget, this is their last match in the group series.
Yeah, and it is their last match in the group series, and it's a big one. Pakai Care, well, they came out the better of the two teams, even though Khalid opened the batting and hit some nice shots through the offside. And, well, there was a little bit of luck early as well. It was all Pakai Care, really. Shiraz Ahmed picking up the first wicket. A nice, easy catch for Mohammed Ishan. And, well, the wickets kept coming at the top. Shiraz went 2 in 2, a perfect Yorker. And, well, that's a death stare if I've ever seen one. It did bring in this man side, Ali, and he played a beautiful knock. Everyone else was falling around. And young Atif, that was the first of 3 wickets for himself. And you can see, inspired by the Shaheen Shah Afridi celebration, there was time for some spin, and the spin brought more wickets as well. He picked up 2 in 2. And to be honest, it was all Pakai Care until a little bit of a late cameo here from Saeed. He brought them back into the game with a few sixes and a little bit of help from his teammates. But he hit the ball really well to all parts. He looks like a complete cricketer. Mohammed Baba, great to have him back and good to see him playing cricket again after an extended break. But this was an over that did help. There was 3 big sixes in it, and it 100% gave Hira Sabadell something to defend. It's only 104, but you never know. Atif, he finished with 3 wickets. That was his third, caught and bowled. And that's me showing the guys the technique of how to catch it. And I wasn't happy with some of the techniques, apparently, as the director has stitched me up there. But overall, it was a good innings and a run out off the final ball. Smart cricket from Isan and Atif. No extra runs conceded. And Hira Sabadell, under par, but if they bowl well, you never know. Let's have a look at the scorecard. The openers, 14 and 13, and then there was a ray of ducks, but the man in between, Shafat Ali Saeed, 53 off 24. Well batted, sir. Very special little innings that against a good bowling attack, so he can hold his head up high. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? 3 for 7 for Atif, 2 for 28 for Shiraz Ahmed, 2 for 28 for Mozam Rafiki, and 1 over apiece for Pardeep and Mohammed Kamran. So overall, 104 for 8, 105 required for the ECL champions, Pakai Care. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello everybody and welcome back. Barcelona T10 action in this beautiful sunny evening. And the sun has been shining for the last few hours. It's been shining on the cricket as well. It's been good action and looking forward to this contest as Hira Sabadell playing Pakai Care. It's the halfway stage. Hira Sabadell mustered their way to 104 for 8. Probably a little bit short of what they would have liked. And they're going to have a tall order on their hands trying to stop this dangerous Pakai Care Banalonia side. Big Mohamed Babar's back. He's opening with Mohamed Ihsan, who's been making runs basically blindfolded. But they're versing a guy that's been very successful with the ball, and he's just coming off a very good 50 as well. And he swings the ball in a long way, Ali Saeed. So this could test them a little bit. If he gets it right, he's a very, very tricky customer. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India. And everyone on YouTube. Here we go, ball 1 in the run chase. Mohamed Babar on strike. Big swing, and I can't believe that's missed leg stump. That must have been close to the leg stump. Hits his pad and goes backwards, and it just misses the stumps. That's so unlucky for the bowler. So close indeed. The thing is with Mohamed Babar, he hits it, well, 200 metres, but he goes for every ball basically. So this is a big contest with it swinging in. That one didn't swing in, and Bubba does Bubba things, and he just pops it over the offside with a little block. And just leaned on it. Look at that. It's almost as if he bats with a toothpick. It's phenomenal. Great to see the big Bubba back. We've had Bubba Jr. in this competition with the Barcelona Shaheens, but this is Bubba Senior. And he just had a good ECC. Made his debut for Spain. Tries to launch this over the leg side. Just a single. That will bring his partner on strike, Mohamed Ihsan. And let's just say, Mohamed Ihsan has been in some serious form. So, Ali Saeed, super effective with this new ball. Had Ihsan dropped 3 times last game in the first over. He went on to make 82 not out. What's going to happen this time? Hit hard and 4. Well, Mohamed Ihsan just keeps on keeping on as we welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
How many drops did I miss?
None.
Okay. Bubba's back?
Bubba's back. He basically toothpicked one over the offside. I forgot what it's like when Bubba hits the ball. It just looks like a toy. I don't know how to describe it.
Daddy Bear's back.
Yeah. Yeah, I just touched on Bubba.
If you're a fan of the 3 Bears, you know, you Goldilocks fans, if you're a fan of the 3 Bears, you're in luck this afternoon.
Well, Ihsan is the Don Bradman of T10 cricket at the moment because he's just hitting boundaries for fun. This one he splices for 4.
Edging boundaries, middling boundaries, just whatever he does.
Boundaries.
He's Teflon. Nothing will stick to him today. He just...
Maybe not just today, the whole month.
Here's the thing. With his good luck, the flip side of the ledger is all the other Pakai Care batters have had bad luck. They've either been run out by Ihsan or something weird's happened. Shroud's got bowled off his pad miles outside the leg stump.
And he defends the last one. Well, I don't think Big Babar's moving. As that ends the first over, 13 for none.
Bear was chained to the non-striker's end. He wants to strike now, and he'll get it. 13 for 0 after 1. 1-9-1. Well, that means that by the time that you leave here, Corey, not only will you've reached your personal 400 game milestone, congratulations.
Is that on my last day, is it?
Second last game.
Yep.
Also, we'll hit 200 matches without a golden ball, or will we? Yes, we'll find out.
But do you think that we're looking at the opening pair for ECL 23?
Yeah.
Or do they go back to Yassine when he comes in, the left-hander?
To be honest, are you talking about ECC? Yeah, T10.
ECL.
Oh, ECC.
Pakai Care.
Will they have DDC at their disposal?
Let's just say it's Pakai Care without.
This is their go-to opening pair, yes.
Yeah.
Her problem is last time Ihsan couldn't really get going at the
top.
ECL, and then they.
That's what happened to us with Spain as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ihsan to Bubba.
Ihsan to breathe some fire.
Bowl. Well, anticlimactic. He tries to bomb it over the leg side, and his off stump is gone.
Yeah, cricket's funny the way it can bring you back down to earth, especially if you haven't played in a while. can seem a bit foreign. I think we've all been there, Bubba. Again, not a ball he'd normally have too much trouble with. But credit to the bowler, gets it right first up, hits the top of that off stump. And very useful wicket for Hiris Abadel. And a dangerous strike it goes. And the first wicket falls, 13 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket. It's Bubba's reintroduction into the team. Doesn't go the way he would have liked, but that's T10 cricket for you. It's not always easy.
What were you like, if you had the off-season, maybe you haven't picked up a bat for a few months, and you pick it up, you have your first training session. Were you one of those guys that straight away it's like never missed a beat, or did it take a while for you?
Well, it took me one match out in the middle.
Okay.
Nets didn't mean much to me. I had to have one. I had to get in the middle.
Definitely for, I suppose I played more high-level indoor cricket in the last few years than out cricket, but it's almost like I'd never played before. With my batting, my keeping seemed to never leave me, even now. My keeping's very instinctive and natural to me. Batting is not so much, but yeah, it's funny how, Bubba, not quite himself in that innings. And you can understand that. He hasn't played in a while. Hopefully we see a bit more of him, because here's the thing. This is Pakake's last game before potentially Group A finals on Wednesday, or if they do finish top, it'll be the last game before December 11. It's a good seed first up to Asjad, but Zishan really trying to find a gear. And let's put yourself in the boots of Hiris Abadel. Okay, they were blown away basically in the first game. They were also dealing with some issues in the field where they just couldn't get anything going. They were frustrated. That was pretty obvious. They're believing they can defend this 104. They know to do so. They're going to have to remove these dangerous players at the top. Because now you've got Isan and Asjad there. You've probably got Kamran next, probably got Shiraz next. If you can get through those top 5, and I think with some of the bowling options they got, they could pull this off. But it's a long way away at the moment. You can only really deal with who's in front of you. So right now, Zishan searching to get the wicket of Asjad, but
Asjad's been a bit hit and miss as well. He'll be looking to get a few runs here for sure. Oh, no.
Oh, that seamed away from the keeper. That's going to be 5 wides. I don't really know if I blame Bakhtiar Khalid too much there. Just look how much this goes off the pitch. It's really on the bowl of that one. 5 wides.
The thing is, if Hiris Abadel are going to cause an upset here, they need to be pretty much flawless. They can't really afford things like this against Pakai Care. And that hurts. So what are you doing tonight, Vin?
Yeah, I'm going to play some more paddle, obviously, and see where the night takes me. I think I'll be pretty low-key. It's been a big week. I mean, it's pretty much, what's that, 60-hour week we're doing at the moment. So I can use my Sunday to recover. In the air, hasn't got it, should be gone. Tucky drops it. Statue of Liberty play attempted, and
The play are losing it.
I mean, I've never been deafened by body language, but I think I might have been now, because to be honest, he misjudges it, and that's why at the last moment has to lurch back and try and pull off a screamer.
I don't want to see what happens if they drop Isan. They are so revved up. This is what happened last game. They lost their marbles at each other. Just stay calm, boys. Accidents happen.
Siri, get my popcorn. Oh! Yeah! Well, I don't normally cheer on anyone, but I was worried for the welfare of Taki Umazar if he dropped that sitter, as we didn't even have words as the ball was coming towards him. Now, of course, he's the toast of the town because he's removed Mohamed Isan, a second wicket fall. 19 for 2, and just like that, you can go from 0 to hero.
And game on. That's the big wicket. The big fish is gone.
I would like, they say that there's infinite universes. I would like to visit the universe where he drops that and just see what kind of chaos ensued. But anyway, it's a good catch, Tucky. This time it's a lot easier. Going for Shiraz at 4. So probably come run at 5, you'd imagine. Yeah, if he dropped that, it would have been... I think we might have had a walk-off.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, we might have had... We've had one walk-off before in Malta. Did I ever tell you about this walk-off? It was in 2021. In the last over, everyone was giving the keeper a bunch of stuff, and then we looked up, and there was just all this keeping gear strewn in a path where the guy's taken it off. Pad, glove, and he got in his car and drove home. So you got to be careful.
I love it.
If you do 3,000 cricket matches, that's where you're going to have some of these kinds of things happen.
Here is Sabadell. They are coming hard. Game on. Zishan has his tail up. 2 for 6.
Last ball, the over. Shot. Shot.
That's
Shot.
an unbelievable shot.
He's Shiraz. Remember how he departed last time? Well, this time he's announced his arrival with a bang, and that did make a bang off the fence. Maximo. What a way to finish the over. 2 for 12 come off at 25 for 2 off 2. Pakai Care, last chance for them to get points. But you can see how they can be overhauled, right? Because even if they win this, they have 18. You've got 2 teams there, Pat Moncada and Barcelona Shaheen, that if they win their remaining matches, they will be able to get first place in that automatic qualifying spot, which would mean that Pakai Care would have to do it the harder way and win the playoff on Wednesday. So Wednesday is a 4-team Group A finals day. It involves the teams that are 2 through 5 for that remaining spot on the last day of the season. So teams in 2 and 3 spots will get the double chance. 4 and 5 will play the eliminator. Abid Ali's going to bowl. Interesting afternoon of cricket, to say the least.
Yeah, very interesting indeed, Vinny.
Aschad's on strike. See, Aschad's caught between a rock and a hard place here. He doesn't know whether to, I think, like play his shots and be quite kind of super aggressive. You know, he doesn't want to get out because he's just had a bit of a rough trot with the bat. But then he also doesn't want to bat within himself too much. I think because that in itself builds more pressure. So, yes, I want to see him bat with a clear mind. See ball, hit ball. Gets a good one from Abid Ali and keeps it out.
Yeah, you're right, he's in a bit of a rock and a hard place. Had some tough dismissals this tournament. Some good catches against him. He needs a big score for his own confidence, I think, as well. He's there, though. It's a good opportunity.
Interesting match. Astad pushes and runs. I suppose with Shiraz Ahmed at the other end, you know he's going to be attacking. And yeah, this was the incident before, wasn't it? When Shiraz got out in a bit of unlucky fashion. Then there was a few tempers fraying. I think Shiraz thought he heard something. Whether anyone said to him or not, I'm not so sure about that. But he certainly thought that, and there was a bit of a flash point. But anyway, hopefully everyone's settled down a little bit. Here's a bit. Solid shot. Shiraz seems like one of those guys, though. He's a bit riled up. He plays better.
Yeah.
You know, some people it can force them into errors or get in their head a bit. Shiraz just seems like one of those players that, yeah, it would kind of just steal him to get the job done.
Well, we know that with these two at the crease and then Kamran to come, still a bit of batting, but after that does drop off a bit. Isan's gone as well. Bubba's gone.
Top 5, called it. Aschad this time steps across and plays a nice shot. So he's been biding his time. Takes a little bit of a risk there. Doesn't want to miss that, but he doesn't. So Maximo Aschad gets his first boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. Jumps outside off stump. And brave cricket. Good batting from Aschad. 6 runs.
Saturday afternoon stroll here. Anything but, though, between these two teams. He's back to lead behind the stumps. He's 4. Good batting. So Aschad just clicking like that. And yeah, batting's a confidence game. Sometimes it can elude you for a little while and you wonder if it'll come back. But you know, good players, typically they do come good. And Aschad showing a sign of his class right here. End of the over as well. 37 for 2 after 3.
Yep, good batting. He gets it away. Impressive stuff. And right now, Pakai Care still with their noses ahead.
Yeah, it was Shahbaz Ali Saeed that really got this total up over 100. He said good 9th over. And he was able to come up with 26 came off that over. Dragged him over the 100. Will it be enough? I mean, you wouldn't imagine so, but cricket's a funny game. I remember Pakai Care, one game last year, they got bowled out for 69, batting first. And a bit of a surprise. They were able to keep the second team to 41.
Wow.
So that was one of my highlights last year. Shows you that a team that know how to win several different ways. Crumble Hark, though, he's coming on, the skipper of Hira Sabadell in over number 4. So again, they didn't go back to Shafat Ali Saeed first again. But look, 13, 12 and 12 in the 3 power play overs. So you can understand maybe making a change. Shiraz Ahmed to face up. Gets a Gundy ball down the leg side. So how about you? What's your night involve preparing for the talent camp tomorrow?
A little bit.
Talent camp sounds like it'll be someone comes with an item, like they sing a song or juggle or juggle knives. It's just Corey with a big buzzer.
Just a big R retiring everyone.
Up and
6.
over. Yep, Maximo. Shiraz Ahmed gets a bit of length on this. I suppose he hits into the gap, so he's got a bit more of margin for error. There's a fielder right on the boundary. Perhaps they got to play on that ball, but in the end, clears it fairly easily, 6 runs.
Yeah, Shiraz Ahmed, well, he's faced 3 balls. He's hit 2 impressive 6s, and well, they're well ahead of the rate. It's the wickets, but they're still pretty comfortable, I think.
So, I say it's a slower ball. It's kind of his stop ball in a way.
Well, no, not too much, Vinny. Eat some food, take some rest. It's been a long week. What have we done? 6 days on the trot, 10-hour days. That's a good 60 hours down the drain. Working
I
hard.
wouldn't say down the drain.
They're wrong impression.
If you're pouring quality cricket and entertainment down the drain, then I would agree with you.
Oh, has he got it?
Not really, but he'll get away with it. It's in that hole again.
That's that hole, that if you actually move mid-on straight, then you'll have the other person right there.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, is it luck or is...
Yeah, I didn't mean down the drain. What did I mean? I mean,
yeah,
down the guggler. Like, I don't know how. I don't know how else to describe it. It's not down the down the drain.
What
sounds negative. How do you say?
Is you've been building a castle of cricket entertainment all week, and now on Sunday you get to sit back and admire it.
Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah, so that's much nicer than saying down the drain.
Yeah, down the drain has a bad connotation. It's been a great week.
Build something special here.
Some of the scores we've seen this week and the cricket we've seen this week have been unbelievable. It really has.
A full toss, picked him out, doesn't carry. And just picking up a suggestion from some of the other fielders. Gloria says they might have turned that into a catch, but it's going to be tough. Plus he's staring right into the sun down there. Can barely see.
Do you want to go out for dinner after you finish your padel?
Potentially. I'm going to say, not going to commit to anything just yet. You know I have commitment issues with my plans, so. Looks like it's doing too much. Maybe the 7th appeal?
No, definitely not out for me.
Seemed to come back. See that seam movement? May have hit it as well. Seemed to take a big deflection. And just there's an extra few looks at the umpire, making sure there's no filthy surprises. Bakhtiar comes in and then has a second attempt with a run out, but I think it's just home as well. Yeah, so a few people talking about Chicago, because that's near where Emily lives. Goes this into a full toss. Watch the spin. Yeah, told you to watch it. Luckily the second fielder was up to it. That's the maxi zone around there. 50's up now. It's the end of 4th over. 50 for 2 after 4. And yeah, Jesse from the Chicago. What's that show again? Is it House? Something like that. But yeah, he's Australian. Good knowledge of TV shows. I don't get to watch too much TV these days. Anyway, in the chat's your last chance to ask us something random because we have 6 overs to go in the day. Who knows? Maybe not even that much, depending on how this chase goes for Pakai Care, the European champions.
Yeah, absolutely. 50 for 2 after 4.
It's one of the best things about winning the ECL that they're not just Pakai Care anymore, Pakai Care Barcelona. They're Pakai Care, the European champions. Mustn't get sick of hearing that. I guess they're the only team that has the free pass to championship week as well. But even that week is going to be tough with 7 teams in the running to lift the trophy at that point. It's just going to be over the top of the infield. This is going to be 4. Asjad just seems to have settled in a bit now, hasn't he? Doesn't feel the pressure to score as much. And that means he's actually scoring easier.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice cricket shot. Short, wide, and he puts it away. 7 teams, so how does that format work?
So there'll be they'll all play each other once, single round robin, so they'll play 6 matches, and that's 21 group matches, if you like, or round robin matches. And then the bottom 3 are eliminated, and we play the top 4 on the Friday. Yeah, steps across and sweeps. Good batting. Really good batting. And this one's gone all the way. It was flat. It's a Maximo, a flatsimo, if you like, but still, that's Judd. Now he's seeing him well. This is kind of one he might have missed earlier in the week, but he wasn't going to miss out on this.
Yeah, great shot. 4 and a 6. And, well, they need a wicket right now. This is getting away from them.
So what that means is 21 matches over the first 4 days, which means there'll be an extra match somewhere, maybe on opening day. It'll be 6 matches instead of 5. Up and over.
No.
And caught. Yeah, caught in the shadows. Over the infield, doesn't get over the outfielder though. Hashtag was looking good, but he's going to have to go for 23. Does get his team in the box seat though as he departs at 60 for 3. Well, there's 3 of the top 5 back in the shed.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. It was short, it was wide, and he picked him out perfectly. Just not enough wood on it, and he'll have to go. A nice little innings though. So does that mean, so Pack Care, the minimum amount of games they might play 6?
Yeah, if they weren't going to go any further. Yep, true. But I mean, you've got to be in the top 4 out of 7. Yeah, no, there's this debate about is it a disadvantage going straight through Championship Week, but I suppose what we discount is the chance, a la VOC Rotterdam, that you might not even make it in the first place to Championship Week. So I think it depends on how many clubs are playing in the format. If we just had 30 clubs, they would have to qualify through their respective groups. But with 31, because it's a prime number, you can't really make groups to make 31. So I think that's really what it's about. And if one team is going to qualify automatically, it makes sense if it's defending champions. And of course, there's nothing to stop them playing T10 cricket. And obviously here in Barcelona, you've got lots of quality competition, right? So, I mean, if I was Pack Care, I'd be spending a fair bit of those previous 4 weeks, maybe not one intense week, but maybe 2-3 games a week, trying out plans while you're keeping an eye on the opposition while they're playing in Khartoum. Yeah, and preparing for that format. Obviously, they played a lot of it anyway. Zishan. Ashraf.
4.
Yeah, cut away. And that one will be 4 as well, you're right. So Shiraz is certainly making a statement here, moves into the 20s. He's only faced 7 balls at the moment.
Yeah, good batting. Very good batting indeed. If they're going to get in this game, you've got to break this partnership. You open up and end a little bit with Pack Care if they can.
Potentially. Shiraz Ahmed and Kamran, last of the top 5. It depends how you look at it, right? So I suppose the England 11 coming in without playing a game this year is a bit different because they're from all over the country. But it depends which way you look at it. I'll come back to that in a second. It is 65 for 3 after 5 overs. Here you see where the ECL sits. It's the 27th of February. It is after our 7-week break. Okay, and it's after the first ECS of the year, which will be right here in Barcelona again. So we'll have 4 weeks in Barcelona. Then we head to the European Cricket League. So, I mean, that's another opportunity for Pack Care to get some match practice in, right? So they're going to play, if the format is 10 teams, then I think it works out they'll play 9 games plus finals potentially in that, in the first bit of February. And then I think you can think of it as an advantage as well, because then you can determine what your preparation is, whereas everyone in the groups, they have to play this sometimes grueling week of matches.
Yeah.
Okay, it's only 3 days actually in the group stage, but yeah, I don't think it's too much of a disadvantage considering how much of the format they're playing in this series and then also in the first ECS of 2023. So Gracia obviously also affected by that because they'll play in both ECSs and then the ECL. But yeah, I think it's an advantage that a lot of other teams won't have. Think about the English team, for example, or the Norwegian team. Also, it's going to be proper winter in most of Europe, right? In January and February. So these guys often will have to play indoors. So yeah, talk about lack of preparation. Yeah. All teams are going to have some issues they're going to have to overcome. Make the best team win. Kamran goes down the ground.
Got to catch it.
Taki backs off.
So game awareness. That is, oh, now he's thrown it to backward point and they'll steal a second. So you got to go the catch there.
Penny for your thoughts.
You got to go the catch.
Tucky couldn't quite work out, I think, how he was going to catch it. He needed to get in quick and probably put in a dive.
I know it's tough, but you got to take the game on.
There's the bowler, Shafat Ali Saeed. Who's I think he's actually aged about 20 years in a day. Poor Shafat. He did everything. Hit a 50 in the first innings. Got his team up over 100. Now he gets another crack at Cameron. Driven, full delivery, just a single. You know what's going to be cool as well on Wednesday here, when we get to the Group A qualifying final, is that probably be under lights, at least for the second half of that game. We'll turn the lights on.
What's that, sorry?
The Group A final, because we have the gaps between the games. So we finish 2 hours later.
On Wednesday?
On Wednesday. So we start 4:30, the final. Sun goes down about 5:30. So we'll be finishing the final under lights. Cue the disco ball. Oh, Shiraz gets lucky here. And he might have got unlucky before when he got bowled off his pad. This time he does get lucky. Awais will do the fielding down there. Hello, Awais. 4 runs, 4 carreras.
Yeah, very fortunate this time. Ali Saeed just hasn't had any luck with the ball in the previous 2 matches. He's bowled really well, just can't get a wicket.
Now, what's the question about cricket on snow? Because this always seems to come up. Ben Blandford saying he's seen other sports played on snow. Why not cricket? Oh, yeah, because we're talking about the winter, right? Funny you say that. This is off the stumps and out of the ground. Maximo. He's on a heater, isn't he, Shiraz? 32 off 10. I feel like this game's already been put to bed. Shafat Ali Saeed. He hasn't bowled badly at all, but he's just slot length, and a player like Shiraz just loves that. He's certainly hitting a bit straighter than he was. In the ECL, he was struggling a bit with the bat, Shiraz Ahmed. I think he seemed to be getting a bit carried away trying to get across the ball and go to mid-wicket, but that's a really good shot. Still clear that front leg, but you can still kind of hit in that V down the ground. Last ball of the over coming up. Not. It's going to be a fielding diver fiver. And it's another one. Let's not talk about that for a second. Ben was talking about cricket on snow. Well, the first ECN event we did as ECN, actually, was cricket on ice in St. Moritz, which is actually a tournament with its own history. It goes back to 1988. So if you look really hard on YouTube, you'll be able to find some cricket on ice. It wasn't quite as big budget back then. Not that it's big budget now, but yeah, so that's quite a famous tournament. And there was a version, ice cricket, in I think 2019 or 2018, where a lot of the top pros came down, and I think they had a really good time.
What's next? Cricket, cricket in space, cricket on a skyscraper. What do you want?
Yeah, cricket in space would be all right. Hit some big sixes in the vacuum. Is 6 overs down now, 83 for 3. But hey, St. Moritz, if you go there, be prepared. Bring your wallet. So when I went there, they called me and said, Mr. Sandhu, will you be driving up or you be using the helicopter? Like, as if I had a helicopter.
Really?
This is before I had a helicopter.
Okay.
And then, bottle of water going out, just a bottle of water.
Talk to
Thought
me.
I'd impress some new friends. Asked what they wanted. They said we weren't drinking. So I had just 3 bottles of water. I said, I think there were 2 of them, plus me. 3 bottles of water, me too. 45 euros.
Wow.
Yep.
40? Really?
45 euros.
What would a gin and tonic
St.
cost
Moritz,
then?
Oh, probably 25 euros each.
Oh, there's your helicopter that's just come up.
Come to pick us up. It's funny. Sometimes you feel like, am I in the Truman Show? Because I just said helicopter, and a helicopter comes over the top and halts the game. Hashtag weird.
So, a few more runs to get. 22 off 24. Not looking good for Hiris Abadel.
Cameron's had enough, and he elevates and gets it out of the ground. Maximo!
Oh.
Yeah, it's over the fence and far away. Give us a new ball, and let's get going. Cameron. I mean, he's got 2 ways he can approach this. Most of the time, he's taking the attacking option. If he misses that, he might be out, but guess what? Doesn't miss it at 6 runs.
Yeah. He wants to finish this quickly. 3 hits away now, Pakai Care. Good day for them.
Things building to a climax here. This is a false shot, but he'll get away with it. Looks nonplussed as he just walks through for a single.
Hiris Abadel have had their chances, but unfortunately This hasn't been their day on the cricket field. They'll have to come back stronger, though. This group is getting tight for a lot of clubs.
Sure is. I mean, yeah, looking at the table, after this, here is Sabadell will be 6 and 6. There's a lot of teams around that 50-50, right? And launches this.
Gotta go.
It's, yeah, Tucky. Good luck. Drops it.
Oh, oh no.
Oh, no.
He just threw it to point. He just...
Oh, Tucky, you know what? We've all been there. He grabs it. It's not really low and drop catch. More that when he picks it up, he throws it as hard as he can, and he did not care where it went. I was half expecting that, how hard he threw it to go over the scoreboard.
Someone get him out of deep mid-on, please.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, Tucky.
Oh,
They've
Tucky.
dropped a million catches this afternoon.
Oh, it's conservative. To be honest, pace-wise, it's probably one of the best throws we've had today.
He absolutely pinged that.
So I'm trying to triangulate it. It wasn't that far from the bowler's end stumps. It did end up at point, but didn't seem to be too close to the pitch.
I think that was a throw out of anger, Vinny.
I think it's fair to say that. At least well, Mandrake's off for a little while. Mandrake, good luck with the tattoo. Make sure you send pics back.
Can't believe another week of cricket's finished.
Only 3 more days for you. Shiraz's going to test him out again.
Tucky.
Tucky seems relieved this is going to go over his head, and that's out of the ground. Maximo. And right now, Pakai Care, the European champions, within 7 runs of a victory in match 48.
It's impressive from Shiraz. They poked the bear in the last game, and you don't poke the bear.
But then you shouldn't drop the bear either, right?
Also that. Just don't do anything with a bear, is the moral of the story. Bears aren't good.
I think they're very important.
Oh, Tucky.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Oh, Tucky. Oh, no.
Breathe again. Breathe again. Shiraz Ahmed's going to go. It's not often I'm lost for words, but I wasn't quite sure what to say or do if that one went down. And Tucky Umazar will take this one. To be fair, he's caught a few as well. Shiraz went walkabout, never came home. And it will be the end of the over as well. So it's 98 for 4. Good innings, though, from Shiraz Ahmed. 39 of 14 balls.
Yeah, wins them the game. Well batted, Shiraz.
Coming up on Monday, we have more cricket. Pac Moncada get to play, and they're taking on Men in Blue. And if they were to win both those games, they'll go pretty close to finishing top. Only Badlow and Shaheen will be able to challenge them. And then here is Sabadell. They're going to play Falco in the afternoon. So join at 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. Hey, guess what? It's half an hour earlier. Back to the usual time.
What time are we leaving the hotel? What time does that mean we're leaving the hotel?
Means that we're leaving the hotel at 7 o'clock a.m. local.
People don't know.
Be there
We
or be
churn
square.
out the hours, don't we?
That's true. Probably some people don't realise.
Yeah, we're here.
Because I'm suiting up, I probably take a bit longer to get ready than
What
most
time? How
people.
long does it take you to get up in the morning?
uh,
Like if we're leaving at 7,
7:30.
first alarm goes off 6:25, second alarm 6:35. I need 25
So you need
minutes.
25 minutes.
And that's fitting in a coffee
For
downstairs.
me, it's either 40. It's 40. I'm getting up 45 to 60 minutes before we go.
Oh, really?
So it's pretty.
Yeah,
early.
it's a long.
Yeah. Suit doesn't put itself on. Walks across. Both gloves are
How long-
rejected.
how-
Back to you. Might throw this.
How long? How long's your shower time?
Probably. Overthrow. No, that camera's not interested. Probably allow 10 minutes for that.
That's a fair.
But that includes kind of brushing the teeth and a few other things. 10 minutes bathroom time.
Yep.
Depends. Every day's slightly different. I
Well-
try not to be late. It's quite important to be on time. Run to a schedule here. Kamran.
Nice looking drive for a
Yep.
dot.
So just 5 to win now.
Saturday evening has been a pleasure. A good week of cricket. We had records tumbling all week. We had some pretty close matches. No golden ball, but besides that, the standard of cricket's been sensational.
James Stewart is such an intelligent guy. He's talking about the expensive water in St. Moritz. He said, it's the water distilled from the tears of people who have to drive to St. Moritz instead of flying there. Complete value for money. Well, very good. This one's high-ish. I think it's been called. Yeah, let's have a look. Cameron goes back, plays at the crease. Yeah, I think that's a no ball based on what we've seen in this series. I think it's a good call. So, by the way, how good is the waist-high playing condition?
I told Ty
Takes a
it won't.
lot of The application's been good, but I mean, technically, in
But can we
other
keep this
cricket-
standard up?
Yeah, I think so. Hope so. All right, free hit. Can finish it with a boundary here. And he won't. He'll be caught. They might crash into each other. Doesn't really matter if they catch it or not. They're probably going to blame each other anyway. Just a single. Yeah, but I mean, it starts with the playing condition being a bit more clear, which is if you're not sure it's below the waist, then call it. So waist-high ones, call it. Even in T20 international cricket and these things like the whole Kohli incident and all that, oh, but isn't it above the waist? You know, or is it not? I think it's waist-high, so it's fine. Waist-high is not fine in cricket. A waist-high ball toss is not fine.
It's dangerous.
Yeah. Another one clunked is Mohammed Mochim, who's getting a bat in this game. And so just a couple required.
Yep, almost done, Vinny.
I want to say a big thank you to everyone for joining us in the chat and spending some or all of your day with us, and hope you have a lovely
I'm
rest
amazed
of the
at
evening.
the people that spend all day with us. It's a fair effort.
Depends. You know, some people are doing lurking and multitasking. Last ball of the 8th. And it's a dot. I'll give it credit to Zishan. I mean, he's put in this innings. He finished with figures of 2 for 16, and the game will go into 9th over. Right now, after 8, it's 103 for 4. Just 2 runs required of 2 overs.
Yep, it's all over. Just a matter of time now before Pakai Care hit the winning runs, and we go into our weekend. And we're looking forward to a bit more cricket tomorrow and being back on Monday.
So if you hear a Sabadell's coach, what are you saying to him at the end of the day / before the next match?
Take a day off and I'll see you Monday.
Yep. At the end of the day, it's just not really worth going into it, right? I'll tie the game.
They'll be tired as well, and they'll know they've dropped a few catches.
Okay, then say it's their next game, and they've got 2 more matches in the group stage. Then what are you saying to them?
Take a day off and I'll see you Monday.
Any score wins it for Pakai Care. And we will have the winning run. Not the best run we've ever seen, but Pakai Care, they do the double and sound the horn. The siren has ended things, and Pakai Care will do it with 11 balls to spare. And yeah, Cameron hangs around for a bit. I mean, the hard work was done, wasn't it, by Shiraz Ahmed, who batted pretty well while he was there. But yeah, once again, we'll say a big thank you to everyone in the chat and everyone who is following us around the world. We really loved having your company and your support for European cricket. Another great week. Only 3 weeks to go in the season now. So yeah, make sure you stay with us. Tell your family, tell your friends, maybe on the day off, what's coming on Monday, because there's going to be a lot more cricket action. Group A comes to its conclusion. We'll know that 2 qualifiers from Group A. Of course, one will automatically go through. The other one will have to do it by winning the playoffs, the Group A finals on Wednesday. So that's coming up. As these players go off the field, I can remind you, and we will be back at a slightly earlier time, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. You'll see here at Sabadell. They'll take on FanCode in matches 51 and 52. That's their last group matches. So they've got the day off. They will come back Monday afternoon. And let's hope that, especially in the field, they just tighten up a little bit, because they are a good cricket team. They have had some success. I still think they're the most improved team in ECS cricket from 21 to 22. Let's go back. And the bear was out there, wasn't he? Mohammed Baba came out and he whacked 1-4. Meanwhile, Isan, he just does Isan things. He had a day out really this afternoon. Baba, a little bit out of sorts, lost his off stump here. But really, Pakai Care, you'd expect them to chase this down pretty easily, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They lost a couple of early wickets, but Ashad Butt, he got them back on the roll. So did Shiraz, and those two did a job. This is when Isan went, and Hira Sabadell were so, fizzed up and angry at the same time, and it was a wonderful combination.
It's true.
But this partnership here sort of broke the back of them early. Ashad Butt got going a bit, some nice shots, and well, Shiraz, he's just powerful, isn't he? He gives that bat a mighty big wallop.
Yeah, he sure does. He was in a mood, wasn't he? He's in a mood to prove a point. There's a few emotions afraid earlier. You can understand that. These guys, they're on show. They want to give their best effort. It's frustrating when you don't. And yeah, you see Shafat Ali Saeed, played a good game, but he's also probably the most unlucky player. For every yin, there's a yang. Isan had a real bunch of luck, and Ali Saeed had none, really, for Hira Sabadell. But Takil Mazar, he might spend a bit of time on the couch, just trying to think about what went wrong, what went right, although it was good to see him catch that one. But ultimately, the target was chased down in the 9th over at Pakai Care. Well, they go to the top of the ladder, but whether they'll stay there, I'm not sure. It depends. A couple of teams can overtake them. Carter and Battle of the Machine hot in their heels with games in hand because Paco now they have finished their 14 group matches. Shiraz Ahmed top scores with 39. And that's a bit of support there from the batters around him. 2 for 16, Zishan. He bowled really well. He put in wickets for Cromwell Hark and Zishan Ashraf. Grace is saying just the one legal delivery. So 104 for Hira Sabadell, not standing up, and 11 balls to spare. Paco can't win it. Just one final goodbye from us as the sun is coming in.
Hold on, it doesn't. Can you even see me?
Probably. Anyway, I look like the person that's the security guard at the pearly gates.
Look
here,
forward, look forward. Just watch my hand just creepily. Hello.
It's a bit weird, but I don't mind that. Hey, guys, thanks so much. Hope you had a great week. We've had a great week bringing you the cricket. Corey, thanks again. Great effort. That's 2 weeks down and just 3 days more for you before we bench you for the rest of the season. But I hope you really, really enjoy it. And what I want to say is to all of you out there, thanks for following us as well on social media. If you haven't already subscribed, please do to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And tell your fans, tell your family, tell your friends that you'd like to tell them about European cricket and all the fun it is. For now, though, we're going to leave you with some highlights of the day. Have a safe Sunday. Have a great day off. Make sure you join us here. Don't forget, 30 minutes earlier on Monday. Don't you forget either. Make sure you get that alarm set. But we're going to have a great finish to Group A, culminating with the Wednesday Group A finals. From now, for all of us here on the ground, the Blue crew, the Spring Productions crew as well, to Gunners, to Kristaps, to Martins, all the players, officials, and everyone that's had a hand in this, thanks so much for your efforts. Please have a day of rest, except you, because you've got the training camp. But we will see you Monday morning for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hasta
Lunes. Just slowly walk.
What happened to the music? What happened? Okay, we'll see you later. We're out of here.